Hello chat, how's it going? Killed by a hungry streamer. I am ordering food right now because I'm hungry. Right now. Is it Hungry Jacks? Yes. How'd you know? Hit a 6 link and 50 fusing. Sack. That guy used his luck on PoE instead of roulette that's starting at midnight tonight. Haha. Let me get some water. I forgot. Be right back. Alright, ordered. And I got my water as well. I'm inside your walls. Can someone get icy out of my walls? Hello, false skit. Is my TLB Zosimos out yet? No. My watch streak counter just said I'm 6 out of 7. I'm not okay. If you missed the VOD on Twitch, you can go to the VOD on Twitch. Sorry, if you missed the stream, you can go to the VOD and then that will keep your streak online. What did I order? Just Hungry Jacks. Hello, Miku Rogue. I set a trap and baited it with feet picks. Okay. Alright, we'll see how it goes. Oh, you mean because of brain rot? I see. Would you like to reduce it? Alright, let's see chat. We start with Sky Leap Dailies. What's the blue chest min? Like 1.5. By the way, we can type in roles and announcement channel in Discord. Oh, you should let Colin know about things like this. So in roles and announcements channel. All of them? All roles. GBF roles and GBF announcements you can type. Okay. But don't fucking do it. Delete. Alright, GBF roles, GBF announcements, thank you. Let me see, who can access this? Cool people, they can view. How come you guys get to send things? I don't get it. Manage channel, no. Manage permissions, absolutely not. Send messages, I guess that. Maybe it's that. Try GBF roles, did that work? IDUI, I'm deleting shit. Chat stop, actually, please. Wait, GBF announcements, it literally says you can't. What the fuck? I changed it already. Oh, okay. I was so confused. I was like, what is wrong with this? Yeah, I guess Colin just missed this. Thank you. All right, anyways, back to what I was doing, which is Sky Leap. By the way, chat, anniversary ticket video tomorrow at some point. Look forward to it. It has the wisdom of 6 people behind it. 6 heads are better than 1. So trust me, this list is better than anybody else's out there. Can't chat anymore, sure. Omikin finished. I actually don't know if Omikin's finished, but regardless, I'll be recording the video tonight. It's the advantage of it being a wiki page is that we can edit it after the fact too. That's the thing, right? But I've pretty much sorted out the backend stuff of it. Obviously, if you guys do have the URL, please don't share it until I've officially published the page. But when I do release it, make sure to share it and post it everywhere you can see it. Put a lot of work into it. Not just me, but everybody else as well. What page? You'll see tomorrow. I got 2 more heads on mine, so it's like 8 heads. Can you share your heads? I don't know. Can we do that? I mean, we basically have, to be honest. Icy wants me to give him head. Okay, hold up. The fire hydra. Yeah, I heard about the hydra. Isn't Hello? I think Cajun asked for sanity checks from Hello, but ultimately I think Cajun was behind the Earth page like 99% of it. Basically, it's what like Omikin did. Omikin got like general like discussions with like some other fire people. Our daily rupee. And to be fair, like K-Teen also did the same thing, as far as I'm aware. Talked with like other people. I think probably all of us have spoken or checked other resources to like inform our own decisions and things like that as well. Yeah, like I didn't specifically discuss with anybody, but I definitely checked other people's opinions and did a lot of research. All right, let's see. Wait, no, I didn't do my daily casino chat because today we get Super Bingo. We get Super Bingo and someone kill Icy. He's at 11 kill streak and I can't close the game until he dies. Enter the field right now. I'm 1 away. That's not it. I need 16. Eight. Give me 16. That's not 16. All right, give me 22 or 16. Either one works, video game. That is not 16 or 22. What the hell? And that is not a number on my board either. Is Icy cheating? 9? 6? What? Man. Hello, Mitsuka. How's it going? Icy's at 10% HP. Kill him. He's so close. Why try the Piplup dies? Icy gains some health from killing somebody. Kill steals. Well, I looked away. Did Icy die? Icy died. There we go. Alright, Stanzo. We're close. I looked away to my bingo for a moment. All right, showdowns. You're excited for the anniversary stuff? Me too. Me too. I'm also excited for the anniversary event update on Wednesday as well. So funny thought, you'll need to tell people joining via Steam to not use their pools until the 16th. Oh, you mean on the 16th to wait for Flash? Yeah. No, I'm gonna try make that as fucking obvious as possible. I'll put it out on Twitter. I'm probably just gonna make a separate short video out of it too. Do like maximum clickbait YouTube. Don't make this mistake. Like, you know, wait, what's the classic gacha thing? No, the classic gacha things like don't build them wrong. That doesn't really work here, but you know, it's like, you know, the maximum clickbait thing. I don't feel any shame for clickbaiting information like that. 10 things I wish I knew before X. Yeah, okay. Don't make these 10 mistakes. Okay, funnily enough, I am actually making a video that's similar to that. But for that one, I'm not going to go like mistakes. I'm going to go the opposite. It's like advice. Which, yes, gets less clicks, but it is what it is. I just have to wait for them to make our old accounts usable in Steam. Yeah, hopefully not too long, right? Hopefully it's sooner rather than later. I've been playing on and off for 2 years. When I came back for like a month, the amount of quality of life they added was a lot. Yeah, they've been doing a lot. They, meaning Cygames, have been doing a lot to improve the general like experience of the game. Like just quality of life, things like that. Don't do these 10 good things would be the opposite, right? Well, no, I'm saying like the video is like top 10 tips or things like that. Event. The things I wish I knew before playing clickbait, yeah. But yeah, for roulette advice, I'm gonna go like maximum fucking clickbait, I think. Which I might need your guys' help for. What's a good thumbnail / title for roulette mistakes? Good morning from the UK, DY. Rank 211 player here. Looking forward to anniversary. I was hoping you could offer some advice to a light player trying Far Zero. You're gonna be trying soon. Without any specific details, all I can say is just watch a lot of videos, try to see what people are doing, and then ultimately you just have to sort of get your feet wet. You just have to jump in there. Be okay with the fact that it will probably fail, make some mistakes here and there. And it's all part of the learning process. Get your feet wet. It's a I see. Don't tank your GBF roulette. I think tank is a bit too slang. Good tip for far is getting used to apples. Yes, getting used to apples is a big thing for far. You could just make a trial room, or you could just far's one of the raids you can actually call to quit, which means 5 minutes into the raid you can click a button and then you get your host back, but you have to wait 5 minutes. So you could technically just host a room, go in, do the first couple turns, figure out what's going wrong and things like that as well. Hi, DY, I've heard of this Steam release and I've been thinking about checking it out. TY for the videos, no worries. Honestly, GBF is a game that I obviously love, and it is a really unique game because a game like GBF only exists because it released 12 years ago. It like a game like this just cannot release in 2026 and then survive, I feel. So it's really unique because it's one of saying relic of the past doesn't really apply here, but it has progression and game mechanics and things like that that you just don't see in modern games. Because a lot of the time these things are just simplified down or they are changed for the sake of, like, for lack of a better term, just understanding or casual players or things like that. And that's not to say GBF is inherently a hardcore game, but it definitely can be a hardcore game, right? But yeah, there's like just so many things in GBF that just would not, you just don't see in modern gacha games. So it's a really nice breath of fresh air if you're coming from like Wulwa, from Genshin, you know, HSR, these sorts of games, Arknights, that sort of thing. And I think it being a turn-based game makes it very easy to approach to, is the other thing. I heard progression is a bad skill though. How to easily get the best character starting this game right now? No, no, that's too specific. And it's too long as well, that's the other thing. I have Cosmos, Horus, Zoe, and then I've been running Ogi. I have Sandy, but no Naru, Ladiva, so you've been running Silver, I see. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Light HL because I don't play Light HL very often, but oftentimes people are using Form 150, and I don't know how important Naru, Ladiva backline is for certain setups. I imagine for things like Kango or whatever, it doesn't matter as much, but for FO it might. Yes, infinite stamina is really unique in Granblue, and I've mentioned this in the past, but a game like Granblue does not work without infinite stamina. And like I've mentioned, the infinite stamina in Granblue is both a positive and a negative because since you can play all day, some people will play all day, which makes other people who don't want to play all day feel like they want to play or feel like they need to play all day, which is just not the case, right? But it's the reality of the situation. But yeah, 12 years of content to go through and progress through. So there's a ton of things to do. Progression, I've mentioned this before, but the progression in Granblue is really, really, really satisfying. Like if you're starting out the game and you're looking at my gameplay, like it's an entire world's like universes of difference. And progressing through that was one of the most satisfying things, like across all gaming that I've ever had. I do wish they committed to it and removed stamina as a whole. I see where you're coming from. The reality is that for endgame players who do a lot of Guild War, they actually need to do things to keep their pots and berries up. So yeah, it is functionally infinite, but like 99% of the player base. It's just there's like a 1% category where essentially they just need to play more to make it infinite, which is like boxing events and things like that. Am I the 99 or the 1? If you've ever had issues with pots, and issues with pots doesn't mean necessarily that you've run out. Issues with pots means that like even using your bronze moons and silver moons, that you just can't keep up. Because it either means that you're not doing monthlies, like monthly shop trades, or you're just not doing boxing events, right? That's basically what it comes down to. Hello, how can I get the new Lyria? You can play the latest story event. This is the current anniversary event, which has lots of rewards, and Lyria is part of those rewards. So that's how you get Lyria. I shop trade maybe every other month, yeah. Oh, honestly, I think shop trades add up a shit ton. I think it's very important. They can't remove stamina completely. There are laws in Japan. Wait, really? I didn't know that. Wait, what laws? I'm interested. Tell me more. I would like it if they just sorted out our Karam and made it less grindy. I don't want to be sitting in the mode 24/7 just to grind. Yeah, I can understand that. Sandbox, if you're at a point where you need evokers, then you're sort of living in Sandbox 24/7. So maybe with Evoker Transcendence, they'll make it a bit better. We'll have to see. It's hard for me to relate because my Evoker grinds were 3 whatever years ago now, so I've just forgotten over the passage of time, but yeah. Doing boxing past 20 and campaign quest past 300 is a bit of a slog. Yeah, it depends how much you play the game. This is why I said, like, for most people, like, this is something that they just don't do and they don't need to worry about. It's pretty much people who play the game a lot who do it. Yeah, and ultimately it's what Captain said too. The stronger your account, the quicker you get to do it. Right, so 20 boxing does not take a lot of time on a very optimized account, or if you have an optimized setup for that particular event. And people who do like hundreds of boxes will have these optimized setups. I'm tempted to throw all my bronze silver moons into pots so I never have to think about it again. I don't know. I personally just do it whenever I need it. Because it's, at least for me, when I was a new player, pots wasn't the issue. Pots was partially an issue. Just because I played a lot of the game. Like, I'm talking like, I played like unhealthy amounts every day. But I don't have a problem, I swear. Anyways, pots wasn't the only issue. Berries was. Because I was joining a lot of raids just to farm weapons. So, yeah, I would advise against just throwing everything into pots. If you're at the point where you've got tons of pots and tons of berries, then you probably know what you're doing at that point. But yeah, if you're relatively newer, just hold on to the moons and then trade them as you need them. What is the best illustrious weapon to start with? We don't know. I never give out advice like that because that sort of advice is very personal. And there is no general best. It depends on what elements you're invested in, what elements you care about. And also in July, those weapons are getting an update. So whatever I say now might change. So yeah. My lips are sealed on illustrious weapons. Surprisingly, berries have never felt like an issue. It's only pots, but I guess I don't really farm bars. It wasn't even farming bars. Like early on, it was just joining raids. I joined raids for AES. You can think of the modern equivalent as like M3s. And I joined so many that I just started running out. What do you guys use silver moons on? I use them for pots. To be honest, I use bronze for pots, and silvers I just stock up. Some people use silvers for Dharma bars if they have no pot or berry issues, which I think is fair also. Like if you don't want to farm bars, then you can just get Dharma bars, I guess. But if you do farm bars, buying berries is significantly more efficient. You get like, I forget the exact ratio, but you get, we'll just say I'm making up a number, but it's like 3 to 5 times the amount of bars for one like worth of berries compared to just buying the bar. Looks at my 100k berries. Yeah, my berry stock just keeps going up because I spend significantly more pots because I play a lot of Guild War. I'll start fresh from Steam so I can have an idea how much time. Can I have an idea on how much time it'll take to do Revans raids? This is a hard question to answer because, unlike other games, we're talking about how stamina's pretty much infinite in this game, right? How quickly you progress in the game is going to depend on how much time you spend on the game. You can play as much or as little per day. Some people will have started 5 years ago, but they haven't reached Revans because that's not how they enjoy the game. They like logging in, reading the story, and then logging off doing other things. And that's the beauty of Granblue. You get to play however much or however little you want. So basically there is no answer to your question. It depends on how much you play and how fast you want to progress and things like that. How much does meta... Wait, I missed that question. Where was that? What units are you guys picking up? I'm getting Horus, Annie from the Anitix, and Kuvira from Zodiac. Then the Exo Star from Weapon Select. Oh, those seem like good options. I missed Flan Rings. Comment. Where is it? Oh, here we go. How much does meta affect the endgame? I think there's no PvP in the game except for that Unite and Fight game mode. There's definitely meta in the game, and meta affects how efficient your setups are, basically. You can think of it that way. It's less that you can't do content sometimes. I'm generalizing a lot, okay? Just FYI. But generalizing, having the best meta units will make it so that you have more efficient or stronger setups. Less about whether you are able to do it. Sometimes that might not be the case, but in general, yes. There is no PvP in the game, correct. There is no traditional PvP. There is a PvE VP, which is essentially you don't fight the enemy directly, but what you do is you fight raids, and the other enemy fights raids as well, and it's whoever can defeat the raid the most. So it's like a point-based system, if you want to think of it that way. But those are not 1 versus 1. It's your crew versus the enemy crew, is how it works. All right, scrolling down, let's see. There's a lot of comments, chat, sorry. I'm just reading them one by one as I go along. Does the wiki talk about joining a crew, how relevant that is when starting out? I'm sure it's somewhere, but yes, joining a crew is important. All right, let me see. I'm going to pick Valentine's, Makura, and Cal. Nice. Good choices. I think I'll hold off on Steam and sign up. I need to make a Steam account just to see what the game's like. Maybe I'll log into a secondary Steam account just in case there's some account switching nonsense later on. We'll see. A shout out to seasonals who only play during roulette and somehow have insane luck. PBHL is PvP. No, yeah. Not really, but yeah. A good crew can help get your feet wet with harder raids and get more immediate advice on grids. Also just a place to chat. It's like any other guild. Yeah. What Strawberry said. What Omikin said too. Boss difficulty will scale to meta to a certain degree. So like as players get stronger, bosses will get stronger over time. Which means that older content sort of get power crept over time, which is natural. Yeah, what Tay said, most of the time when you are interacting with other players in Granblue, it's to help them. It is a collaborative thing. Cooperative, I should say, sorry. Explaining D-Way for the next hour. Since I started playing 6 years ago, I played very casually. I was starting to make preparations for Hexa. I love the game because it offers this kind of experience. I see. And you're restarting on Steam. I'm torn between Cow and Dragon. Oh, tough choices. I think Basically choose whether you care about Wind HL or you care more about Water Burst and FA. Hello, Raya. I just finished learning all the revans. No idea what Hexa is. Is it soloable? Yes, Hexa is soloable. Should you solo it for your first try? Probably not. Hexa's this. It's short for Hexachromatic Hierarch. One of the endgame raids. Third hardest raid in the game, if you want to look at it that way, from release date. What are your recommendations on how to start farming Hexachromatic? Join raids and learn the fight? Yeah, I mean, that's basically how it goes for everything. Read the wiki page for triggers. Watch some videos of the setups to understand what's going on. But yeah, ultimately, you just have to get in there and get your feet wet. You have the biggest thing with HL raids, which some people are never comfortable with, and even myself at times, is that you sort of have to fail to learn. These raids are designed, like the high level ones, the most difficult raids in the game, are designed so that you will fail sometimes. So there are fail conditions. That's what makes them difficult. It's less like this raid, what I'm doing right now, PBHL, which, by the way, once upon a time was another one of those fail raids. It's just that over time it has become easier and easier. So, like Hexa at the moment, yeah, like you have to sort of be okay with the fact that you are going to make mistakes. Not just you, other people will make mistakes too, and then that might cause the raid to fail. Fortunately, there are systems in place so that you don't lose your host if your raid fails anymore. So there's things like that. Like, if you didn't know, in HL raids, when you click the menu in the top right, there's going to be another button here next to the retreat button, which says like call to quit. And that's essentially like you put up like a forfeit vote amongst everybody in the raid. And if everybody says, yes, let's forfeit, then you get the host back. You don't lose anything, except I guess the time you spent trying to do the raid. Any recommendations if you have all 10 Zodiacs? No. All the weapons are meaningless, really. I guess the water and the earth one are slightly better, but yeah, ultimately you're not using the weapons either. Use the solo quest too. Yep, the solo quest are great additions that Cygames have done recently, that you can sort of understand how the raid works. So in the free quest list here, there is these two, Hexachromatic Hierarch and Dark Rapture Zero. These are solo versions of the raids, and how these work is that if you can defeat the solo version, Cygames reckons you're ready for the raid. Yeah, the best experience you'll ever have in HL raids is joining with other people that know you're new and can help you out. Usually a crew, something like that. Crew or a pre-made, exactly. Is it expected for new players to develop a team for all elements? Yes. It is expected that you have teams and grids for all elements. It is not expected that you have the best teams in all elements. Right? Naturally, as you play the game, some people might focus on one element. Some people might just focus on getting their favorite characters. It depends on where you lie. If you are free to play, generally what will happen is that you choose one element to focus your resources mainly meaning your pools, your gacha pools, your crystals on. Because you just can't get every character. Granblue releases too many characters to get every single character unless you are a whale. So yes, it is expected you have 6 different elements because content is released and you have to match the elements. So if they release an earth raid, you want to use wind teams as an example. And they do that for all 6 elements. So you are expected to have teams for everything. You are not expected to have the best teams in everything. Or the best teams for even one, really. But you should be farming grids, equipment for all your teams. So that feature was a big deal. The free quest, yeah, it was. How do you get plus marks, especially summon plus marks from the gacha? From the gacha and some freebies every now and then. You get them over time. Does Akasha drop summon ones? I know Akasha drops weapon ones, but I can't remember if Akasha drops summon ones. But yeah, overall, you just get them over time. At the start, you won't have plus marks to plus everything. As you play the game more, you'll have more plus marks. What would be the best way to go around farming mats? I saw that it's nuts. I'm on the Magna 3 step. It would just be joining Magna 3. Join Magna 3. If you haven't farmed your Magna weapons, it's a double, like you get 2 birds with 1 stone, which is great, right? So yeah, I think just joining Magna 3. If you haven't got FP yet, I recommend maybe joining FP arrays. So like, for example, like if I go here, see how these ones are yellow? If you do these ones, you get FP points, and FP points you can spend in the shop for other good things. There's like a gold bar here as well if you haven't got it yet. So those are good, obviously. The other thing is if there's purple chests, like right now, you see how this one says get extra drops. Farming this is better because you get not double the amount of drops, but you get more drops. You get double if you're the host. Any tips for farming Arcarum? Is it really just hit your head against it until you get everything content? At its core, yes, it is. If we're talking about sandbox, yes, it is. You can do things to make it your experience vastly better. Like, for example, if you have not got all your guidebooks, or at least the important ones, you should definitely get those. Because, put it this way, if you're in there, let's say one raid or one battle in sandbox takes you like 5 seconds. If you can optimize that down to like 3 seconds or whatever, and then suddenly you're spending over the course of how long you'll be in sandbox, you'll be saving hours, right? So getting the guidebooks, things like that will help. And then having journey drops on, making sure you're farming the right nodes. The right nodes are relatively simple. You just click the information bubble. Where is it? Sandbox. I'm blind there. So in general, farm Here Be Swords or Mundus. Do not farm Here Be Staves if you have access to these two. Honestly, I'm not sure if I'd recommend farming Sandbox if you only have access to this, because this zone has the worst drop rates. These two have pretty much equal drop rates, and they're just better. But yeah, in these zones, you just click the information icon, and then I'll tell you what drops. And it's like, oh, I need this, I just go here. And then you just farm that. If you haven't maxed out the defender gauge, then always do the defender gauge. When you do this, it boosts this thing, and then this drops. This increases how many Saphira chests drop, and Saphira chests give you more things, like these things. And all of these have materials in them. Honestly, I think adjusting for solos was way harder than doing the full rate. Yeah, I think it can be too. At the very least, it gives you a good idea without the fear of messing up someone else's raid, which I think is the big hurdle for many people entering HL raids. Summon plus marks are only Arcarum pulls and alchemy. Okay, well, there you go. Extra drops is a godsend for early progression. You love Magfest. Just make sure you're not overwhelmed with grid development. Just focus on the element. The next skill will favors every time, and then you can branch out. Yeah, that's how I went, and I think that's good general advice. It's very easy to get overwhelmed because there's so much to do, being a 12-year-old game, and 6 elements and all these things to do. But yeah, just focus on one thing at a time. Like currently, water is drop rate up. You might want to farm water stuff. Did we find out what we need to get Evoker? Nope. Evoker Transcendence, we have no details on what's needed. Count my foods here. Let me get my food. Be right back. Alright, I got my food. Let's see. It gives you a good idea, let you practice your rotations for what omens need what. The solo quest help you grasp how to tackle it. Yep. Is fronting still a must get for Earth, especially if you decide to run a berserker? Fronting is still very good for Earth, yes. Must get is a very strong term. Like, I don't have fronting. Must get would imply that I would need fronting, but no, I don't have fronting. And it's just simply due to the fact that moons are limited. I don't care about Earth that much. I'm betting a bunch of the stuff is going to be tied to the Solomonus. Yeah, I can see that. I found getting one element set up helped a ton. Yep. And then you use that element to farm the other elements. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Is there maintenance tomorrow? There is, and it's the rare middle of the day maintenance too. Weird question. I don't really know how it is. But with how many stories the game has to do new players have to grind at all? Or is it more of a gradual thing? Good question. They have put essentially skips for the stories with large summaries. So it's called like Swiftly Sail. I'll sort of let me see if I can show you. Essentially what they've done, right, is because you're right, some raids and things are locked behind reaching that point in the story, right? So what they've done is they've added, oh yeah, look at this. So firstly, you can choose which arc you want to do. This is the first 12 years of Granblue. This is the new arc that just started this year, or at the end of last year. So firstly, you can choose which one you want to do. So there's that. Secondly, in this, do you see this button here? Swiftly sail through chapter 114. I'm currently on chapter 101, and it's giving me an option to just essentially skip to chapter 114, and it will give me everything, all the rewards that you would get from reading it normally. All battles and scenes from this will be skipped. These quests can be replayed individually after clearing the recap. And what happens when I click this is that it gives you a recap of what happens in those 14 chapters if you still want to keep, like, say, updated. So, yes, some things are locked behind some story things. There are ways to get through it quicker if you don't care about story. And by the way, all these recaps in Granblue and stuff, you can skip as well. When I click this, there's a skip button if you don't care about story whatsoever. Yeah, like Omikin said, you can fully skip Arc 1 if you just want everything from it, but you don't care about the story. And yeah, GBF is a 12-year-old game, which means that there is 12 years worth of main story, which is a lot. And some of it is 12 years old, so it is very dated too. So yeah. Some bits might be a little bit more boring, the pacing might feel a bit off, things like that. It generally gets better as it becomes more modern, as a general rule of thumb, so yeah. And that's something you'll probably notice if you end up reading the story. But if you want all the lore in the game, then yeah, all that story is there for you to access. And by the way, in GBF, if you do skip something and you want to go back to it, you can always go back to it in the journal.
In the journal, you can click story, and then I can click Act 1, and then you can go to which chapter you want to read, and then you can click. So by skipping it doesn't mean that you can never access that content again. You can always go back. They do have this for the first 3 acts. It's a pretty good compilation. Oh, right. I forgot they added this too. Yeah. They added this thing, right? And it is essentially like a recap of all these things. And you can go through and see, hey, this is what's happened. So you don't have to like actually go through everything in detail. Think of them like big summaries. Summaries that you might find like YouTube videos doing that sort of thing. You had fun with reading stories, so you'll probably watch it all, but you're glad it's available. Yeah, exactly. And the other thing is like, if you're just not finding a certain part of the story very fun, or you find it boring, then you can just skip that part and then read the bullet points of what happens essentially. Are there any seasonal characters you think are needed for endgame? Need is a strong word, but there are definitely seasonal characters which are very good. Those will pretty much all be explained in an anniversary ticket video that I'm making, probably releasing tomorrow, because the anniversary ticket is very special for the reason that you can pick seasonal characters from them. So, yes, there are. You will find out very soon. I'll be releasing content on that very soon. Every single story scene in GBF has a dedicated summary if you skip through it. And large MSQs have dedicated curated summaries. Yep. Yep. In gacha games, I always really appreciate it when you can skip through story, just if you don't have time or you don't care enough to read it. And then what I appreciate even more is if the skip has a summary, so you know what you're skipping, so you don't just miss out if you care about it enough. With this new gacha pin, does that mean double rolls are accumulated? No, I don't think so. I don't fully understand the question, by the way, but I don't think so. You don't get double the pulls. I was supposed to read the main quest, but it made me feel a bit lazy. I still want to read it. Yeah, maybe just go through like the summaries, like what Omiken linked. That might be what you want. I appreciate that it lets you reread stuff that you've cleared or skipped. I'm looking at you, Ho. Yeah. The fact that what makes the sky blue is still a side story and not main chapter is bonkers. It is. I agree. I agree. But that story was so important that it shaped so much Grand Blue lore around it, to be fair. So it isn't main story, but it is just as important as main story. Isn't it technically main story quest? Well, all events are now. I don't want to give details because there are obviously new people here who want to experience the stories themselves, and I don't want to spoil anything, but essentially everything is, yeah. That's one of the things you like about FGO. You can always go back in time and reread events. Yeah. It is limited to events that you've experienced, but yes. Same as Grand Blue. I've been coasting on what makes the sky blue knowledge for like 5 years. What makes the sky blue, I read very early on. So honestly, I've forgotten a lot of the details. minus collab events. Oh, is that true? I've actually never checked. That might be true, just due to licensing, right? Non-serious question. Do you think a lot of new players will join with Steam? I think a lot more players than people expect will try the game out, yes. Now, what I'm hoping is that the general community at large aren't just salty that they can't log into Steam and then just review bomb or things like that. But honestly, there's a couple things here at play. GBF is a great game. Obviously, I'm biased. I love the game. But it also has, like I mentioned, some things that are not really possible with new releases in 2026. The main thing is how grindy it is, I think, or how grindy it can be. And I think one really bad thing that the game has going for it is that since it's a 12-year-old game, there are going to be a fair amount of people who have tried the game and then dropped it for various reasons in the past. Those reasons might be they just lost interest, they didn't have time, they found it too grindy, whatever it might be. The big issue, I think, at the moment is that many of these people are thinking that experience is the same as today. Everybody here who has been around, like earlier on in the stream, someone mentioned that they hadn't played GBF for a year and they came back and there's so much more quality of life. Can you imagine the difference in like 5 years? 5 years ago, this game was like so different, right? So the big thing that this game has going against it is people who have tried the game out in past and dropped it, but they think that experience is the same as what it is today, and then they just say, hey, no, this game, like, I don't think it's worth trying because of these reasons, which were true in the past, but it's less true now, right? So I think it has a bit of an uphill climb going against it, to be fair. But what I'm hoping is that Granblue's uniqueness in today's gacha gaming market is what draws some people in and sets it apart. That's what I'm hoping. Like, I can't think of another game that does progression and has such depth to the game that is easy to understand at a surface level as Granblue. The other thing I really like about Granblue is that skill descriptions are readable for the most part. Like, this is a gripe that I have with many modern gacha. I don't know if you guys feel it too. But when I read a skill description in like Genshin or Wuthering Waves, I feel like I have to know like 60 different terms that are new to every single character. It's like, oh, this character's forte, liberation, crescendo, accelerando effects rises every time you do a combo finisher. There's just like 60 different proper nouns there that I have to learn. And I'm not saying Granblue doesn't have proper nouns, right? We have like Flurry, we have Assassin, blah, blah, blah. We have these things, but pretty much they're all self-contained within the kit, and it is universal across different characters. Is the other thing. So, like, I find it so much. I think Granblue skill descriptions, as you gain knowledge in the game, it's like you don't need other content creators or YouTubers to really explain the kit for the most part. It's like, what does this do? It does massive water damage. Okay, and it does a 1-turn cut to your skill cooldowns. I think anybody with basic English comprehension could understand this. This does 6-hit water damage to random foes, okay? It does a hit to all foes water defense. Pretty self-explanatory. I don't think you actually need any knowledge. Raise toxicosis. Now, this might be the first thing where you're like, what's toxicosis, right? And then when Rishi level is 5, activates twice. And it's like, there's like small things like this, but all of these are explained here. And I would say Shukra is a relatively quote-unquote complex kit as well. And still, it's not that bad to pass. So yeah, I just wish GBF showed more numbers. Yeah. I think I wish there was like a detail button that you could click and then it just shows numbers. That would be nice. Let me scroll back through. Do you think the Steam version is going to use Saigim's ID? How does Shadowverse do it? Maybe like that. New people don't know how good vessels are. Yeah. Vessels, anvils, things like that. You think the Granblue Dedge guys will chill for a bit if Steam succeeds? I don't know. Don't really care, to be honest. As someone who's never played OSRS, GBF feels like OSRS of gachas. Okay. I don't read the kits in those games. I just look up the buttons that I need to press. Yes, right? What Samuel said. Like, the fact that when I play Wua, it's like I actively just look for a rotation as opposed to understand how the kit works, and that annoys me. Will I be playing Endless Ragnarok? Yes, of course. Let's see. Wish they had actual numbers, yeah. I think not having numbers makes it easier to read, but for people who are more dedicated to the game, yeah, having actual numbers would feel a lot better. GBF feels a lot like MapleStory, where you need a lot of institutional knowledge. If you plop a new player in, they might be mightily confused. I think Sierra's has helped a lot with that, honestly. That's not to say that it's a perfect new player experience and that you don't need guides. GBF, once again, 12-year-old game, has tons and tons of mechanics and things that you need to know, things that aren't explicitly explained, which is why there's so many questions about the game, which is a good thing, or like, which is not necessarily a good thing, but it's good that we have places where you can ask them, I think. And I've mentioned this before, it's a little bit weird of me to say, and it feels a bit more self-congratulatory now that I'm part of wiki stuff and work on the wiki, but when I was new, I didn't work on the wiki, and I thought GBF wiki was one of the best wikis out there. So I hope you guys feel the same. Once again, I can't really say that anymore because I actively work on the wiki now, but yeah. Duan says, GBF community is great, wiki's better. Okay, I definitely didn't read that first, I swear, chat. Anyways, I still find it absolutely demonic. You click on a character and it just opens another browser with all info. What game does that? I said that the first time when I saw the wiki. Honestly, yeah, that's what I was like, this wiki is so good. And because I've been coming from things like fandom and shit like that, I played a lot of Souls games, so like Vextra Life, and all these wikis are awful. And I was like, I saw Granblue's wiki, I was like, what the fuck is this? Everything is here, like, sure, some things like it was leagues above anything I'd ever tried at that point. Maybe these days MediaWiki, like GBFs, is more common, but it's great. Also, I'm not familiar enough with other game communities, but I think our wiki also has a lot of user guides or guide-like content, like advanced grids, which just other wikis don't have because it's more advice rather than information. And I think that's a big deal too for a game like Granblue. Other games also have issues of multiple different resources, yeah. Yes, GBF Wiki's weakest point is lore. And in general, in the community, the lore is the weakest point. And it's because it's a 12-year-old game. But if you, I've mentioned this so many times, if you guys are interested in lore, there is definitely a desire and a demand for lore stuff on the wiki and on like YouTube and things like that. Are Odious grids worth investing in? I don't think Odious will ever be better than Primal, but Odious should be seen as an alternative to Magna, where it's better in certain content. Ultimately, you should farm the raids because you're going to need the materials and a bunch of different things. I don't think anybody should ignore Odious. Odious is clearly very important, and it's going to be probably be one of the core grids very soon. They might not be now, but it probably will be soon. Do you have any hopes or expectations for the 6-man raids? Not necessarily. Is Vesusia better with Soldier? Should I even bother getting Vesusia? Unless I have Destroyer. I'm kind of wondering what to spend my Sunstones on. You shouldn't spend your Sunstones on anything right now. We have Roulette. But is Vesusia good for Soldier? I'm not familiar enough with auto setups, actually. I haven't kept up to date. I haven't looked at any Guild Wars setups and theory crafting yet. Because I'm waiting for after Roulette. So wait till after Roulette, ask the question again. Watching your old beginner guide is the part about keeping everything in your own box. Starting, still a thing. Yes, it is. When you start, your inventory space is like 300. If you pick up all the gacha weapons and stuff, it's going to quickly fill up your inventory. And the only way to get more stash space is to spend crystals. And as a new player, I doubt anybody wants to spend crystals on stash space instead of on the gacha. Yes, and some people forever just keep their items there as well. I can't handle it, so I bought stash tabs. But yeah. And the other thing is you can easily sort through your stash with the options at the bottom. You go to crate at the bottom. There's like these things. If you want to reduce your SRs, then you can just go reduce SRs and then do that. That's completely fine to do. Assuming they're all gacha. Am I planning on hosting another GBF auction in the future at some point? Yeah. We also need to do a confessional. We haven't done that in ages. Super Baja. Subby probably won't work if we're trying to do FA. Only people like DY need 900 because he doesn't organize his shit. I don't even not organize. Hello? It's just a bunch of AX weapons and Revans weapons. And it's actually higher than usual because of these odious weapons. I'm just saying. I'm 6 primal. Do you keep your Magna weapons in your inventory? Because I do. You bought your last 2 stashes for odious. I just made a stash for odious. Yeah, maybe I should do that. I have 1 more I can do. Maybe this will just be odious. That's actually a good idea. Let's do it. Actually, no, I'm not spending crystals right now. I lied. Alright, all of you guys are judging me for my inventory. But let's talk about the real organization that matters. Artifact check right now. Artifact check right now. How many things do you have favorited or scrapped? It should either be favorite or it should be marked as scrap. There should be nothing that's like this unless it's new from this week. Explain. That's the actual organization that matters here, chat room. Can I scrap it all at once? You have to mark it as scrap to be able to do that. Favoring everything is not helpful. Yes, it is. That sounds like someone who's trying to cope that they're sorting things, but they haven't. Now, honestly, if it's usable, you should mark it. You should just favorite it and then unfavorite it later. That's my advice. I wish we could have different markers. Yes, that's what I hope. In the future, I hope it's like, these are good ones. These are potentially good ones. These ones need to change a skill. Blah, blah, blah. You get the point. I don't even know what's usable artifact-wise. Yeah, I think artifacts as a system just needs way better micromanaging. I mark them as I get them instead of when I cap. I do it after I get my weekly ones. So once I get the weekly ones today, we'll get the rest. Inventory management is not fun. I agree. It's a chore. It's a chore. Very, very annoying chore at times. But fortunately, it's not something you have to really worry about too much unless you're like min-maxing. I really like this song, by the way. Astra song's so good. Did the 50-75 artifacts per week happen? Yep, it is 75 now. It is 75. If you have premium pass. If you don't have premium pass, then it's lower. Which, speaking of, we got some new weeklies. Let's quickly do some of these. You curious to see how they improve it? Yeah, me too. I wonder if there's some technical limits. 100%. There are definitely technical issues. There's it's also the reason why we don't have things like infinite trial modes, why call to quit is 5 minutes. It's like server strain and things like that. Nice drops. What did I get? I wasn't actually watching. Got 2 weapons? Chat, that's normal. You can't get any more Arca points. No, I capped. Okay, so that's done. Remember when the art upgrade just didn't work? Yeah, that was so funny. Next weekly, let's upgrade a random weapon in our stash. I choose you. Right there. You. Next is... Man, you need to catch up. Take your time. There's no rush. No rush, no rush. Alright, so we gotta do special. Oh, I didn't do my Angel Halo skip. Holy, Angel Halos being able to... Dimensional Halos being able to stack up. Thank God. Alright, next we do FP. Next we do FP. Why would I want that? Game isn't a sprint, it's a marathon. I think that's a big thing though, what the way Drake feels, and it's very common. And I would feel the same too. It's like you see people further ahead in progression and feel so far away, and you feel like you need to catch up, which makes you play more, but then you're uncomfortable with how much you're playing or how much you need to grind, and then you generally gets less fun. But yeah, my best advice is GBF is a game that you're meant to sort of take at your own pace. Some people might just have more time. Some people might enjoy grinding for many more hours than you, and there's nothing wrong with that. The beauty of Granblue is that it does not dictate how much you need to play per day. Dailies are what you determine the dailies to be, right? Some people will be like, hey, my dailies are doing M1s and M2s and Enyads. That's my dailies, right? Some people might be like, hey, I don't even care about all the M1s. I just care about one water raid or something, right? Because I need the weapon from that. Whereas some other people might be like, hey, I don't need anything from these anymore, so my dailies are now over here. It's very easy to look at a screen like this and think that your dailies need to be every single raid here. You have to host every single one and you have to get through everything every day. But no, that's not the case. That's an insane task and nobody does that. You sort of choose what you're focusing on. Because once again, the beauty of the game is that you have infinite stamina functionally. So it doesn't matter if you miss it one day because you can just join the next day, right? And you can join many, many, many more on the next day. Yes, some host chests are better, right? Your host chest in M3 is better than joining a raid. So technically, hosting it every day is efficient, but these raids take a while to die. So you just might not have the time or the patience or whatever to do it. So you can just join someone else's raid for one turn or however many turns to get blue chest and then leave. And then do that a couple times. And that would be equivalent to just hosting your raid once. Yeah, exactly. The energy for hosting and leeching being separate is very good. You had a crewmate worry about Celestial Awakenings, hoping that the panel or the stats panel, yeah. Yeah, pretty much the only daily that I would recommend you actually do. If you don't host anything in the day, the only daily I think that counts is the gold bar raids, which is Wings of Terror and Imperial Ascension. Clearing these two every day is important because the host chest has a significantly higher chance of dropping a gold bar, and the gold bar you need for a lot of different things. And they're rare. You get like on average 18 bars per year if you host these 2 raids daily. And that's important because once again, you need these. But every other raid, you don't really need to worry about hosting it daily. Should I anti-ticket Dirt Shalem or Dirt Bunny? I think Shalem is significantly more utilized in Vesusia specifically. I think Bunny is better as a character for more general stuff, but yeah. If you're looking at Vesusia, I believe it's Shalem. But I will be putting out an anti-ticket video tomorrow. So keep an eye out for that, where you will see much, much, much more detailed information than what I'm talking about. Mods answering anti-ticket questions. We get like such overkill on honors now with Volfred weapon. Is your architects capped? It was 89 out of 90 just a moment ago before I did the weekly. I will be tixing Atom to have human rights. Good morning. Is the anniversary ticket going to have all elements? Yes, it's going to have all elements. Anniversary ticket is by far the most important purchasable item in the entire year for your Gramlo account. I will be talking about all elements. It would be irresponsible of me not to. It would be funny. I think the only situation that would make sense is if you just don't know what you're talking about, so it's better to not give out misinformation, right? Water anti-ticket video would be 2 minutes long. There's a couple more characters than that, but yeah. Will I have a credit screen for all the heads involved? In the video, I haven't really thought too much about the video yet. I'm going to record it tonight and then release the video tomorrow. But there are definitely credits on the wiki page itself. Please don't let your anti-ticket video be 2 hours long. It will definitely not be. My anniversary ticket video, I'm going to try get to 8 minutes for YouTube ad revenue. But that's it. Don't tell anybody that, chat. I'm struggling to think about how I can actually make it to 8 minutes, by the way. Omiki, why are you telling people? By the way, I'm going to say that in the video itself as well. I'm going to be like, at the start of the video, I'm going to be like, all right, so I have the blah, 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 blah. So, the video could probably end now, but I don't get YouTube ad rev that way. So here's 6 more minutes of filler where I'll discuss some things. It's also worth getting without her Svelga. Well, it's not irresponsible, but yeah, this is covered in the anniversary ticket video, basically. But short answer, no. Ilsa is her Svelga item. But any ticket would Shalem not be worth if I don't have Lure? No, in fact, I don't think they're often used together. Chat, there's so many anti-ticket questions. Wait for the anti-ticket video. You guys are making me spoil everything. Stop it. But no, I get it. I get it. Any ticket is tomorrow. You want to know what you think about. But my video, it sounds like my video should release before the anniversary ticket, so I'll probably do that then. I was gonna wait till after the anniversary ticket released, just to get the image thumbnail, but maybe I'll just do it before. Spoil all of it. No, no spoiling. Are there people who do challenge runs in Grand Blue, like folks in OSRS, to make new accounts to try gimmick? I'm not familiar with what you're referencing. Maybe someone else who's familiar can answer. When does the anti-ticket expire? At the end of March, so April like 1st, basically. You'll have plenty of time. Right, unless your internet dies for 20 days or like I don't know, your island gets launched into space, your continent gets launched into space or something, like you'll be fine. What is Wellness doing in this team versus anybody else? So this raid has a gimmick where you can't actually multi-attack unless you click a skill. Indala, MC, Percy all click a skill. Wilnus does not click a skill, but Wilnus' thing is that he doesn't multi-attack anyways, but he does high damage for his one single attack that he does. So that's what's happening. Since we're putting someone in who's not clicking a button, they need to single attack. The raid makes them single attack, so we may as well put in someone who has really high damage for their single attacks. That's what's going on here. I want the single attack buff skill, by the way, though. Do I have one? Let me see. There's a specific artifact, right? And it's like on single attacks, you get X thing. Is it line 4? Yeah, here we go. Upon single attacks. Do I have one? I don't. Where is it? Give me one. Yeah, and he's free damage on FC too. It's not a particularly fast setup, but it gets conditional. And yeah, it gets conditional. You know, which helps with everybody else's drops in the raid. Do you guys think Steam will have its own UI? It does. We've already seen a teaser of it. Is it just me or with the lore reveals made in this anniversary event that Realink's lore just became a lot more complicated, especially around the context? I don't think it became more complicated, right? But yeah, there's definitely implications there. Now, how big does down? Yeah, okay. So Eister said there's a preload 1 hour before the game goes live or something. I'm just thinking, what do you even preload? What are you preloading? Like, hello? Wait, does it say 1 gigabyte? I mean, yeah, like there isn't anything. Yeah, exactly. The game runs on a browser. There's nothing to preload. Who can be a replacement in the Fireburst team that uses the old man Alana on level 100? You have him, but he's level 80. What raid is this for? And what's your other teammates? Fire has a bunch of other burst tools, so you can use a lot of other characters. So will people joining with Steam be playing with us? Yes, they will be. Hands up. Yes, Peroro. Do you think that the new icon is for something like Steam coins called GBF coin? That'd be funny. Maybe the game will local cache all the assets. That would be sort of nuts, honestly, I think. And that would make many players want to play on Steam, I think. Does Steam get their own servers? No. Do they get better ping? No, ping is going to be the same. Unless Cygames does something else. Chat, it's think of Steam as another way to just play the game. Like, you don't have to play through a browser. You can play through the Steam client. It's still accessing the same servers, the same stuff. You're not playing on a separate server. You're not doing anything differently than others. Or, yeah. It's not a day one server. Nothing like that. I think 1 gig is for the UI. Yeah, maybe. Can I use a controller? Oh, maybe. I mean, Steam input lets you use controllers on anything, right? Would it be a good controller experience? I don't think so. I don't think it would be a good controller experience. Steam won't have Skyleap bonuses. It's not called Skyleap, so no, it will not have Skyleap bonuses. Hope there are no server issues. I doubt it. I doubt it because it's like, once again, Steam isn't a separate server. Switch to mouse mode. Just use your mouse. What's the point? That's funny though. Switch to mouse goes crazy. I've actually heard it's good in Pacopia, so maybe it's something I need to do. I wish they showcased some bum-ass team. I haven't actually watched it, but I heard that it was like at standard speed, which is nuts. Why did they do that? Like, I'm actually surprised that they thought that's the best way to showcase the game. Like, they must have just used some old footage that they had instead of recording new ones. It's Fighter Catalina Lancer. Yeah, who knows? Hopefully they update it soon. They should showcase Svelgen. No, I think that'd be too much. But like, I don't think it'd be too much to ask, like, them showing. I don't even know. Something from later on in the game that doesn't look too complicated. They have so many good Ogi animations now. That's the other thing. They could have used like cool Ogi animations. Did you see that the Steam page is over 8 years old? What? No, I didn't. Really? Is that why there's old shit there? So they've been trying to release on Steam for 8 years. Or they had the idea to release 8 years ago, rather, I should say. 8.5 years old. Okay, maybe that explains some of the footage there. No, this is with Steam UI footage though. Hello? Why did they do this? I'm watching it for the first time. On standard speed, why? Tell me, Cygames, why? That's around the time Breathing started getting mentioned. Makes sense. The backup request timer has a... Yeah. No, like the... No, they re-recorded this footage, or they've just added Steam UI to this footage. No, they've re-recorded this. They've chosen this. Who knows why? It shows full auto. Yeah, they want to make sure that people know that there's full auto. All-time peak 8.1 years ago. So 2 devs played 8 years ago. Oh my god. Steam version settings here as well. Wonder what that will be. Maybe it's like adjust what's in the sidebar. Adjust what's on the left. It's just browser settings. It is. It is browser settings, but Steam probably has other things like resolution or whatever. Maybe I'm imagining that you can customize what's on these bars as well. Like you can put your profile here, you can do honestly the best thing would be like being able to put like your party screen here, but it looks like it's not wide enough for that. Like, but being able to put like your grid or your whatever would be sort of nuts. And if it updates with whatever raid you take into the fight as well. Imagine like for me, chat, if I'm streaming Granblue and I'm now on this screen, and then like when I go into raid, the grid on the left just updates. Imagine that. Wow. What a sexy mods. Hello, Kuro. Keybinds? No, I don't think keybinds will happen. Because one thing to note here is that they have to still keep parity between mobile versions. And as a result, they can't make Steam client or web too strong or too good. I strongly believe that's why we had the recent raid code change as well, by the way. You know how like if I give you a code, unless the raid has been opened, you can't actually join anymore. I think that's purely to nerf PC players compared to mobile players. Because they have to keep it relatively fair across all platforms. I'm so excited to do more Karim. That sounds like sarcasm. You're excited to do Arca for MT. Saito's on a 7 stream streak. So excited to do Arcarum to level LO. The grind never ends. You have a code? Wait, I'm stuck though. Wait, no, I'm not anymore. Thank you, Mikin. That's a free subby, by the way, chat. By the way, with Evoker Selector, if I've already got Hase and Kaim, here's the next on the list. Check out this list there. Oh wait, you're on YouTube. Check out this list here. For a general recommendation there. Get your favorite LE evoker first. No lie. I mean, that's also true. Like, I don't know where Esther is on that list, but Esther was my first evoker. Probably one of the few people who got Esther first. Like, if you look at my evokers. Evoker. Yep, Esther first. Esther Kime. Lobelia was last. Alanan first, Kime. My first was Frau because of Tales of Akaram despite me grinding Kime. Via only Akaram for 4 months. The first was Nia, you don't know why. Nia's very popular as a first one as well. Death and Sun are good summons, so I think Alanan's quite common too. I think in general, most people have damage summons first. Alanan because of TOA, that's true, yeah. Alanan. TOA. Yeah, it might just depend on which TOA you had too. I forgot the name of the Lalafels, they're called Harvins. Harvins. Or Harvin for singular, I guess. What's a Lalafell from? 14. They're also called potatoes in this game as well. I think that's a 14 carryover, right, chat? I actually don't know if it's a 14 carryover or from some other game, but either way, people call them potatoes here as well. Better FP raids, please. It's technically an 11 carryover. It's from 11. Okay. Is Yoda a real character in Granblue, or is he like Giga Mega Fodder? Oh, like meta-wise? There is unfortunately no relevant version of Yoda at the moment, but Yoda SSR has long been a good character for beginners. And it's because he does a type of damage called plain damage. I think other games might call it like white damage or something, but essentially, nearly every type of damage in the game is based off your stats, your equipment. Plain damage is just a static amount, a flat amount. So early on, some things just die to that static amount of damage, and Yoda does a static amount of damage for many of his things. So endgame, no, he's not very good, but he's long been like a new player friendly character just because he deals bonus plain damage, blah blah blah. So things like that. Yeah, true damage. So if you're really new to the game, hello Saran. If you're new to the game, you might find some limited use in some places where true damage is very good. But not to get your hopes up, there's not many places, to be honest. I'm guessing he's water. He has a water version and a wind version. The water version is the one that is the newbie friendly one. But yeah, he has this one here. This is his water version. And then he has a wind version here as well. He has a cool outfit. The wind one has mostly sort of been power crept, but it's still okay. It's just, you won't see it in optimized setups just because better versions of the character essentially exist, which is like Narmaya. Narmaya is like Yoda, but better in wind. But in Granblue, you can use outfits on any other version of the character. So if you have the wind version and you have the water version, you can skin the wind outfit onto the water version of the character. Or any future Yodas that they might release. There's also Earth Gandalf that you can get from Academy for plane damage. Yep, Earth Gandalf quite good too. Future Yoda Meta Breaker. We'll have to see. Yoda hasn't had any content recently, both in story and in playable versions. I hope he gets something though. Maybe incoming reeling players are going to demand it. Who knows? Hope you get Wind Grand Yoda. You know how Yoda's related to like the society members too, to a certain degree. So maybe something there. Since society ended, I don't know where they could take his character. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Maybe they can make him meet up with the samurai girls or something. I don't know. The story of why I started playing the game is material for the confessional. Interesting. Back to society because of the end of Arc 1 teaser. Look, go up. He's friends with Gwen. He's tied to society, yeah. So any society related story, we might see him. Society is like Zeta, Bea, Vasaraga, those guys, if you guys aren't aware. Why do we farm odious weapons? Because it's content. They're good. They're going to get future support. I think it's quite short-sighted not to farm it. It might be lower on your priority because they're not fully relevant at the moment, but as someone who has farmed everything possible in the game, this is new content for me to farm. I don't see any reason not to. Do you think we'll get Exalto weapons for Odious? I can see it, yeah. I also think we're going to get an Opus for Odious. The way I see it, chat, is that if you have like M3s to farm or some other thing that you need to get that you know is good, then do that first. But if you're at a point where you finish farming M3s, you don't need to do other things, then not farming Odious seems like a mistake to me. Right? Because eventually these weapons are going to be good. Eventually they're going to get more support and they're going to reach a point where sometimes Magna's better and sometimes Odious is better. Like to give you a rough idea on how important these things are, we've already got upcoming content announced for these later on this year. It's not even like, oh, hey, we're going to do this in the future. We've got it like a month. Not only that, they're on page 1 of the group 1 skills. Like, they're clearly important. They're here. They could have chucked it on group 2 or group 3 or something, but they put it on group 1. Like, they're going to be important. They put it above, like, some of these irrelevant ones, too. Like, it comes after, like, the ones that you farm. M1, M2, M3, and then Odious, right? So, like, it's here. People going to go Primal to justify not farming Odious. And, like, at the end of the day, even if you might not use the weapons, these materials are 100% going to be used in something. Like, look at FO. When FO came out, what happened? Oh, that's right, you needed M3 anima. And then a bunch of people who skipped farming M3 were like, oh shit, now I can't get FO, I have to go farm M3. GBF general rule of thumb is that even if you don't need the drops, like the weapon drops or the summons or whatever from the raid itself, you're going to need the materials in something. For example, evokers might use the anima from this raid. We have no way of knowing. So the way I see it is that if you have nothing else to farm, or you've like, yeah, if there's nothing higher priority to farm for you, you may as well just join a couple per week or couple per day and then farm. I don't see why not. ODS drop rates are really high. It's funny people complaining about them like they do with M3. Wait, you need M3 anima? For FO you did for the initial unlock of the origin stuff. I don't know if we need it again. Who has like a speculative list of what we need for Lancer? You definitely need CCW mats, so hope you guys all have CCW mats. 250 equivalent small books. I don't know how many ODs you should farm. The amplifier one, 2 to 3. The other ones, usually 1 to 2. The thing about ODS though is that you're less farming for copies of the weapon, you're farming for befoulments. So... Watching M3, Omega Anima. Hellish to farm. Thank you for the follow. You'll have more than enough copies by the time you have usable ones, yeah. I need to learn the mastery raids. Are they difficult? I think this is the easiest one. I think these two are relatively annoying, but I think the EMT is the hardest one. But that being said, all of them can be full autoed. I think I'll put them slightly below Rebans in terms of difficulty. But yeah. I threw some Jankogi setup for Paragon and survived until my main did half the raid, yeah. Like, I think, like, overall they're not that bad, is what I'm trying to say, to learn. And if you're, and you should be requesting backup in the raid. If you do that, you shouldn't have much issue, I think. Virtuosic is hardest, but you don't have Esther to make it go faster. Oh, do you do guard? I don't do guard in this one. But yeah, I am a primal grid, but I've seen Magna setups reach very comparable times. Farming befoulments goes against my farmer's ethos. That's bad for the environment. Your team was Tsukuyomi Lyria for DLR. That sounds fun. I got a team for Virtuosic. I just join and then FA and do something else. Yeah. The rates are sort of at a difficulty where you might not be able to solo FA the raid, but you can probably join other people's raids and just click full auto and then hit mins while you do something else. Assuming you're like at the point where you've done M3s and things like that. I've joined this low-standing guild that scouted me for buffs. Sounds fine. Join FA is really good, says Eister. What's a good team in light with Lyria? And charge attack things. Got a charge attack MC that you have access to with other charge attack characters. Notable ones in light are like Horus and Cosmos. If you don't have those, there are other Ogi characters too, like Summer Seruel. I need to look through the list because I don't remember all my light characters. But yeah, just put characters that look good at charge attacking in the team. Vera has some charge attack things. Hiju does too. Sort of sounds fun. Many characters sort of fit into a charge attack team, so do a couple different things there. Nehan too, technically. So I need to do MMT for my Viking CCW. Well, it's a good replacement for Cosmos since I don't currently have her. I need a lot more information because in Granblue, teams aren't just constructed without considering what enemy you're facing in mind. It's very important to know what you're facing and what sort of team you're wanting. Like, is this a full FA team? Is this a manual team? Is this just a blue chest team? There are a lot of different factors because different characters are good at different things. Right, like for example, in my current team here, like Clarice is very good at full autoing, especially when you need dispels. But if I'm not full autoing and I don't need dispels, I wouldn't bring Clarice. Yeah. So things like that. And yeah, ultimately, what other options do you have? But yeah, if you try, like Lyria fits well into a charge attack team. So you want to construct a team that charge attacks often. Next United Fight is water focused, yes, in April, which is very soon. I don't know how new you are. Are you starting with Steam? I would say, like, if you're starting on Steam, i.e. tomorrow, what a Guild War has, like, Guild War is one of the rotating events that is very important for optimized players, but as a new player, you don't really end up doing too much in it. I would use it as like a bit of a testing ground, as in like you go in, you see what you can do, and then you keep in mind like, hey, I was able to do up to this difficulty this time. And then the next Guild War comes around, you get to see how much you've improved by then. So you sort of use it as like a testing ground. So yeah, try to focus on water things, but ultimately, like, frankly speaking, you're probably not going to be able to do a lot in Water Guild War, and that's okay, right? Like, my first ever Guild War was actually Water Guild War 2, and it happened pretty much the same timing. I started in March, and then the Guild War was in April, and I played a very, very small amount, but that gave me an idea of what I needed for the next Guild War and so on and so forth. Yeah, exactly what Cajun said. I wouldn't stress. I would just follow like things like Sierra's Academy, and just keep in mind that, because how Sierra's Academy works is that it gives you like different elements to work on. It's just you might want to work on water first, is the thing. Right, Sierra's Knickknack Academy. If like this is the extended tutorial in the game. You see how it says fire here? You can change it and then you can choose water. Fire is like the tutorial one, so it's like, hey, do this first. But once you do it, it unlocks the rest. And then in this, you might just want to focus on water first. Is the main thing. I tried to FA a lot of the content available to me. Right now, my current team is Basara, Lyria, and Makura. For burst, it's good old Mugen, Vajra, and Ehan, I see. Yeah, what are you trying to FA then? Could you say like a specific raid? My guild ball was one day after I started. I called for backup on EX. Yeah, things like that. Watching my stream chat, those of you who are new, you might get the impression that you have to solo everything. That's just something I enjoy doing personally. And also because it gives me time to chat. And, you know, I am pretty much a glorified just chatting stream. So doing things like this lets me chat for longer periods. But most of you, when you join, there's this blue button down here. It's actually off the screen, but over here, request backup. You're going to be clicking this and then you call for help. This calls for help. And then, you know how I was joining raids earlier on this screen? over here, this is me joining other people's raids who have essentially clicked this button. So that's what you're going to be doing. I'm weird and I just like soloing everything. And once again, it just gives me time to chat with you guys too. And a lot of my enjoyment comes with trying to figure out solo full auto strategies because I like being lazy. I like optimizing my laziness. So yeah. You forgot to welcome back the tourist. That's true, yeah. My first was also what? I had a month. I managed to get Europa Harp stalled out and then 100, 150. Trying to get the Exogun. Yeah, Exogun would be nice. I don't know if it's really feasible for a relatively new player to get Exogun though. It might not be, honestly. Do you really still have that bookmark named Keijo? Yeah. What does it do? It takes me to your Cajun bookmarklet though. That's what it's for. What do you want me to call it then? You thought it's the support summon one? Oh, that's called Toxic Cajun. See? Toxic Cajun. Don't get confused. Don't be confused. That one's called Toxic Cajun. Right. So if I see a weird summon here, what on earth is that? Magus, then I can click this and then I can go Toxic Cajun. And then go unfriend. Where is it? Where's the button? Oh, I can't find it. Too bad. I think the Exogun from the shop isn't that unreasonable. You probably just won't be able to fully uncap it. Oh, okay. Now, Toxic Cajun's a relic of the past where I asked for... Did I ask for the bookmarklet? I can't remember. But basically, it's like before auto summon select was a thing. I remember when we had to manually pick summons like cavemen. Oh my god, cave people, sorry, gender inclusive. Dear lord. And then like I would just have bad summons here. I'm like, I want to unfriend this person, but then they would have annoying Japanese name that I couldn't see. So then I have to go through friends list and then look page by page. So it's just a bookmarklet that helps with that. Hello, XF. I don't remember if you asked for it. I just made it for the same reason, I see. Looking at the wiki for cool characters, why do some SSRs have a different amount of stars? Aren't they all the same rarity? So some characters have a blue star, and very special characters have like this sort of like crazy blue star. One blue star is called FLB, Full Limit Break, in general by the community, or it's just called a 5-star uncap as well. But some characters just get a 5-star uncap. That's pretty much what it is. If you look through my characters here, you'll see the minimum highest level is 80 for a character, an SSR character, but some characters like Vera here have a blue star. Essentially, this is a uncap that makes the character stronger that's released after the character has already been introduced, usually a couple of years after. It's introduced as a way to rebalance and improve the character, make them more relevant for modern day setups. And also it is a way to... sometimes it might be tied to like a story event or things like that. Essentially, 5-star characters aren't necessarily stronger than 4-star characters, but some 5-star characters get very big upgrades on their 5-star, so you might really want the 5-star. But essentially, think of it as an update to an already existing character is the way to look at it. Yeah, it's a way for them to make an existing character relevant again, and also give them cool new art. 5-star also gives them a new art. So this is Vera Grand's 5-star art as an example. Will the super secret anti-ticket pick list be out tomorrow? Yes, it will be. Keep an eye on Twitter, on YouTube. You get the idea. I'll plaster it everywhere. And I'm hoping you guys plaster it everywhere too. We put a lot of work into it, so I want a lot of people to see it. How many stars does Yoda have? So Water Yoda has 5 stars. He's a character with level 100, as you can see. But Wind Yoda does not. Wind Yoda is just 4-star. But once again, 4-star, 5-star doesn't necessarily determine the strength of a character. I would say maybe the exception here is Transcendence. Transcendence is something that is reserved currently just for the Eternals. Eternals are farmable characters. They're not from the gacha. You get these by farming materials in the game and then recruiting them with those materials. As you can see, these have this super crazy blue star, this one. And basically, these are long-term progression goals. You're not going to be able to get this for a long time, but they're long-term progression goals, and all of them are very, very, very good. So yeah, all 10 Eternals here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The others are seasonals or just event characters. And then the Evokers are getting them soon. So Evokers currently all have 5 stars as well. But soon they'll be getting that special crazy blue star as well. Pringles Man? Yeah, the Pringles Man is there. There's Pringles Man. I'm so sad Pringles Man was a zoner. I guess Spear sort of makes it like that, I guess. Now the new Odious raids can set to play. Not if you're just joining and then hitting blue chest. They can be annoying if you're trying to solo FA them. They're definitely not meant to be solo FA'd easily. I don't think they increased the weekly artifact drop rate. You just have to farm more now. Pay to lose pass. By the way, chat, those of you who are newer, if there's jargon you don't understand, let me know, because I'm thinking about making a jargon video where I talk about the glossary page on the wiki, but also just explain some. I've got a question. When or why should I draw on Classic? You draw on Classic if you want something specific that's sparkable on that banner, which reminds me I have to spark something. Holy. So for example, I have 300 on Classic, and I've just gotten this through free pulls throughout the year. During certain parts of the year, you get free pulls, and it means that you can put those free pulls on this banner. Now, why might you not want to put it on the premium banner? It's pretty much if you just want to build up towards a guaranteed thing over the course of the year, because you will definitely get enough pulls for a free Classic Spark over the year. So I did this originally for a summon, like one of the primal summons that are available here. So one of these ones. The worth of the Classic banner pretty much just comes from whether you care about getting one of these things. The biggest thing about Classic Spark is that it lasts the entire year. Banner resets in Granblue are usually a couple days. This is 1 year, which is why this is even possible in the first place. Almost minus 300. No, that's not how... spoiler alert, chat. If you haven't picked a Spark, the game, like, shoves it in your face until you pick one, even if it's past the date. I have no idea what half the words are, but I like your words, Magic Man. Okay, Spark Titan now. So yeah, I do need to actually choose. I'm thinking either a character I've not recruited or a Primal Summon. But the Primal Summon is not for me, it's for other people. We can get our last copy of Zeus. We can improve our Titan. But nobody's using our Titan until it's max. If I'm picking one, I think we should... Oh, there's... Wait, I have 2 more Titans here. Oops. Is it Hades? Hades is 210. Good morning. Hello, Nightfar. Transcended. Primal Anima is one of the worst ideas. It is. I hate it. But it's the reality we live in. I feel like Grand Blue doesn't often do very scummy things to do with gacha. Primal is one of them. Unfortunately. So yeah, we're at 220. Yeah, Dread Barrage tickets have a date on them. Anything with a date on them, you can use them whenever because the pools are set. Is Classic the standard banner equivalent, or does Premium have different pools of Operate SSR? Classic is not standard equivalent. Classic is like, this is a 12-year-old game. They shove all the old characters there, basically. Otherwise, the current banner becomes too bloated and there's too many things. Even now, this is how many things are in this banner. These are all SSRs. All of those are SSRs. These are all the SSR summons. So even now, there's all that. Classic is a way for them to offload some of the older, less relevant things. Because once again, with general power creep, things that are older tend to not be used as much. So the only reason you might really want these is if you really want them for collection purposes, or they get an FLB or something like that, right? So yeah. I think regular Classic 3, they're not sparkable. I thought that was the implication. Yeah, I might just pick the amp, honestly. All right, which character would I get? Which of these does not have FLB? Maybe that's a better question. Agielba has one, don't care. Streamer chat, what happened to my sub auto renewal? I don't know. But thank you for the sub. 18 months. Can you filter not obtained? No, I don't think so. Not for Spark list. I think all of these have FLB. All right, Saruman doesn't, but that one's not getting FLB, let's be real. The light one already has it. Okay, there's actually nobody. Wait, I can? Wait, where? Am I blind? Are you guys gaslighting me again? This is the 20th time DY has been gaslit. But you could go to Sierra and look. Sierra does not give me the list of Classic 1 characters, though. Hello? Alright, anyways. What is my amp at? 7. Agielba is good. Okay, good is a little bit of a strong term there. Good is not the way I would describe Agielba. He has a niche from 2022, probably, yeah. Siete is not a niche anymore, chat. Amira. Amira has FLB too, right? Let me check. Yeah, Amira has FLB as well. Oh my god. All right, we're literally just picking somebody. It doesn't matter at this point. All right, well, what's my options? Sochie. We have Sochie, Agielba, Amira, Sarunan. I might honestly pick Sarunan. No interesting summons, no. I mean, I can pick a primal summon, but we're skipping the primal summon. Oh, and then Awidos. Get Sochie for Wilnas FA. This is not 2020. I don't need to do that. I think I'm picking Sarunan. Sarunan dispels funny. Yeah. We have other things for this now. Not doing Primal Dark for Grimnir and Whamness. No, I will not be. 3 primals is enough. But Joy exists now. Joy does exist now. That is true. Giving up on 5 crystals from an FLB unit. Let's be real. I'm not going to read the fate anyways. Do I just pick a primal? We can finish Zeus. Maki would like that. Finishing Zeus right before Roulette feels bad though. Finish Titan. It's a 220. Also, finishing Titan means I take Yigi off and then Cajun won't be happy. What's in the other slot? I'll probably put Odious there. Finishing Zeus. I mean, ultimately, I don't care, to be honest. If I get Zeus spooks, it's fine if we do. It's not a big deal. Should you check if there's any Zeus or Hades in stash? Yeah, may as well. We have Varunas and Zeps. Okay, so yeah, no, we don't. What if I get Zeus from this? Nope. I'm picking a new character. Fine, I'll pick Sochie, chat. Yay, Sochie. Remember when this weapon was used for a bit as well? I remember. That was a purely collection spark there. I'm not pulling in Classic anymore. I'm only a premium drawer from now on. We got everything we wanted. Everything else we finished naturally. And kind of funny that the regular drawers have been updated, but everything beyond is, yeah. It's really jarring when you look at the old one now. Cajun, can we fix first time chat on the on-screen chat somehow? All right, let's see. We are at 4,500. Grand Soshie when. No, Yule's the favorite child chat. If you're a Soshie lover and Yule hater, then I have bad news for you. I don't think that person exists. 50 artifacts target farming as bench. I don't bother personally. I just naturally get them. How can a Yule lover be associated? I said it the other way around, I think, or I meant it the other way around. I don't know. I'm just speaking hypotheticals. It's fine, Inuvi. Trust me, I believe in her. We got a couple Makutan Makars here. Speaking of Yule and Associate, they made them evolve Forest Meta in Shadowverse, but without them. Hello, chat room. I have returned. Welcome back, Omikin. Hello. They kind of made Forest Evo worse. Cajun hates you. Cajun's sort of like that. There's a reason I have a toxic Cajun bookmark on my browser. I forgot how drafts are built different they are. Sorry, I'm on old man schedule. What's the law behind Cajun's toxicity? Does there need to be law? You don't have enough books for Lancer? How many do you have? What are you missing? Mm, 250 small, yeah. 250 small equivalent, because it's like 25 big, right? I'm gonna finish farming books for the 10 origin classes this month. I need to make sure to do MMT. It's the one I always forget to FA. Anyone got any broke MMT blue chest setups? It used to be just skill mash. Oh damn, yeah, it's tomorrow. In fact, roulette starts at midnight tonight, chat. That being said, the banner does change tomorrow, so I would save your pulls. In fact, I'm gonna announce that in Discord. If you guys haven't joined Discord, oh, there's the link. Where you get a bunch of roles, and one of them is being reminded when not to use your pulls because of gacha changes and things like that. I should drop the link in YouTube chat too. Oh, there. Hi DY, dropping in to say thanks for your content. I'm coming back to the game after many years of long hiatus, and your videos have been super helpful in getting me reacquainted. I'm glad to have helped. Hyped for anniversary, me too. Hope you enjoy your stay once again. Do we know what tomorrow's banner is going to be? Nope, we don't know what tomorrow's banner is going to be. But usually over the course of anniversary, they introduce summer banners. I don't know if summer is... Let's see last year. What did we have last year? That's the best way to check if what this year's might be. So we are looking at March 9th. So let's go. This is banner history 2025. March 10th last year was all characters radar. So probably not summer. It looks like summer starts just before Flash. So yeah, probably not summer. Never know though. Hello, what do you think about a party? Sanchira Sevobara, Atom Onmyoji Higurashi. It's pretty solid. Depends on what content this is for, but yeah, sounds like a pretty standard Ogi team. Holy, that's a lot of people in the Discord. Welcome. LMFAO. What are you LMFAOing? I got to steal a Primal Wamo Lyria in Dala setup from YouTube and make it magnet. It's been fun. That's like many magnet setups are made exactly from what you just did. So yeah. That's how it goes. Da, da, da. I think recently that sort of team has been used in Makotan Maka, the Odious raid. You forgot Valentine's Wamo existed. Is that why you said Wamo question mark? I was like, what do you mean Wamo question mark? What is this guy talking about? I was like, did they mean Fidel? Tomorrow scratches? Scratches should start at midnight tonight as well, yeah. scratches and roulette. Let me do the GBF announcement, by the way. Likely it's some characters, prompts best to wait for the banner tweet at sent. Get pinged if you got Gamba addicts wrong. Surely I get Sierra ticket tomorrow from scratches. Wait, those did have Sierras, didn't they? Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yeah, chat, the scratches had insane things. I forget exactly what they had. They had grands, they had Sierra tickets, they had gold moons, they have pots, they have berries, they have earrings, they have Providence summons. So there is a chance that you get a scratcher and you scratch off 2 Sierra's tickets and then you scratch off 3 pots in a row. There is a chance. Hello, why do you not have music in the background? I do on Twitch, I don't on YouTube because of copyright reasons. And it's too much of a headache for me to deal with that. So I guess on YouTube you have the freedom of listening to your own music. I apologize. Maybe in the future I'll figure out a way to do it, but the only way I know how to do it is download a bunch of copyrighted music locally and then have that playing just for YouTube. But then it's going to loop, and I stream for a long time, which means that if I get a 4-hour playlist, it's just going to keep looping every 4 hours, which maybe is enough. I don't know. But I feel like at that point, you guys would rather just listen to your own thing. I don't know. It's perfect for our own music. I love it. Yeah, so I figured this is a nice opportunity to maybe have YouTube be just musicless so you guys can listen to your own thing, which is nice for, I think, Twitch viewers too, if you just happen to want to listen to your own music or you don't like the music I'm listening to. I've seen some crazy self-salt from the old scratches, yeah. Yeah, your music taste sucks. I'm going to YouTube. Are you going to test Steam version on the 10th? I will check out the game on Steam, probably on the 10th, but after we check out the update stuff, because on March 10th there's like Lancer Origin. I'm not going to check out Steam when Lancer Origin is live, as an example, right? This is the guy where every song that comes up is like my song. What a great time to go to YouTube. Bye. This guy hates Steam. I've turned around on Matera. Pretty good for fast blue chest FA and Sieg. Yeah. Matera is good for the short bursty fights, and I think that's what Volfred's very good as well for. Wait, we're getting Lancer tomorrow? Yep. Are you going to create an account on the Steam version too? So, I will create a fresh account on Steam pretty much purely to see what the Steam client is like. But I will save my extended play, I think, on Steam until we can link our accounts there. However, as a content creator, I want to experience Steam and understand how it works so that I can let people know what it's like. Because I'm going to get a bunch of questions on stream about hey, DY, how is the Steam version worth trying or whatever, right? So eventually, when it comes to all accounts, that's going to be information that people want to know. So I'm going to make an account on Steam and try to spend a bit of time there. That being said, there is a lot of events and new things that are releasing over the course of anniversary, which I want on my main account. So just in the interest of time, I might not have too much time to check out the Steam version on release. But I'm going to try my best, basically. So Steam release is still more than 24 hours away, right? But the anniversary starts slightly before. So anniversary for Granblue is March 10th. So anniversary technically starts at midnight tonight, Japan time. But yeah, I think the Steam version releases later in the day because there's maintenance in the middle of the day, where they introduce a lot of update the game with a lot of anniversary stuff. So that ends at, I think, 5. Let's check the wiki. So one thing's new players, you guys should get used to checking the wiki, especially the front page, because the front page will give you information on a bunch of things. So the game will undergo maintenance in 24 hours and it ends at 5 p.m. JST. So at 5 p.m. JST is probably when Steam goes live, because I doubt they release the game before and then have a 5-hour gap when the game just isn't playable, right? It doesn't make sense. So it probably Steam is out at 5 JST is my guess. That's my guess. You will not lose any freebies by logging in at this time. Any freebies that you get on March 10th, this is still part of March 10th, so you don't lose anything, so don't worry about that. Steam announcement says 5 p.m. JST. There we go. Perfect. Makes perfect sense. It starts when the maintenance ends. Reminder for 400 peeps to do your uncap before using the 12 times XP. Good reminder. Remind me again tomorrow. Granblue daily reset on midnight? No. Dailies reset at 5 a.m. Wait, what is it? Wow, look at that. Reset time is here as well. So 17 hours, 19 minutes from now. It's 5 a.m. JST, yeah. 5 a.m. JST is the daily reset, and you can see a countdown on the front page there as well. Roulette is just special. Roulette's special because it's the birthday of the game. They celebrate the birthday of the game at midnight. Usually raids, and even tomorrow raids and stuff, reset at 5 a.m. JST. There's different times for banners and daily reset. Yes, that is true. That is true. So like in Granblue, banners reset at a different time compared to daily reset, which causes some confusion, but it does give us more freedom. Here you can see things like when the banner ends, you can see the banner ends in 31 hours, blah, blah, blah. You get the idea. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I guess I'll mention this as well. For roulette rolls, chat, you get some every day. They don't stack. So if you don't use like roulette rolls on a particular day, they don't carry over to the next day. At daily reset, which is 5 a.m. JST, they disappear. So make sure you use them in that 24-hour period. I've seen that happen before. So I'll just mention it now. So let's say tonight at midnight, you log into the game. On your roulette, you get 30 pulls. You can't save those for March 11th. You have to use them during March 10th at some point. March 10th and March 11th, 5 a.m., I guess. 30 sack. Paid packs will be out at 7 p.m. Yep. The paid promotions will be out later in the evening as well. Yes, first day is different. First day it starts at midnight and it goes past reset. That is true. If I have like 2 years of Guild Ball Revenants stashed, is there any reason not to use Drebrage certificates on silver shards? Do you need the silver shards? I think it's okay. If you need the silver shards, why not? But that's only because you have a bunch of Revenants. That being said, I guess you could also just go farm them. I forgot to buy axe shards. Oh, I see. What is this, Somikin? Dirty LOL. You just linked a reply. I cannot believe you right now. Cannot believe you. Will there be a separate unlocking quest and mats for Lancer Origin? You will need materials to unlock Lancer Origin. Yes, there will be a quest. Probably, yes. We have the Guild Ball Revenant tickets now too. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Revenants feel not too bad to get now. Please give us less. Regarding saving pulls DY, for instance, if I get 20 pulls for roulette and banner changes on the same day, can I use 10 for the current banner and then 10 for when the banner changes, correct? Yes. Yes, you can. Essentially, on a day the banner changes, you have the choice on how to spend your pulls. That can be 20 all on the first banner, it can be 20 all on the second banner, or you can do 10 and 10, like you said. It's entirely up to you. The main important thing here to note is that unlike games like Genshin or whatever, Pity does not carry between banners. If you've played Ulma, it's the same spark system. Do you get notifications from Super Chat? I do. You won't. That was just to unlock Origins as a whole. It said so when you're doing the mission. Oh, sorry. I think I misunderstood. Isn't there... Okay, so there's two components. To unlock Origins as a whole, there's a quest, and then there's one to just for the... A quest just for the class as well, right? Or maybe I'm just thinking about row 5s. I don't actually know. Yeah, isn't there a granny fight? But yes, there's a granny fight, but you won't have to do the origin system as a whole thing again. I think that's where M3s were, as an example. Like M3 Anima was there, so you won't have to do that again. Was Granny Fight part of unlocking Origin? Okay. Yeah, I don't remember. Clearly. Clearly, I don't remember. I'm making dibses. Is the playlist repeating? Maybe. So you guys get repeating playlists here as well. I just let Spotify take the wheel. Let's let Spotify take the wheel with some Discover Weekly. Part of me wants to start a Steam alt, but another part of you wants to wait. I would only, if you already have a pretty invested account, time invested, money invested, whatever, I think most of you probably only want to check out Steam just to see what it's like, right? There's no reason to start a new account, really. It's just the row 4 and origin quest. Oh, okay, well, there we go. 9 Lumi stacks, I'm still getting heavied. It does feel like you get heavied even if there's just like one stack. I feel that. But there's gonna be some songs from DY Mum that I've actually not had DY Mum songs on Discover Weekly ever. I'm scrolling through, there is none. You lost the bet. Where's my money? I forgot to give a sub during a Pacopia. You did. We'll play some more later, Marky. I'll remind you. You have like the whole month, I think. So there's no time issue. It's in Fusings in PoE 1. Come and get it. Alright, I'll log on. Why try? How much you want for some Fusings? PoE mentioned a fair amount of us here are PoE 1 players and PoE 2 players. I'm mainly a PoE 2 player now. I played PoE 1 as my main game before Granblue, actually. Ditto's until the 20th. There we go. I'm so tired, hurt my back. I don't want to get up from bed, but duty calls. I never understood PoE 1 until PoE 2 made me understand things. Now I'm trying to make my own build this league. Nice. I haven't touched PoE 2. Wasn't a big fan of how... Oh, it sounds like you played when Amazon was released. They changed a lot about the class and they buffed it. I agree. The Amazon patch was one of the roughest patches for PoE 2, unfortunately. Tomorrow we are trying GBF Steam. No promises tomorrow because there's going to be so many updates tomorrow, right? And half of them I want to check out on my main account. Like if we just go through the thing tomorrow, look, we have Lancer. This alone I want to test on my account, not a new Steam account. I can't even get that on a new Steam account, right? Rank uncap we want here. So yeah, I think checking out these weapon uncaps, I'll need some help for these ones because I don't have all of them. Why is this listed as quality of life? Anyways, but yeah, there's a couple things here that we want to check out on my account. But after we've done all that, then maybe we go to Steam to see what it's like. The Abyss patch, I love the Abyss patch. I played so much of the Abyss patch. It was very, very, very good. I'm in a similar boat. I tried PoE 1 after I finished Acts 1 to 3, but I didn't stick around. Meanwhile, PoE 2 took over my life for 2 months on release. Arcarum Defender FAs are too fast to play on Steam. Super duper roulette. Dodeca roulette. Who says we're getting rank EMP XD? Oh, like the rank up EXP one? That would be pretty funny. Charge bug? No, charge bug ain't not happening. There's no way. I predict things that don't matter. That's what I predict. Double attack. Skill damage. That one in particular, 0% chance. Yeah, charge bug in is never happening. Chain burst damage. Yeah, things that don't matter. Damage amplify based on how many weapons you have logged in the journal. Oh, that's awfully specific. I wonder why you want that. Specialty weapon bonus. Well, that one's good, so I don't know about that. Is it worth spending roulette on classic gacha instead of 3%? Only if you are planning to build up a spark on classic eventually. In general, I don't actually recommend classic sparks, but currently there is some confusion on how classic 3 works. If classic 3 allows you to spark a Primarch and you don't have Primarchs or Belial, then that is worth considering. But I don't think they are sparkable there. I'm pretty sure. But in general, you should only spend on classic if you are planning to spark on it, and only if the current premium banner does not have seasonals on it. Do they usually add EMPs for the previous rank cap when they up it? They added as they're added. So like pretty much 425 there'll be one. Is it one? There might be a couple, I forget. But essentially with the rank increasing to 425, there's going to be some new EMPs there. What's your planned Lancer leveling setup? Just romp gaming. You know, I didn't think that far ahead. But I guess, yeah. Wait, where do I even go? It's sandbox, right? Let's make a team right now. Oh, 375. We just had more slots, right? You know, that might be what happens this time too. What's the best way to get crystals to summon? Playing the game. Honestly, that's it. Playing the game, everything you do as a new player gives you crystals. So, you know, doing... let me open my new player account that I have for demonstration purposes. So, going to quest, doing main story. Clicking this gives you 700 crystals. Clearing raids for the first time. Crystals. Reward right there. More rewards right there, as you can see. Clearing raids for the first time. Inside stories. Oh, like reading the current event. More crystals. If you go to extras and you go to side stories, in the side story shop, if we just go here, this isn't crystals, but it's draw tickets, which are basically crystals, right? There is a whole lot of crystals or draw tickets here as well. There's 3, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on each page. So 30 pulls on each page, and there are 6 full pages here. So 30 times 6. 180 plus an extra 9 there. 210. No, the 7th page is not full. So there's that. And then that's not even including, by the way, the crystals that you get by just reading the story. Reading the story also gives you crystals, right? So there's that too. So it ends up being that there's more than a full spark here. In side stories alone, there's more than 300 pulls here. But yeah, it's essentially just play the game. Play the game and you'll just get it. You'll just get stuff. Most of the side stories are fun reads too, yeah. There was a spark 5 years ago, so it should be pushing 2 sparks now, yeah. And you is getting added to it. Honestly, and you being added is huge. It's big, it's big. Very, very big news. Because if you've never done that, that's free Sunstone, free Evoker, 100 New World Quartz. All these side stories also have event units. Not all of them, some of them do. Most of them don't, actually. Most of them don't, but many of the old ones have event summons. And then some special ones have event characters. Yeah. There is a list on the wiki that you can see on basic grids here. Yeah, right there you can see. It just lists some of the more notable ones. I've seen people complain about no Sunstone this anniversary. Why are people obsessed with Sunstone? Sunstones are important. And the Sunstone is most likely a surprise for the last day of scratches. Yeah, most likely. Holy, that was like identical timing. Is that Amaterasu and Tsukuyomi? It is. Wow. Nico's message deleted. I wish they went back to give the other Love Live units FLB. They'd have to rerun the event, yeah. So probably not. Where do I use Amaterasu? Great question. Home screen says Omikin. Let's answer some Mond questions, chat, while we full auto some things. What should I eat today? What should this person eat today, chat? What should we tell them? Rice. Pickle pizza. Pickle pizza. I like it. Pickle pizza. I was watching the VOD yesterday and your reaction to the illustrious weapon uncaps made me laugh so much. I actually went back and watched this too. It was funny. Let me see if I can find it. I was rewatching it and then I was like, oh my god. That is not a question. It is not a question, you're right. People love posting non-questions. And just telling me to read things. Yeah. No collab news, no. Oh, please watch this. Hold. Primal music. What is this? New update information. What is this? What is it? What is it? What is that? Error. No. No. No, they're doing it. No, stop. No, they're actually doing it. Stop. No, they're still good. You don't need to do anything. No. No. They're uncapping them. No. We didn't.
ミナスシリーズ武器の最終上限解放と限界超越が決定しました。
Transcendent, what do you mean?
最終上限解放はマルチバトルでドロップするトレジャーと
You need 10 moons per stage?
限界超越
That's the thing. It wasn't even just ULB, it was Transcended as well. They opened with Erish, they knew what they were doing yet. Is all official Granblue content in Japanese? Yes. We don't know if they'll change that for Steam release now, but yes. Currently, yes. We have a community unofficial Granblue EN Twitter. And then that's basically it. Okay, incredible reaction. So yeah. The chat, just look at the chat as well, by the way. Error. Wait, let me bring it up full screen. Like, look at the chat here. Let me disable current chat. Top right. No. No, they're doing it. No, stop. No, they're actually doing it. Stop. No, they're still good. You don't need to do anything. No. No. They're uncapping them. Chat went fucking nuts here as well. So, who said let's go? Also, you said no collab. That's because I was answering someone in chat. Someone in chat asked, "Hey, is there collab news?" And I said, "No, no collab." Hello, BK. Thank you for the follow. I think my favorite moment was Yukata and Nilla announced and then Cap lost it. Who was your coolest chatter? Mods and VIPs don't count. All right, next question. What? Show us, yo. All right, fine. I guess it's so needy. Who is your coolest chatter? Mods and VIPs don't count. I love everyone equally. Okay, chat, he's safe. Well, I can't spend any more gold moons till I get max Shishio, it seems. Please, water character, wait till after Annie. Please, please, please. Good luck. Good luck. Scratches are back. Get ready to learn, buddy. Don't tell the scratcher haters. But I like scratches. Boom, 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 holy. I'd like to formally apologize to Berries. In my previous shitpost, I made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. Edit the picture quickly. Should have put a Moonlight Stone instead. Don't know why berries get all the Mimi. Sorry. Now you just get berries. It's too late. It's too late. How do you farm Dharma crystals? Eternals ram my pockets. Chat, how do you guys normally farm Dharma grains? Beep. I farmed Dharma grains in UBHL. But I think these days, events, revans. World does it too, right? I'm pretty sure World does. Let me double check World. Everything that drops sands also drops it. Okay. UBHL, if you want to focus on Dharma, yeah. Yeah. World does too. Byproduct from farming sands and revans, yeah. I'm just going to take that bit out. These days, a lot of people get them in sand raids that also drop them like revans and world. The Susia does too, yeah. What happens if we reach a level cap during 12 times RP? Is the count paused during the time we do the quest, or do we lose chunks of the 12 bonus? I'm pretty sure you don't lose anything. You think it's not paused? I don't remember. Does it still count? I thought like you are getting like 12 million. So if you aren't getting any, then you aren't spending any of that 12 million. The game eats it, you lose it. It goes towards EMP. I don't think it's paused. You lose it. Oh, okay. Chat tells me you just lose it. So I guess make sure. You lose RP. All right, there we go. Done, sir. You don't lose XP. Oh, okay. You lose RP, but not XP. Chat doesn't have enough accountability. You gotta pick someone to blame if they're wrong. Oh, okay. I see. One of the chatters tells the truth. The rest of chat only tells lies. You must solve our riddle. Time to go back to work, but you know, have a nice day. That's like the Yu-Gi-Oh riddle. I always remember that one. Do you guys know which one I'm talking about? It's like the episode where there's like two twins and they're like, one tells lies and one tells truth. The Paradox Brothers, that's the one. Can we watch that? Is YouTube gonna copyright strike me if I watch it? I don't know. Probably can't. The Maze Gate Guardian episode, yeah. Gate Guardian has support now. Play the Kunai Wit Chain clip. Which one's that? Is that from the Paradox Brothers as well? Chat, is the Paradox Brothers also the one where the swords are revealing light are holding up the building and then they like disappear and it falls down? Or is that a different thing? That's a different one, okay. Have you played the new Pokemon game, Pokopia? Yeah, I have. I'm really enjoying it. You can find VODs of it on YouTube. What is this? Kunai with chain. That guy's name was Panic. He had some butt rock in the episode. Oh, okay. What's my overall thoughts on Pokopia? I think it's a really fun game. I think it's really charming. If you like comfy games, if you liked games like Animal Crossing, I don't know what other good comparisons are because I don't generally tend to play these types of games. But chat can probably say. But if you like those sorts of games, it's really fun. That's nice. Is GBF a comfy game? Depends what you're doing. It can be. It's pretty comfy at the moment. I think the biggest hurdle with Pokopia at the moment is that it's a Switch 2 game. So I think a lot of people are in the boat where they're like, they have to buy a Switch 2 to be able to play it. And that's sort of harder to recommend, right? It's like if you have other upcoming Switch 2 games or Switch 2 games that you already want to play, then maybe it's easier to justify, but yeah. Wait, is that Kag and her sister? It's not Kag and her sister, but Kag and her apprentice. So Clarice is Kag's student. And Clarice is featured in many of my emotes on Twitch as well. But yeah, she's Kag's student and a distant relative as well. Yeah, Kag is like Clarice. Clarice is Kag's great niece or something. Waiting for Xenoblade 4. Kirby Air Riders was the system seller for you, I see. I'm at 132 books for MMT. My MMT was the lowest. $463. Look at this shit. 2,000 for EMT. Where is my Minno? I'm gonna lose it. Does Clarice exist as a solo unit? Yep. Clarice has many solo units, actually. Clarissa and Kag are both popular characters overall. This is the list of Clarice and Kag characters. So all the Kag ones are here. And then all the Clarice ones are here. Plus that one, I guess. And loser. Is GBF on full auto in the background, like a Subway Surfers kind of thing? Yeah, in a sense. But for me, GBF on full auto and chatting with chat is like I said, sort of like a glorified just chatting stream. We have GBF on, we talk about GBF, we talk about other things as well, and I answer questions that you guys might have, and yeah, it's just passively farming things in the background. Notice how all of them are bad except the solo unit. Hey, Clarice Dark was used in the sub-B full auto recently. And Fire's not bad, let's be real. This one's decent. This one's decent. This one's the best by far. And then out of the Kags, yeah, the Kags are sort of in a rough place actually. The Kags need some help. These ones need a bit of help. But yeah, this one redeems all of them, to be fair. That's how good this one is. Grand Kag uncap win. What does grand mean? Does it mean limited? So grand characters are a special type of character that are only available on gala banners. Right. So gala banners are the 6% banners. In Grand Blue, regular banners, like the one right now, are 3% SSR rate. Twice a month, they go to 6% rate, and those are called galas. Grand characters are only available on gala. That being said, there are two categories of gala banners. There are Legend Gacha or Premium Gala, which is at the end of the month, and Flash Gala, which is in the middle of the month. Some grands are Flash grands, so they're available in the Flash banner, and then some are Premium grands, which are available at the end of the month. So that's what's going on there. Grands typically have a higher power level when they're released compared to permanent characters. And then they typically come with a weapon that is powerful for gacha weapon grids as well. There are some exceptions here and there, but yeah, generally that's what happens. So grand characters on release, they tend to be a little bit stronger than regular permanent characters. They have a bit more of the, I guess, power level budget on them. And yeah, their weapons tend to be better than regular characters, but this is only really relevant if you have a pay to win grid. Part 3 tomorrow, right? Part 3 is not tomorrow. Part 3 is on Wednesday, if you're talking about the anniversary event. Thank you for the follow. No, summer and Halloween and any other seasonal characters, we just call seasonal characters. Those are not grands. They are limited in the fact that they are only available during their season, but they are not grands, no. They're not available every month. That's the difference. Grand characters are available every month. So, for example, Cagliostro here is a premium gala character, which means at the end of every month, whenever we have a premium gala, she's there. Whereas someone like Summer, I don't know, Summer any character, they're only available when summer characters are available. Yeah, Zoe is the one exception. There's a Zoe. This one's Zoe. It's called Grand now, but officially it's a summer character. And this is the only one that was retroactively made a Grand character because when she was released all the way back in 2016, she was so game warping that everybody needed her, and her being a seasonal was unfair, so they made her a Grand. Which is why she also has a weapon that is not good because she wasn't released as a Grand character. Yeah, a Premium Gala Grand is always in Premium Gala. A Flash Gala Grand is always in Flash Gala, but seasonals are only on like during their season. Surely they can just make a Dark Atlantis with a rebalance. I don't think they want to. Like, I'm sure they would rather just release a new Dark Grand weapon if they wanted to do that, right? Seeing Zoe come back during Mjolnir incident gave you some flashbacks. Yeah, that was funny. You're happy we're getting a new version of Apollonia? Yeah, me too. This is Apollo's first ult, not counting the DVD. Yeah. You hope you get really lucky. Me too. Me too. Roulette starts after maintenance? No, technically roulette starts at midnight tonight, actually. Roulette starts at midnight tonight, but like I announced in Discord, the banner does change tomorrow. It's unlikely it changes to summer characters, but do wait for the banner announcement at midday Japan time. When is formal? Formal is at the end of June. June Premium Gala, Legend Fest, Leg Gala is when formal happens. Is there a reason why the Zodiac Goobers have a weird rotation instead of just being like Grands? I think it's a carryover from when they were first introduced. Essentially, they were special. That's why. Essentially, it's because they're special. No future updates like getting a new raid. There is no unlimited raid announced, but there is a new Odious raid announced. And there is new Odious Light and Dark soon as well. That being said, at the end of this month, specifically in March anniversary, there's always a all Zodiac banner. Every time I go up by 25 ranks, they always increase the cap by 2. Sorry, at 25. You will never hit max rank. You'll get there. I believe in you. So we are getting a free selector for the Zodiacs, but it's probably wise to wait until Premium Gala just in case one of the Zodiacs you want spooks you. Exactly. Exactly. It is much better to wait. And just as an aside, summer characters as well. If you are planning on anniversary ticketing a summer or a Yukata character, it is much better to wait. Because summer characters and Yukata characters get added during the course of anniversary. Is there no Indala and Sanshida on the Zodiac? Yes, there is no Sanshida, Indala on the thing. It is only the first 10 Zodiacs. Yeah, I'll show you guys. It is only those 10. Nobody else. Only those 10. What happens next year? We don't know. That's a big speculation, talking point, community guess discussion thing happening right now. We don't know what's happening. Last year, during the Zodiac event, they introduced some characters related to the Zodiacs called Buddhas. And people were thinking maybe they might be the new ones, but one of them became a Grand, actually. So Baija is a Buddha, this character. So she's related to the Zodiacs. But yeah, she ended up just being a Grand. So the other Buddhas might just be Grands as well. So we don't know what they're doing. They might do something new. They might just not do anything. We don't know. I don't have Pela or Kotura. Who should I pick? That is a tough question because they're both really good, but in different contexts. if you like wind high level raids, if you want to do like Var, Hexa, Vesusia, then I would recommend picking Katura for wind if you want to do that in wind. Otherwise, if you like full auto and burst, normal attack burst, then Payla's better. In general, Payla sees more use just because normal attack and burst content is more common than HL hard content. So take that as you will, but they are both very good. They are, in my mind, tied for first and second. Or first place, I guess I should say. Do the Earth Dwellers have their own version? We don't know, maybe. So yeah, hard choice. I'll release a separate video maybe talking about this, but these two are like tier 1 or tier S tier, whatever you want to call it. Katura Payla. Sidala's like A tier. And below that, I would maybe go like Vajra. Vajra below that. And Nilla as in, if you care about weird Guild War niches, then maybe. And then it's like regular sort of full auto characters like Makura, Vicky, and Kuvira. And then lowest priority would be Monkey and Chicken. And Nilla's in Versus. She's OP. Is Monkey used at all? No, not anymore. Monkey is unfortunately a character who went from being in every single team to being in no teams. Monkey, if you played the game in like 2020 or 2021, she was in every single team. That's just not the case anymore. She's just become a product of her time, basically. Just an old character. You're hoping? I think there's still hope maybe in the future that they add like style changes or something to them. Maybe. But for now they might just leave them as like as they are. Is Water Monkey? Well, Water Monkey's good. We were talking about Wind Monkey. Because we're talking about the Zodiac Selector. Water Monkey's not on the Zodiac Selector. No seasonals on that one. Wasn't Monkey the reason we have pity system in the first place? Yes. Yes, it is. This character here, this monkey character, this character is the one that caused all gachas to have pity systems and all gachas to reveal and disclose what SSR rates are. It's colloquially known as Monkey Gate, yes. And it's because of this character. The story is essentially when this character came out, someone pulled an ungodly amount of times on the banner and did not get this character, and that story became viral, essentially. As far as I know, that person actually did end up getting refunded as well. So, and I'm pretty sure they did get Monkey in the end, but because of this incident, they introduced the Spark system, and Grand Blue is the first to introduce the Spark system because of this incident. Dragon Lady's good. Yes, Payla. Okay, that's the other thing. Payla doesn't have a 5-star yet. Payla 5-star is also coming soon, so Payla's just going to get better. So yeah, Dragon is good. Dragon is on the Premium Gala, by the way. So all of these Zodiacs plus Horse will be on Legend Gala on March 28, 29. I think it's 29, but they will be there. Or is it earlier? I don't know. Payla's good, but she requires a full team to actually enable her. I don't know if I actually agree with that. I think Payla's plenty strong on her own. But yes, I guess her S3 affects others, so but I think them double striking alone gives paler stuff. They're also on the Step Up Gala. They should be on the Step Up Gala, yeah. I'm only missing Monkey and Light Rabbit. Which one? Rabbit. Between those two, Rabbit. But once again, chat. See how this Zodiac selector lasts until March 31st? Roulette is also running. There is a Legend Fest. So you should wait for the end before choosing. Because like in your case, if you choose Rabbit now and then on March 29th you pull Rabbit, then you could have got Monkey and it feels bad. So since we have free pulls, just wait. You might stack them both, that's true. If I only -1, can I don't even know what that means. Rabbit, boar, chicken. I don't think it matters who I pick. I would pick rabbit or boar. I would choose rabbit because rabbit has a unique mechanic that other characters don't have. Right. Rabbit gets a fair amount of flack because like her uniqueness isn't really utilized, but what she does is unique. Whereas what boar does is like she does a lot of skill damage. And she has a buff that not many characters have, but like it's less of a niche than Makura. So I would choose Rabbit in your case, personally. What if I get Monkey? Is there something for people who has all of them? We don't know yet. We don't know if there is or isn't something for people who have all of them. There might just be no reward, honestly. Or you just get the weapon again, and the weapon doesn't really matter. Usually these things don't give moons either, I'm just saying, by the way. Hopefully we do, but I don't think we will. Yeah, if you have meta-like things, it's hard to slot in Quivira. Whereas slotting in Makura makes a bit more sense for longer content just because she swaps out for another character you might want. So yeah. What is Boar used in? She would be used in just full auto. Any regular full auto, you can just chuck in Boar and it'll be fine. And if you want to make a skill damage FA and you want to see her like sort of hit things very hard with her S4, then you can chuck in Boar in your team. By the way, when we're talking about Zodiacs on the selector ticket, I'm mostly comparing them with each other. I'm not comparing them with like other characters that exist in the game. Zodiacs in general are a step above regular permanent characters for the most part. Some of these are like way above them and even above some grands, and some are like the best characters in their elements, like Katura and Pela. But even characters like Monkey and Chicken, who I'm saying is like the lowest priority, I would use them before I use some permanent characters, or maybe even some grands as well. Like, I'm not using Monica in my team, but I would consider using Monkey if my like wind characters was limited. I would use Chicken if I'm lacking Earth, like Raziel and all these other seasonal characters that Earth tends to use. This is just within the context of the 10 Zodiacs that are available on that selector. Hello, Gustav. Earth requires so many seasonals. Earth is the most seasonal heavy element. Yep. Unfortunately. Tiger's kind of not so too, it is. It's usually books. It might be. I forget. Thank you for the follow. You remember Icy being the Earth Goat. Icy, you're no longer the Earth Goat. Doesn't that also apply to Light? Light uses a fair amount of seasonals too. Dirt has the most seasonals though. Dirt has the most relevant seasonals, I should say. I think Light is second. From memory, I think Light is second. Hydrate. You're back from work, you're so excited. Fire meta is primarily grand and grand adjacent, excluding Artum and Wamdus. Yeah, pretty much. Dirt took all the seasonal power. Light has so many good Halloweens. Yeah, Light has a lot of good Halloweens. Mugen, Vajra, Florence. Fire's the least reliant, I agree. Something you'll see, chat, when I release my anniversary ticket list tomorrow. You'll see that, spoiler alert, Dirt has the most seasonals on the list. And Fire has the least. Are you ready for Suisei in Fortnite? What time are you releasing said video? Sometime tomorrow, Australia time, before the ticket goes live, it looks like, because too many people are asking for it, so probably before the ticket goes live. Maybe that's because Earth plays yap too much. I'll record and edit the video tonight, maybe tomorrow morning, so think probably around this time tomorrow, the video will have released. Let's put it that way. By this time tomorrow, the video will have released. Water has good seasonals, but I never felt locked out of setups like I do with Earth sometimes, yeah. I know that feeling. For the longest time, a character named Anthuria Holiday annoyed the crap out of me in Dirt. And the worst thing about this character was that it wasn't just affecting Dirt, it was affecting other elements too. That character is so annoying. Does that translate to Fire being the easiest to get into Primal Grids? No, Primal Grids is a different topic entirely. How is she affecting other elements? Her signature skill affects other elements. So this character here, Anthuria, her signature skill is her S2, where MC and Anthuria gain double strike for 4 turns. So MC just gets to attack 4 turns. So you would use this off element. So you would use this Dirt character in like Wind or whatever. Give MC 4 turns of double strike and then you kill her off. It was insane. And guess what? Because of this, they realized, oh shit, you know, we should probably not say any MC. So the next character that got a similar skill to this was Katura. So Katura Holiday, the water one, got this skill, but guess what? Now it says caster and water MC. They realized their mistake. MC, not anymore, only water. So yeah, that's what happened. But ultimately, thankfully, she's a very niche character, so she's not used very often. She just pops up every now and again for very specific setups. Thankfully. It's so insane there to Ellie restrict future skills. Yeah, there's a couple things like that too. I think Chicken's a really good example as well. So we were talking about Dirt Chicken, but Chicken's had some seasonals since. And this Light Chicken, she has a mechanic that was new to her at the time, which is a permanent debuff that doesn't care about whether she's on the field or not. But this debuff is really strong because it's a permanent effect. For every 12 million skill damage dealt, you do plane damage and you dispel. And it lasts forever. So what happens now is that you use this and then you kill her off, and then she's still doing things for the team. Now they realize how strong something like this is. So they make it so that the character has to stay on the field for this effect. So if we look at Satyr, it says she does the same thing basically, 15 million skill damage, then you do plane damage and remove one buff. But when Satyr is not a main ally, the debuff disappears. So now they restrict it. Yeah, and Water Vicky as well. So like if even just looking between the same character, so Vicky Halloween has this, where is it? Dory's Tricks. Similar sort of thing. Permanent debuff that lasts forever, that has an ongoing effect. The next time the character released, they're like, oh shit, we shouldn't do that anymore. Remove the debuff when Vicky's not a main ally anymore. So yeah. Indala hotfix. I forget what that was, but that was more like a bug fix, right? I forget what the Indala one was. I think that was a bug fix. I can't remember. Oh, Indala working off Ellie, right? Yeah, Indala used to work off Ellie. I think that one's fine. I'll be honest. They hate fun. Yeah, no. This isn't they hate fun. This is more. Chat, you realize that if things like this get out of hand, then power creep has to happen to keep up, which means that the things you currently own become less and less worth it. So keeping power creep in check is a very important part of the game. So things like this is what keeps power creep in check. I would simply just own all units, yeah. Light chicken is why wind chicken is so bad. Maybe. Maybe. It's getting late for me. I'm going to head out. Thanks for all the answers, everybody. I'll be sure to catch the next stream. Good night. Good night. Bye-bye. Current personal choices for anniversary ticket have come down to Razio or Makura. Thoughts or feedback? I think Makura is the best dirt seasonal, in my opinion. That being said, I'm releasing an anniversary ticket video tomorrow, which will go through all the options in depth. So maybe wait for that one. I'm biased to Razio. Razio's good. It's a hard choice, honestly, between the two. 4-hour VOD incoming. Chat. I will tell you for a fact it is not 4 hours. It is not 3 hours. It is not 2 hours. It is not 1 hour. In fact, it's going to probably be 8 minutes and 1 second for YouTube ad revenue. That's it. If I could somehow fill up 8 minutes. Any chance for the new Grand to be fire? I mean, 1 year from your... So Octavia? I think most people think Octavia is wind or water. Anything's possible, I guess. Six Dragons is still the best way to farm jewels for Eternal Transcendence. Do you just need 6 Dragon Jewels? Then yeah. I mean, she wears green. Doesn't Blue Knight wear blue though? Robots are usually Earth, right? But ignore the robot that's not Earth. Is that how it works? Also, the golems and robots are not the same. But golems are usually Earth, yes. Guild War May? We don't usually have a Guild War in May, right? It's June, I think. But yeah, I mean, honestly, after last year, I would not be comfortable saying Fire's next. Just notice Octavia's art is similar to Siete. Yep, it is. Violet Knight was water. The boss. Yes, Violet Knight was water. But there's 7 Luminary Knights. There's 6 elements, so 1 element gets a double up. Currently, the question is which element gets the double up? It's dark. It's dirt. First null element character. Did we just ignore that Lyria literally released within the last week? If she ends up being water, just saying her element is Guild War going forward, as that's the only reason. Yeah. Look. It just, to me, it doesn't make sense that we get Grand Volfrid Wind, Leisha Grand Style Change Wind, and then Octavia Wind as well. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. That's why I think she's not Wind. That's the only reason. It would be seeing Grand Elmot and then making him water. I agree. I'm not disagreeing with any of this. But everybody, you must agree that them releasing Wind, Wind, Wind is a little strange. Smash, how dare you disagree? I stopped questioning their release decisions at this point. The idea of Elmot being anything other than fire is so funny. Wind needs more seasonals though. No, we don't. Who said that? Please no. I do not want that. Stop. Seasonals suck. Stop it. Grands, sure, whatever. Seasonals, no. Stop. Am I doing the paid sparks for Olivia Wind? What does that mean, Arn? Sorry. I don't understand. Can we... Clearly we need more fire seasonals. They could have just made her laser blue. Are you going to spark if Olivia's good? Do you mean Octavia? I think you mean Octavia. Probably. It's going to be a discounted spark, yeah. Hey, I'm a brand new player. Actually got 200 plus pulls. I would like to know on which banner this month you recommend me to pull. I recommend pulling on one of the discounted Gala sparks. But as for exactly when, we have to see what's on the banner. In Granblue, we don't know the information of the banner beforehand and what the characters will do. So basically keep an eye out on the stream on YouTube to see which banner is worth it. But on the 6%, so Gala banners, there will be one starting on March 19th. There will be one a couple days later on March 20th, I believe. Or is it 25th? I don't know. But in the middle, to let me get the dates for you, actually. There we go, right here. So one of these banners is where I would recommend sparking. So either Flash Part 1, which is from 16 to 19. This has Octavia plus 2 new summers or Yukatas. Either March 9th, the Flash Part 2, which is from this banner to this banner, which has a guaranteed 100 pulls on it, so it's a heavily discounted spark. Or waiting till Legend for Legfest Part 1, which has all the Zodiacs there, but no new characters, and a guaranteed 100 pulls. Or if you don't like any of those, you can wait for Legfest Part 2, which has 2 new summer characters, but there is no more discount on this banner. So one of those 4, you said you're at 200 plus pulls. With the discounts, you might actually get two sparks. Right? With roulette, and like if you spark here and here, you can probably get 2 sparks. Depending on your roulette luck, you might even be able to spark something like this as well. This, like the Flash Gala here. And this one. I think things get tricky if you want to save for this spark, because this one has no discount is the main thing. You might be able to do one of these and that one. But once again, we don't know what's exactly in the banner at the moment and what they do, so that information will have to wait. "2020 had Leona, Golden Knight, Earth Sandy." Another topic. Which origin class will get Katana? We actually talked about this yesterday. This is me and chat's prediction. This is assuming that every proficiency gets 2. Every proficiency gets 2 classes. That's what we're going off. That might not be true. We just did it for fun. The purple ones, or the pink ones, sorry, are whatever color you want to call that, are confirmed ones. And the rest are just us guessing. Melee, Katana, Grappler. Nothing made sense for Grappler. What do you put as second thing for Grappler? That was memeing that it's gun. It's not gun because that means Chris Felger gets tag team, chat. It just can't be. Chris Felger does not get tag team. Stop pretending. Dagger's out because of a process of elimination, which is that Thief gets Dagger and an Enhancer gets Dagger. I think these make far too much sense, and that takes up your 2 allotted slots. Would Chris Felger tag team without bullets be good? We already have Relic Buster. Tag team lets your whole team attack though. What do you mean? But yes, you're right. It's Soldier is a thing, but tag team is still tag team. Harpist Katana, maybe. Then where does the bow go? To Grappler? Do we think Grappler has a bow? Priest melee reminds me of Aro. Mercy tag team. But yeah, I think Grappler makes things weird because it makes it feel like this should be melee. Currently, Grappler is only melee prof, right? So what if they just do melee and put Katana here? Wow, then it's 2 for everything. It's a fake 2 for everything though, because melee's here. Maybe Samurai Origin. Samurai Origin is not happening as of right now. It's the row 1 classes specifically. If you had the same prof twice, do you get extra base stats? Yes, you do actually. As far as I'm aware. Okay, thanks. And as I'll get close to 2 Sparks, I could try Spark on both Galas with new characters. Potentially, yes. Potentially, yes. I don't know how many sources of crystals you have. Like, if you haven't done side stories, if you didn't know, side stories has like nearly 2 Sparks, if not 2 Sparks. So side stories meaning this thing here. So extra side stories. All of these have like pretty much 2. Yeah, April part 2 is not discounted, but you're on 200. Assuming you have some side stories, that's 1 Spark there. And then assuming you have a couple side stories and other farmable sources like main story quest, you can probably get 2 Sparks. 1 on Flash and then 1 on Legend part 2. It's hard to say without knowing exactly what sources you have available to you or not. But I'm just assuming based on the fact that you said you're a relatively new player. Do you ever think about the 5,000 boba coin that have every character, including Grand, in the pool? Is it worth buying? Depends on what you're missing. I'm on the fence. You don't have to choose for a while, so I would see when it comes out, and then it depends on what you're missing. It's everything before Raphael. Like, if you're missing, for example, like Rakam, nobody cares, right? But if you're missing, I don't know, Gabriel, then that might be a bit more of a compelling decision. Do you think they'll make the Wind Illustrious bow good? I think they're gonna buff it a lot, yeah. I think I did trade tickets on half, but I still got a lot more to do, yeah. Remember that it's not just the tickets there, but just reading through the story also gives you crystals. But yeah, as a new player, just everything you do will give you crystals, basically. So yeah, go through, complete all your free quests, get your new raids done, read through events, things like that. There's a Tung Tung trailer. I'm pulling Tong Tong. I haven't played Enfield in forever. Wait, she just time stops? What just happened? Yes, interesting. There's a time stop CC. You hope they make Angel Halo more easy to farm. You hate multi-stage maps. Yeah, multi-stage maps are not great. Hopefully in the future. Alt locks down everything, so it's CAG S3 in Arknight's Enfield, basically. Okay. I only have enough pulls for one spark right now. I have to choose between sparking second Dark Exalter or second Seduel. Sariel. Okay, Sariel weapon. I see. Right now I have almost 90 pulls with Anniversary Crystals. I still haven't entered any side stories yet. Oh, you have plenty of pulls waiting for you. As soon as Magfest starts, I would maybe start getting started on the side stories. Yeah, like we said, side stories is like pretty much 2 sparks. Close to, if not, it is. MMT hosts. They're all solo full autoing it like me, I see. Is Angel Halo the most efficient way to farm walls? As far as I know, yeah. And it's efficient because it gives you other things that you'll need later on as well. Did you do your MMT already? I did. I treat side stories as a desperate resource. Yeah, I've actually got a couple there too. Yep. Got a bunch. Stand up. Give me a sec, I'm stuck in Skyrim and I can't use my cursor. I remember I had to hit side stories hard for New Year's.
I see. Do you want it pumped or you want a solo or FA? I think my first ever spark was Ox, and I had to panic farm side stories because the banner ended in 3 hours. Oh, that is scary. My panicked Papa Dog spark. Mega lol, I guess. Can't wait for Friday. High guard service closed and I can gumbo. Wait, what is the... You can gumbo in GFL. It'd be fun if they give the future harpist copying virtuoso, give them harping gun. This one also punches too. What if our harpist is a melee as well? Do I think they'll release more monitors? I think monitors will get sequentially added. Maybe there'll be one new one or something like that. FMA monitor, maybe, yeah. Who will I pick on the anniversary ticket this year? My answers changed over the course of 1 month. It started with Ilsa, second copy for Bridekeeper, and then it was Cassius, and now I'm considering Lance. So I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know if I want any ticks this year. Do you think FMA event we can make our own cup? No. No, I don't think we'll be able to do that, Munching. Wizard Origin will let the whole team proc monitor somehow. There's... If that happens, it's like a one turn, one time effect. Can you give me your anitics instead? Yeah, give it to me instead, Raya. I want 2 anitixes so I can choose 2, yeah. I need... It's annoying.
Hase. I'd like to have Earth Bunny, but I feel like target farming artifacts. No, you don't. I've missed enough Firewall to Earth units for the scam to actually be rewarding, so that's as good as a second Anti-Ticks. I'm hoping my scam pulls through. Honestly, that's what I'm hoping for. I hope I get lucky and I get Summer Cow so I can Anti-Ticket Shalem. Heroro, your host sucks. I got one book. When I was pre-farming books this weekend, I had 249 books on literally every raid. That's funny. You got a Dama grain. Wow, how are you complaining about Dama grains? I see. Think about the people who need Dama grains. How dare you complain about Dama grains? Not my problem. I got all my books ready for Lancer back when it was announced. I'm also low on Dummers. I'm getting trolled by Double Revenger. I don't even pay attention to what it is. I just full auto them for things like Origin and stuff. Good morning, hello Tender. How's it going? Are we hosting Fazio? I was going to join a room if there was one, but looks like there's not. Yeah, it's 25 large, so you just need the equivalent of 25 large. Far into Hexa and any gamers. I guess let's clean my inventory a bit. I suppose. Let's see. Stash into Revan's. My Revan's weapons. That's a lot. Revan Celestial is that tab. Is that like incels for... No, it was not. Hello? Oh, right. I was going to make the yellow team. Yeah, let's do that. After this, remind me. That's not a very nice thing to call reverie. Do we need to ban this IC guy? Da-da. All right. Shot in cold blood. Hoping to grab Valentine's Makura with the Annie ticket. Who's my spark target? Probably Cassius or Lance for me. I want to get Ilsa's second copy, but yeah. Looks relatively difficult since I focus a lot on wind. Chat, is this enough symmetrias? Do I need more? How many gold bars am I sitting on right now? 24. Is that enough Mugen bows? Do you have an FA Cosmos set up? I do. It's on the wiki as well. Is Symmetry used anywhere? Yeah, and Zeus. There's Mass Move. Yes, there is. Do you want to clean up my inventory, stash and crate? Now get one of the other people who were judging my crate, or was judging my inventory to do it. Because clearly what I do is apparently not enough. I do wish there was unloading for these as well, so I don't have to do this manually. It's the worst part of playing multiple accounts, that and artifact management. Yep. Why do you need so many? What if I need, chat, what if I need to make a grid with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? What if I need to make a grid with 11 Claw of the Dragon Slayers? What then? Just destroy the element at that point. Just reduce them. I don't need the reduction materials right now. Reduce them and then send the materials to me. What if I need them? You also don't need to spend 30 minutes. Yeah, but then I'm going to run out of stash space if I just put them here. Also, it doesn't take that long. Like, we're done. This was like maybe 10 minutes at most. See? Now we're done. And now I get to say, chat, how many Mugen bows do I need? Before we say enough is enough. I hate AX weapons. Stupid AX weapons, man. Nine of each awakening. How many revenants do I even have here? No, it's just you. Wait, which one is this bottom? Good thing they don't make AX. Bad thing is they make cursed weapons instead. Yep. Yep. Alright, let's see. With AX. Let's delete these if they're bad. I made an Ogi tier list a few days ago because someone asked me to do it. Do you want to see it? Ogi as in like... I genuinely cannot believe you. What? What did I do now? Ogi as in like... Ogi... Yeah, like... explain. Characters. No, but like animation? Or how strong the Ogi is? Power level. Okay, sure. I'm curious enough. Is this power scaling? No. Sounds like not that. Tender. Just got back into the game after a 1-year break and got Fighter Origin. Time to go farm for its uncaps. Have fun. Fighter Origin's one of the best classes they've released. I had to do it. Is that so? I need a way to filter not befoulment weapons. Can I do that? I.e. just get rid of the odious weapons for now. Gungnia Odious. Well, I had those off auto reduce for a little bit to get some extra copies. And some of these are like first time weapons as well. There is a befoulment filter. Oh, where? Oh my god, it's over here without. It's not that bad. Stop shaming. It honestly is not even that bad. It was just a couple weapons that I was passively farming. All right, and now we have befoulment weapons. A couple weapons across 6 pages. Yeah, so Odious is the big one at the moment, and it's like, I'll just buy a stash and chuck them all in the stash. I'm okay having Odious in my inventory for now. No, I don't want to buy the stash because it costs crystals. Make it a future DY problem. My Vern needs to rest. All right, where's this Ogi list? Ogi list, then we test out, then we make an Elo setup for Sandbox. Wait, how many stashes was that? Oh, it's in Discord, I got it. This many. You can change summon stashes to be weapon stashes, if you didn't know. Alright, let me see. How strong their Ogi is. Okay, there's a Siete up here. Uncreepable. What is Siete again? Damage cap? I forget. Unchallenged 1 time, 30% attack. That doesn't matter. So damage cap unchallenged for Siete. Is he the only one who does something like this? Is that what we're talking about? Why some of these images 3 DPI? Why is Siete on the top? This is an Ogi tier list. This was the only tier list that I saw that had every character. Ah, I see. Fair enough. All-rounder, overpowered, no drawbacks. Let me zoom in now. Alright, so Siete is at the top. You know, I don't know half of these, I'm gonna be real. But Cosmos and Sanchiro reset their skills. I know that Shalem is... Siete FC Omen button can't be beat. Sorry, what is this tier list again? I thought this was rating Ogi effect. Sorry. It's usage in an Ogi playstyle. Right. Okay, sure. Sure. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so I agree that Siete is up there. I agree. Then I agree. Very good, but with one drawback. I think Monkey moves down to this tier in the future, by the way. But I think for now she's up there. I think. No, but Monkey has so much utility too. I don't know. Monkey's good. That rebalance was so good, by the way, for Monkey. I'm glad she got a good rebalance. Like Monkey's downside really is that she has no debuffs, right? Aside from one. Yeah, hit count is good. Being able to hit count in an Ogi team might just be enough to just keep her always there. So yeah. Lich is honestly very good. It's mainly that Baija's better. Right? That's what happened to Lich. Lich is missing double Ogi. That's literally it. Lich is missing double Ogi. When Dirt is doing Shalem double Ogi, Octo double Ogi, Baija double Ogi, MC double Ogi, Lich not doing double Ogi hurts. Yeah, Lich is good. It's a good character. It's just, yeah, she just lost her place because of that. Mirren, our first permanent character on the list up here. Mirren's good. Her buff is nuts. Mirren's buff, that is. Her just overall CA buffs. Very, very, very good. Luo. Luo's pretty good too. I think the most annoying thing about Luo for me is that his buff is based off his health, or the health, right? Like having conditional gains from his stuff based on HP is annoying. That's like the only downside for me. And I guess he's sort of clicky. Very good, but with multiple drawbacks. Charlotta, Haselia, Fumf. Do we really count Fumf? V2 lock and double Ogi locked behind 10 stacks. Octo? I feel like I'd put Octo and Fumf higher, personally. I think they're a little low. What's your reasoning? I'm curious. Octo's drawback, I guess no utility. Debuffs, that is. He has a bunch of defensive utility. Fumf is missing skill damage. Octo's really strong, but also no skill damage. Is it worth to waste my... Is it worth to waste my crystals? I don't think you should look at wasting when there's some of the best characters in the game. So, yes, essentially. My answer is yes. I think I disagree with Fumf and Octo both. And it's because Octo's pure damage output just sort of... in current meta, I would put Octo and Fumf higher. And the other thing about Fumf is that Fumf enables Ogi strategies to also be normal attack strategies. So there's that. I think I would put Cuts above Charlotta too, but yeah, I don't know. I think overall I would have split this tier. I would have split this tier into another category, I think. With some characters being above and some characters being below. Because I definitely disagree that Cuts is on the same tier as someone like Sato, as an example. Like, Cuts is not on the same level as Fadil. So, yeah, I would have split this, and some of these characters I personally would have put even higher. You had too many tiers, yeah. I think some of these characters just don't belong in this tier. I think Charlotta, like, based on other characters in this tier, Charlotta, Fumf, Octo, Cuts, Haselia, immediately I would put higher. Maybe some of the other ones, I don't know Dark Zeta well enough. But yeah, I think those I would put higher on their own. Actually, Haselia maybe stays. Haselia and Ogi team is not that great. One specific use case. Vesusia, Solos, Farzeros. Yeah, I don't know half these characters super well. I know Neza, I know Halasena, I know Maria, I know Chichiri. I guess I know Alex as well. Dispelbot, Guild War FA, sure. One specific use case, lower tier. Farzero revert. Okay. Sack backline. Okay, and then these are just bad characters, essentially. Not necessarily bad. I'm trying to balance it, ignoring Ellie's and looking purely at kids. Yeah, no, I get you. Tier lists are hard. I've done these a lot, so I understand. They're cool to think about, honestly. They're always fun discussion points. Potential man. Loki Drang. Wait, where's Drang? No specific use case. Get that out of here. Drang's higher than this. Stop pretending. Fuck Drang? No, Drang's higher. I used Drang for the better part of like 6 months. Where's Lilile? I don't know where Lilile is. Did you forget Lilile? You flushed him. I spent an Annie ticket on Noah for him to get power crept. The only reason I'm not more mad is because Noah is best boy. Bad list. Ignored no Lilile. By the way, Liches, we do have tier list modules on the wiki as well. So you don't have to look for updated ones or things like that. So like this as an example. So it is a little jank, but at least you don't have to go looking for a tier list with everybody. If you make your own page, you can just copy this page. And then the tiers you just adjust in the name here. Like it says fire, water, earth. Just change these. You can change the colors by hex code here. There's the page if you want to copy it to your own thing. There is a limitation though, which is that anything that you make, there's no way to quote unquote save it. The only way is to just take a screenshot. There is another module where you can make it so it's not draggable, but it just saves it on that page forever as well. Well, not forever, but you know what I mean. I forget what that one's called because I don't personally use that one. Oh, the other limitation also is that if you want to add tiers after you've already started, then yeah, good luck. So there's definitely limitations, right? You think you'll stick to your 5 pixel icons, fair enough. Maybe we can make it more user-friendly in the future. It's very low priority. Barely anybody uses it as well. At least you won't use your Annie ticket on Samahase, yeah. Nobody should be doing that. How come Haseg is higher than Drang? Stop. No, Liches, come on. No. There's just no way. Stop it. What does Drang do Ogi wise? He has auto nukes, he gives charge bar. He also has dispels and debuffs. Drang's place is in Ogi teams. It just has a lot of competition is the main thing. You keep getting sturm. In this comp, is Europa Hasean better? I don't know, I haven't tried it. You'll have to try it. My comp isn't, this comp isn't fully consistent, by the way, though. There's some amount of RNG involved. Alright, after this raid, we have to do the LO thing before I forget. We have to set that up. Actually, let's just start setting that up in the background. Alright, so we make a what? Sandbox team? Where do sandbox teams go again, chat? Is it extra grids? I forget. I think I deleted all my sandbox teams. And what's the strat for EXP? Do you just do a 3-bar node? Is that the strat? So I do elephant. Address me. I wonder if... Okay, hold up. Oh, it's to do Defender. Defender's much faster. Okay. Defender's faster. I think I actually saw a Defender FA. Or something along those lines. So, Bashtet. I have to click Anilla? Avi damage will be able to fly. I'm not clicking Anilla. Just
somebody else. I don't know. Quackle will have 2 of these weapons as well. The Order Bringer. I'm probably just gonna do Yachima Call, honestly. Oh wait, no, but if you do Yachima Call, then you don't have enough boost. I forgot. Let me see. So, did you buy a Volfred? I've bought, yeah, I have. When are you just gonna do fire? What's fire look like? Percy refresh. It's Order Bringer, yeah. I think we can make something pretty good here though. Honestly. Oh fuck, we're missing Cassiopeia though. Ah. We'll go Bubs here. You can do wind, just do wind. Cassie has to refresh. Oh, Karum on 280%. Okay, so we need that. We need this. Probably keep those. The group probably doesn't change, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually can't see how I change my grid other than add Cassiopeia to Belial. How much TA is this? 90 TA, okay. And then what are the books that we're doing? Shockwave. What is what? I don't know what's what. Bonus damage. NA sub. Okay, we're keeping that. Thunderclap. Double strike. Okay, so we take out Thunderclap. And Avarice we keep, right? Because it's Avarice. I mean, actually, maybe we just take out Avarice for this. LOSP Axe, yes. Yeah, we're gonna take out Thunderclap. Need to make a new one. I need the... Okay, so we need... What was it? Valor, probably. Valor... Shockwave. Does Avarice give more EXP or anything? It does. Okay, so we need Avarice. If we can do Avarice, we do Avarice. So I guess that. In your opinion, should they let us spark Providence summons? Yes. What's the next best book if we're not doing that? If I need damage, what are we doing? Thunderclap doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. We don't do skill damage. Tier stamina. Yay. Acuity is stamina. So we just get raw, basically, right? Oh, there's 10% cap here. Okay, so Tenebrosity. Yeah, it looks like that one. Okay. Alright, we'll try this after this Mugen dies. Die Mugen, I need to go test. I don't have enough axe shots. How many do you need? I see. 30. No, but how many do you need? I need to check. I don't care about you. 100 each. Okay. Alright, we're good. Stop being mean. Axe staff. Oh, actually, I can see Kohaku's books. Mammoth has such a long animation. Kohaku was doing Gilgamesh, so probably do that one then. Gilgamesh Militus. He has Valor, Shockwave, and then Tenebrosity. Okay. He does have Tenebrosity. We'll see how close we are. I imagine we're very far because we're missing the thing. But yeah, we'll try. You saw 2 button 1 summon, but with Percy, it's Ana. Shouldn't I just do Naru? Naru 1-3? Doesn't that make the most sense here? Instead of Vanilla? If we're clicking 2 buttons, 1 summon, do I really need to do Galleon and Nilla? Number of spears gives MC like attack, but yeah, no echo or anything. Let's see. Gilgamesh, alright, we got 400 of these, so should be okay on that front. Maybe I just do Dark, Ilsa 1, attack. Okay, wait, I forgot this guy gets stronger. I was like, what? How many times does Gilgamesh get stronger? Oh, we are very far off. That's... No. No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. Replace. Maybe we just go 3 button. 3 button, 1 summon. Naru. Surely the nuke Elo gets. Does Elo get a nuke? I forgot. Wow, we're still far off. 135? Wait, really? Feels higher than that. We are getting our benefits from here. Maybe swapping Grimnir to Anila is better. That would make sense to me, actually. Because it improves everybody else. It is 361.48 million. Is that the same? That was the same, right? Ah! Where's my second Volfrid? Think. 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 What else could I do? Are they good for Primal? Hopefully my current grid answers your question. What are your keys on? The auto keys. Keys are fine. Well, we can ditch one of the vortexes, right? Vortex to Clam. Missing your Foundation Kappa. On Naru. Yeah. What am I using? Apsaris, yes. Ah, stupid Cassiopeia. What are we on? I'm not stoning this. Just curious. 1, 2. 3. We need one more. One more Cassiopeia. Try with a different spear class because you lose the echo. Yeah, I guess we do, don't we? Try it on Lancer. No, I don't think I will. Do I really have to do this? Oh, I don't even have EMPs on these classes. How about I just take out the extra spear? I think I like that idea the best. So what am I putting instead? When I don't have Volfrid. I guess a 30% echo. I have 20. Oh wait, no, that's destruction. 17 at the moment, but we get sup here. What is it? Militus bow? Not this one. Militus dagger, right? New York Foundation gives 20% cap. NWQ cap. This makes me so annoyed. Read this shit, chat. Boosted double attack rate when a spear is equipped as a main weapon. This is the shit we've had to live with. Boost to resonating surge damage. What are they doing? I'll cut this, I think. Isn't this normal attack up there? It is. But I guess we have it from the other one. So what? 3 button is out, 4 button? Is that worth it now? At what point does Percy just become better? Hold up. Okay. That helped a lot. Okay. Wait. Turns out this helped a lot. Or it's either this or this. Who knows which one? Let's see. I think it was the dagger. Oh yeah, the dagger's visible echo, right? Yeah, it's skill side A, so it stacks. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I thought it was passive. Okay, no, yeah, that's... We could do 2 button if we really wanted to, I think. I think with that amount of damage, we could potentially do 2 button. But do we really want to do this? Okay, we can't do it. That's fine. We go back to Naru. Okay, now do Rompless? No thanks. Okay, so we just go 3 button like this, and we can change this to be... What the hell is my... Was it that one on Vampy? Oh wow, this is nuts. We just need level 5 buffs on it. Ready, chat? Level 5 buffs right now. That was close. We'll just give it 2 more tries. Okay, that's not it. Are you serious? Why does this always happen to me? I will settle for level 3 on the bottom one. Not that. I'll settle for that. That's fine. Good enough. Can I change this Tenebrosity to the other one? Avarice? Maybe we can do this now. You know, it probably depends on what we get on Galleon is the annoying thing. What the? Why was that 3% off? Oh, because I forgot we changed books. Ah. NA cap. NA cap. Counter RNG. Dropped Genshin to escape RNG farming, for artifacts to return to GBF, yeah. Fortunately, it's a much smaller system or less impactful than Genshin, but yeah, I don't like it. Okay, that was better. What up to Katana? No, I don't think so, because Staff Axe affects the MC and Galleon. So yeah, I don't think so. I would like Naru to get NA cap. More NA cap. No, we're not doing it. Not clicking it. Let's see. Alright, Galleon got damage cap this time. Okay. Seems good. Chat, how many of these do we need? Like how many Gilgamesh hosts am I looking at? Alright, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Should I go just max every time? I'm too lazy to change. What are you looking for? Level 5 on the bottom line. Or is I will take level 4 and then I will take level 4 as well. $100, okay. I'm gonna lose it. You know, I'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take it. We'll take it for now. It's fine. That's fine. 100. How many do I have? 421. Okay, so 421 should be fine. We should be okay. And we got Heralds of Earth as well. All right, so our team is set up. Gilgamesh. Gilg. All right, not bad. Good luck on your Gilgamesh grind. It's like ×6 from our Karam event and ×2 from Global XP, I think. Chat, what if we can fit in XP Arcarum weapons? Or AX XP items? Thoughts? Thoughts? What if we can drop Vortex for Ancient Nalokuvara with 10% XP? Thoughts? Okay, never mind. Maybe if we went off Avarice. Maybe without Avarice, it's more doable. But no, we already have Avarice, so we have Greed in our setup anyways. So it's fine. The second one starts at 22nd. It's past midnight. I should sleep. Good night. You have Kaguya sub already? No. How much is that? I don't think we need Bubs anymore, right? Bubs didn't look like it was doing much. 10% boost to XP. Slot an Aura. I don't have my Aura maxed. And Aura would not be that great anyways. Because we're not trying to add buttons. XP origin classes. So you need 300 and this needs commas, I can't tell. 38 million. So 40 million basically, right? 40 million, and then this one gave me like 30, and this is without the boost from Arcarum, the Heralds. Calculator. 40 million divided by... How much does... I don't want to do my Heralds right now, so... How much is Heralds? Like 200% boost or something? 400%? Is Herald 4 or 2? It's 200 at max. Okay. So it would be this doubled, hopefully. So this is like 33k. So we're getting 66k. So 40 million divided by 60k. It is boosted by campaign. Right. And I don't have journey drops and shit at the moment either. So I should have enough, to be honest. Right? I don't have journey drops. We need to turn on journey drops. We probably don't have this either. Oh wait, this doesn't matter because we need to get it on the new class. Yeah, I have how many hosts again? Is there crew XP skill? Well, yeah, we should be on XP whenever on RP. Yeah, XP. Like 419. So we'll have Heralds, we'll have Magfest, we'll have Journey drops in Magfest as well. Which is all gonna add up. How long did FO take you? I just don't remember. I also didn't really rush FO because I think it came out while I was working. I can't remember. Might be confusing it with something else, but we rushed FO. Oh, did we? Okay. Well, we'll be rushing LO this time. Let's just double check we have all the mats and convert any mats that we need to, so we don't have to do it later. Gladiator distinction, sword stones, axe stones. Okay, so we need what? What distinction now? Is it cavalry, man? It's cavalry. I guess it's in order. It has to be, right? Cavalry man. So we need 80 of these. Cavalryman 80. Sword stones 1500. Let me check. Okay, those are fine. Next, Blue Sky. I'm not checking that. Genesis, I'm not checking that. Dawn Anima Dusk Anima. Dawn Anima Dusk Anima. Do you even get these? Is it this? No. DBHL? There we go. Dawn Anima Dusk Anima 80. 80. Oh. Defender Plus is not realistic. Probably 3-bar, I would guess. Silver Shard, Axe Shard, we got that legendary. We got Dama Crystal. I have 70, we're good there. Immortal Fragments, we're good there. Eternity Sands. Wait, do I have Sands? Hold up. No, we have Sands, we have Sands. Yeah, we have 8. Alright, we're good. Alright, Ultimacy's Dawn? What is this? Hello, Tai. Ultimate Mastery? Right, these. Okay, and then you need one of each. I can't wait to do all this, and they're gonna be like, oh, nope, this one, we're gonna use different things, guys. Smiley face. Have fun. Go craft 9 of each right now. No. No, I will not. Is that how many classes we got left? It is, so I need 8 more. Fine. Alright. We got that. Now we have to go back to these. Get 30 more of these. You also made 800 of these. What if this class uses this? You never know, right? This class could use not this, but it could just use these. Murky Spirits. Or it could use Azure Spirits. We just don't know. So I don't feel comfortable making more, I'll be honest. Heaven Wake Spear. Oh, right, I have to buy this. Where is this? Shop. It's this one, right? How many rupees do I have? $472. Can you donate 222 to the crew? Absolutely not. Why? What, to beat Nico? um No, let me see. Heaven's Wake. Buy this. Trade 1. And then the tomes. Alright, we should be ready, chat. We should be ready unless it's not Dawn and Dusk Anima. In which case we just go make some other ones. $2,600 books, yeah. EMT books, yeah. I farmed a lot of EMT back in my time. I guess I can just do 3 gauge since I 0 button that pretty easily. Was it that much for Minno to drop? You think Minno would drop? Silly Billy. Imagine Minno dropping. Held 0. No way. Holy Mimic. Mimic doesn't care what we use, right? Will it be as bad as mine? Yeah, Tender, what you end on? 8,000. Just don't want to think about it, I think. I just don't want to think about it at all. We could probably cut a lot of things. Does Gilgamesh give, sorry, does Elephant give more? Hold on, how much is Elephant? Elephant is 2928. 2928 versus that is not the right team. It's the same. Oh wait, it's not the plus version. It's the same? Okay, so this guy's faster, so we should be doing this one then. If we're doing this. I guess the question now is how greedy we can be with our grid and stuff. When do we get plus version? How many do you have to do? I know that's... Wait, do these not get pluses? I thought these got pluses. Oh, do these not get pluses? It's only defenders. Okay, so okay. So... WTF, why is he so fast? So basically the question becomes, how many of these can I do in the time it takes to do one Gilgamesh? Artemis takes like 20 years. Yeah, why are you doing Artemis? Go to Sword. Here be Swords. The Guild Ball bosses are always slow. My Mammoth is slow, that's why I'm here. Alright, chat. We are timing ourselves 1 minute. We're doing 1 minute. I'm setting a timer of 1 minute. And we figure out how many we can fit in 1 minute. And then we extrapolate. Is rerolling hard? I don't know how rerolling is on Steam, but on browser it's very easy. We have no idea what rerolling will look like on Steam. Is Mundus more XP? It was the same. Alright, 1 minute, let's see. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. I refilled my AP, but too late. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 14. Okay, so we can fit 14. 14 of these ones. All right, let's go to Gilgamesh. 1 minute again. Go in. One. I have a bit of lockout too. 2. 3. 4. We can fit 4. We can fit 4. 4 versus 14. All right, what's the XP differential here? Let's see. I'm just going to look at the base number because the bonus is always going to be a percentage based, right? So Gilga is Gilga EXP 22269. And then the dragon thing, gargoyle. And then 1 min. In 1 min, we did 4, and this we did 14. Are you using OBS? How the hell did you separate audio so that it will only play on Twitch? Yes, I use OBS. I use OBS. It's pretty easy to Google the how to do it. But essentially you can, when you send out your stream, you can choose which audio track. Twitch gets a different audio track than YouTube, quite simply. I messed up my math, but Gilg blows it out of the water. Is that big? What's the gargoyle? By the way, the gargoyle is not optimized, so I wouldn't take the gargoyle EXP number because we got to actually optimize it. But how much XP does the gargoyle actually need? Because like I don't have Kaguya and stuff because we're not running EXP stuff. 2928. So we need like double this amount. We need like 100% EXP for this to be worth it. Can we even do that? We would have to put Kaguya main. Kaguya main into Kaguya sub. Aren't we getting 12 times XP once the anniversary patch drops? Yes, we are. Into XP. Yeah, these ruinations don't do shit anymore. This isn't doing anything either. 2 cargoes is crazy. Thought they didn't stack the 2 cags? I thought sub and main stacked. Is that not true? I actually don't know. Well, that's an easy test, right? Let's just test. It's only drop rate that doesn't. Yeah, that's what I thought. We're at 3728 just through this. All right, now we start gimping the grid. We start gimping the grid with EXP AX skills. What's max AX from grid chat? It's 30, right? It's 4659 with yours. I don't have 3 10% EXPs, really? Oh, because I've stopped farming Sandbox 1, that's why. I want to put the Spear Celestial in, but I don't think this is actually doing much. Let's just put in Spear. Oh, I have AX on. I hate that AX doesn't show up as a filter. Okay, Gargoyle, let's see. What are we on now? We have Avarice. 444. Okay, so Defender's still better. Don't forget the 5% EXP EMP as well. Yeah, but that's on the new class. It doesn't matter, right? Why are you farming EXP? No, we're just preparing for tomorrow's Lancer Origin and figuring out what's the best. But Gilgamesh is way better for me. For me, Gilgamesh is way better. Wait, Munching, you're saying your first number's 7,468? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. What am I missing compared to you? 3% journey drop? Oh, is that journey drop difference? Okay, I'm not including journey drop at the moment, yeah. Yeah, so I think mainly I'm just missing 3% from the AXs. But even if I had like this, like Defender's just way better. If you're ready to refresh 3-bar, you may as well just 2-button fire refresh Percy. Also the wind up. Oh my god. Stupid wind up, man. Four, 5, 7, 8. I mean, there's just no way we're getting close to this, right? We need this to be giving 6,000. There's no way we're reaching 6,000. Am I forgetting an EXP source? Right? There's no other EXP source I'm forgetting. Does anyone have a backline passive for EXP? Artifacts. Artifacts would not affect MC, right? Oh, right. It's for everybody, isn't it? Boost to XP earned. Extra 2.5%. It's 5% max. But this could go on any character as well as the other thing, right? And this would affect both setups, ultimately, for the most part, I think. Wait, that works on sub-ally too, right? Even when a sub-ally, yeah, so it actually doesn't matter in this case. But yeah, I guess. Level 3. Do we take the level 3? I don't think I'm gonna roll for level 4. I'm gonna take that win. Okay, so Gilgamesh. We're doing Gilgamesh. There's just no way that the other one competes. That's what we learned. Slideshow, stop being drunk. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's just no way that Gilgamesh. Did I delete the team by accident? I'm gonna fucking lose it. Where's your Delaphi? I can probably cut cuts, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Defenders are crazy XP. At least it's easy to remember what was in my grid. I say that, but I forgot. Vortex. Samuel gets boomed, oh no. And then we had one more. I'm wondering if I can drop Bubs for Iwia. And then we put in another weapon here. I don't want to do another spear though, but it would be Nanokubar, I think. We're at 290. Am I going to create a video for new players coming from Steam? I'm going to create a bunch of new player related content, yes. Yes, I will create a bunch of videos, yeah. Looking forward to it, yeah. Over the course of Anniversary, I'll create a bunch that are focused on new players and or just people who want general advice. If there's any specific questions or things that you want to see out of those, let me know either right now or on the comments of whatever videos I post. But at the very least, I am you can expect anniversary ticket, new player tips, which is essentially sort of like a beginner's guide. You're completely new, so you don't even know, right? Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Just as like, I guess as a general piece of advice, when you start the game, they're gonna show you something called Sierra's Knick-Knack Academy. That is essentially an extended tutorial in the game. Essentially, if you follow that, you're in good hands. They'll sort of shove it in your face anyway, so it's really hard to miss. As a newish player, I have a very hard time hosting mastery trials. I just rely on other people hosting. Yeah, I think that's fair. I want to get rid of the lockout in my setup. The lockout was annoying. Let's try a Gilgamesh again. We're gonna run out of Gilgamesh before we before tomorrow. Okay, that was pretty good. That was 2-8 something. But yeah, it is 5 spears. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it's only 4 spears. I lied. Time to pass out. Buy icy. Levi, it's almost 11 p.m. and you didn't wish me Happy Women's Day. Happy Women's Day, Omikin. 22877. How many good spears and axes? Primal has a fair amount. Too little, too late. I wonder if we need the summer burial. How much raw do I lose? Is it massive? Okay, not really. I didn't pay attention to whether my galleon had. No, it does not have damage cap. That doesn't make sense. Okay, buy. Buy icy. $24902. Okay, yeah. Investing into this is gonna be the way to go. That means cuts isn't doing anything. Could I even put anything backline that helps? Delafi, oh yeah. There we go. All right, we've got our Gilgamesh set up, chat. And we have 400 hosts. Hopefully that's enough. Are you guys gonna do Defender or are you guys gonna do 3-bar? Defender seems way better. Defender. You do 3-bar in preparation for Hasselia TOA as well. Surely my water defender team isn't relying that much on her spell guy. I can just switch it to Lens. Okay, I'm bored of pre-farming. I'm joining Icy in bed. Good night. Good night. Flushed. Have fun with Icy. He did request head. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Holy, we're gonna be billionaires with casino chips after leveling up Elo. Or we could your Anitick stuff is done, right? I'll just proofread it later. Silver shards are needed, yes. If you don't have silver shards, get farming. Akasha, go, go, go. Pendants, go, go, go. Go, go, go. Dun, da, 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 da. Alright, 415 hosts. Surely that's enough. Surely. Ever since Guild War added the bravery certificates, I've just been using Dread Barrage tickets for silver shards. Yeah, if you don't need that much revenant weapons, I think that's fine. Any wind rooms that I can sneak into? There's a couple. Sneak into this one, chat. Are we plus marked up? We are plus marked up. Are we good here? We are. We're good there as well. I love CQ. You just finally FLB'd all my Eternals after being a seasonal for years. Nice, congratulations. What class is the spiky ball? That's a class outfit, but they are playing Onmyoji. Yeah, it's a skin. You always see the spiky ball coming in and one-shotting bosses. You fear them. You wish the CD skins were easier? Yeah. Using Bucon outside of Guild War. Using Bucon at all, no TY. Too many artifacts. Good luck, Moomy. At least it's somewhat easier to sort. What are the notable skins used? Bucon, which is the spiky ball. There is Marva, which is the other alien. And then the original Versus skin. Not Versus Rising, but Versus. Each are fast in different aspects. But these are very, very, very minor optimizations. OG Versus is specifically good for using skills a little bit faster than than the default skills. So if you're clicking skills, MC is good. Specifically Jita, by the way. Gran is slow. And then Spiky Ball is very good for low asset count and just load and things like that. And then Marva is good if you're full autoing like one button for your burst. Me? No, I'm just using Fighter Origin. I'm not using any skins. This person here, the fire, that's Versus. What I'm using is Fighter Origin. This one here is Versus. Roman there. Me, Gongaga. I hope they add another one. I'm sure they will. People really like the Guild Wars skins. Probably just depends on how many people are still working towards the current ones, is my guess. Let's say like 50% of the player base is still working towards their first one, then they might wait a bit longer. Fighter Origin is the best default MC has ever looked. Fighter Origin does look good. Both Guild Wars skins are good too, yeah. Alright, we're trying some new rotation things. Let's see how it goes. Oh! My Ogi was off. That's fine, I think. Yeah, lord, that was scary.
無駄だ。すでに結論は出ている。身軽に行きます。消してやる。来い。どーんと行きます。消してやる。来い。イレギュラーは排除する。
Should we save our dailies for the mission campaign tomorrow?
ありがとね。
Give me a moment.
私の指揮を見よ。私の指揮を見よ。イレギュラーは排除する。イレギュラーは排除する。イレギュラーは排除する。
ありがとね。
イレギュラーは排除する。どーんと行きます。
ごめんね。
イレギュラーは排除する。イレギュラーは排除する。イレギュラーは排除する。イレギュラーは排除する。
That was not counting. What are we on? 1, 2, 3, 4.
イレギュラーは排除する。身軽に行きます。猫さんみたいに。イレギュラーは排除する。イレギュラーは排除する。イレギュラーは排除する。
ありがとね。
この音色を聞け。イレギュラーは排除する。イレギュラーは排除する。
Here's your third win character, Sen. Pretty good. We were floundering for a bit because I was trying to figure out what to do. This character, Sen. She's a permanent character. Lumrock's good with FO. We need the Vesusia. We don't have Vesusia main at the moment. Fun team though. When do pro quests reset each day at the same time as every other raid? So that is 5 a.m. JST. Also, Open Gate said, should we save our dailies for the mission campaign? Missions start at reset, like Nico said. So yeah. The only thing you can do before then is your roulette pools, but like I said in Discord, you should probably wait for the banner announcement before you do that. You're gonna hold your pro skips till the thing starts. So missions and pro skips all happen at the same time, so you don't have to save anything. They're all at 5 a.m. JST. The only thing that happens before 5 a.m. JST is your roulette. You get roulette at midnight tonight because the first day is always special. Every other time it's going to happen at reset as well. Let's do that. Let me get some more to chat. I'll be right back real fast. BRB.
時間の無駄だと思わないか？やっちゃうのか？恋してる？ご利益上等！手伝おうか。そろそろ行こうか。てやんで！ぐしゃっと。負けないぞ！避けるなよ！どうだい！てやんで！それじゃそうだ！どうだい！ぶっ放すぞ！乙女心フォーエバー！おっとほらや！コメットレッパー！ゴールデントワイライト！ほらや！見せてや！まだまだくらいや！おっとどうだい！おっとてやんで！や！邪魔。逃げないんだ。そうかっじゃそうだ。おっとてやんで！おっとてやんで！やくらか！そうだ。覚悟しろよ！どうだい！ほらや！アースブレインレイド！ゴールデントワイライト！見せてやりなよ。そろそろ 行こうか。ほらや。てやんで。負けないぞ。負けないぞ。乙女心フォーエバー。おっとどうだい。はっはっはっ。じゃあそうだ。ほらや。ぐしゃっと。やけるなよ。
Alright, I'm back. This might be just a me thing, but my time zone is very different from GST, but I wish there was a clock. I think some other people would appreciate that, but yeah. I think the best thing you can probably do is just get used to converting it. Hopefully the math isn't too hard. What's the fastest way of getting VRAM proofs? In Sandbox, in Here Be Staves, there is a node that drops it like 99+% of the time. So this one, Here Be Staves. So go to whichever element you want. So if you want dirt, then you go here. And then one of these, if you click the eye icon, will say nope, not that one. Not that one, it's a 5-bar. This one, there we go. So this one here, and then you just, every time you clear it, it's basically one. There's a very small chance of not getting it. Vestige of truth, there you go. You only get one a run? Yes. You can use your regular Arcarum tickets to just skip some regular stages. Those will give you a couple, but yeah. Seems that for me, Japan's 15 hours ahead. Fortunately, I have a very easy time zone. I'm just 1 hour ahead of Japan. Nico Dibses. Using Fosslogia. Yeah, you could use Fosslogia pages if you have a couple of those. I think pretty much Fosslogia pages are there to be used on whatever you need at the time. I don't think there's a strictly a best option or anything. I'm somehow lacking Saphira Stones. 15 and 14. Well, that's basically +3 and +2, right? Easy math.
You get a 100 per trade and you need 1060. So make sure to do some farming on the side. I heard this song for the first time on the gacha game Honeyworks had. Oh, I think I know. Or I've heard about that game. There's a map tracker for evokers if you want to keep track of your materials. When do people decide to focus on Primal? I feel like that's what I should be spending an anti-ticket and Sparks on. Do people just choose their favorite element and then hard focus? Essentially, yes, but honestly, the newer you are, the less you should be worrying about Primal. Does the Angel Halo change go through tomorrow? The dimensional one? It should be after maintenance. There's maintenance in the middle of the day tomorrow.
せよハングドマン。有効だろ。負けないぞ。じゃあ
Also depends on your luck a little bit, yeah. A little bit, but ultimately I think that just depends. That just makes it faster or slower. I went primal on one element after about 2 years of playing. Being a wins primal player? No, I disagree with that actually entirely. I don't think you should go primal because you have the pieces for primal. You should do it on an element you care about or characters, or in an element that has characters you care about, or like you like the playstyle or something. Going because you have the pieces is like too many people do it and then they end up regretting that they spent bars and other resources. Element playstyle is determined by the characters available in said element, really. Might not even like that Elia. I like Dark, happy that on my journey I picked up the most vital pieces. Do any elements get a bigger power spike from Magna Primal? Very common question, actually. Good question. No, not really. It's about the same across all of them. Should I try to go for each evoker before trying to like, uncap or get the 4th skill one? You're going to get different opinions from different people. I think it ultimately depends on how much work is needed to get the 5-star evoker for some of them, and whether you will be able to get the 4th skill. Like, for example, if you're able to get Hasale before Guild Wars, a lot of people will say, hey, yeah, do that. But if you can't, then other people might say, hey, it's better to get other evokers and start preparing for the next one. I remember hearing advice, getting all the Opus weapons even if you aren't going primal for mainly having a different mod in your grid. That is very old advice, but oftentimes primal players and even Magna players will have both Opuses just so they don't have to change keys as often. So you might have, because Opus is a modular weapon, there's a weapon skill that you can adjust. So if you look at this, there's 2 weapon skills you can adjust, but mainly the third one's the most important one. So oftentimes people adjust this key to be different than their Magna Opus. So you can see my Magna Opus and my Primal Opus. I have both, but they have different keys so that I can use them in different setups. But ultimately, if you're a Primal grid, you want Primal Opus. If you're a Magna grid, you want Magna Opus. The way I got the Honeyworks gacha was the way I expected to get Granblue using QOO app or using a VPN. Oh, I see. That was a Japan only one too. Gotcha, gotcha. I thought you were US time zone. I was surprised that it's 4:30 p.m. local. Yeah, 4:30 p.m. local. I'm in Australia. New player tips mention that they can ignore the free 1000 crystals unless they live in Japan. I wonder if they're going to do anything about that with Steam.
じゃあそうだ さっさと逃げないんだ
I swear if Steam gets that.
邪魔
When's the last time you updated Skyleap? Is there a way to check what version it is? Let me see.
邪魔
Version 1.52.1. What's your version? 1.52.1 for me. You've been trying to... You're on 1.4. Oh my god. I've been trying to get into Fire Primal, but I've been getting nothing but key pieces for Dirt, Light, and Dark. This game hates me. If you want to go Primal in something, you have to plan sparks around it. There's no way around it.
やっちゃうのかそろそろ行こうかどうだいてやんで負けないぞ負けないぞもっともっとほらやどうしてどうだいてはっされ邪魔
1.43.
ほらや風船割ったら許さないからな
143. Dear Lord.
ぐしゃっと避けるなよもっとてどうだいどうしててやんでそれてそれそうだほらやミトラの福音を聞け有効だろぐしゃっと負けないぞ
Any guesses on what the extra scratcher? I think Sunstone. What do you reckon?
乙女心フォーエバーもっとてやんでコメットレッパー
Not that, the ticket. Oh. Okay. How does it work again? We don't have too much details, right? I think the most detail we have is from Neo.
遅れるなよハングドマンご利益上等まだまだ
I'm debating coming back to GBF on anniversary, but I might just do seasonal roles. That's fair. Well, roulette starts tonight. So make sure you log in every day. There's a free grand ticket. There's like Zodiac Selector as well. Bunch of cool freebies. I put out a video on my YouTube if you want like quick rundowns on rewards and things like that. Collected and traded for. Do you reckon it's randomized though? I thought they talked about it a bit. Do we have it on timeline? Or has Grand Blue Ian mentioned? No, it looks like we don't have it on timeline. But they did talk about it. I remember it. As someone coming back to the game after a long break, thank you for breaking everything down and making info more manageable. Thank you for watching. There's a big old maintenance today. Tomorrow. But I don't know your time zone. Actually, there is nobody ahead that far. It's tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow. You can check on the front page of the wiki to see when it starts. On the front page of the wiki, the game will undergo maintenance in 20 hours and 20 minutes. You might do daily M3s and see how that goes, yeah. Remember, you don't have to host your own raid. You can join other people's raids. Yeah. Oftentimes hosting your own raid is going to take a lot of time. And joining a couple raids is going to be the same as just hosting your own, so always remember in GBF you don't have to host your stuff, especially if they're taking too long to die. See Dala vs Vicky for you decisions. Yeah, I'll probably put out a video talking about like meta relevance for those ones. I should see how badly outdated my Primal Fire is. I can't kill anything other than the 1-star raids by yourself. Quite excited for tomorrow's anniversary since I'll have enough saved plus roulette to finally spark Ranzetta. That's exciting. There'll be an exciting new grand on that banner too, and summer characters. On the save dailies topic before, if you care about speeding up rank 425 or Lancer, it's worth to save since 12 XP would be at reset if you want to preserve that. Oh, okay. Interesting. What do I do in the morning then, Nico? What do we do? I'm considering buying any ticket. How do I top up? I'm in SCA. Do you have PayPal? PayPal's what I use. Be a React gamer to all the changes people send you. Outside of second Yule. Oh, so you were around when Yule was here? Fire hasn't changed that much since, yeah. It's just second Yule, and you can get second Yule during anniversary. Yeah, you'll be missing Destruction Weapon. That's probably the latest thing with Vesusia. I don't know how many Eternals and things you finished, but yeah. You don't have PayPal. Do you have Amazon Pay? You have an Amazon account, basically. Have you used Amazon before? I created my account via Mobage, and I've been using CGM to buy MobaCoin credits, even with local credit cards. Maybe if you have a Mobage account, maybe that's something you can do, Slim Shady. Between Hexa dropping and Lucy dropping. Oh, okay. Lucy would have been out when Yule was out, if you have it Yule, or maybe you just logged in to get Yule or something. But yeah, you have plenty to do then. Plenty of endgame stuff, but no need to rush towards any of it. New classes, obviously, things like that. Fighter Origin's the big one at the moment. We're about to get Lancer Origin. You'll check out that CGM. Okay, yeah. I'm not familiar with that at all. I've only used personally PayPal and Amazon Pay. So you'll have to ask Jellybones for some more details if you need help. Anti-ticks cost like 3,000 yen mobile coins? Yes, exactly. It costs 3,000 more mobile coins, which is like 3,065 yen or something like that. $20 USD. By the way, all of those will be tomorrow at 7 p.m. JST, the purchasable stuff. So yeah, they won't be available at like tomorrow reset or anything like that. 3,150, my bad. I've been using Apple Pay, but some people told me it doesn't work. Yeah, Apple Pay, I think I've heard that before too. I don't know how to feel that. The biggest reason I want to play on Steam is because I can spend money there. Also, remember to not insta scam, same as insta anti-ticket if your summer and yukata are targets. Yeah, important to note there. How long are those scams? You have to wait till like the last day, right? That's so annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. It sucks. They last until March 13th. Yeah, so are the scam shorter? March 10th to March 13th is the seasonal scam. So we have to wait till the 13th. So Friday. Any ticket you have to wait till the end of the month if you're doing summer yukata. And the scam you have to wait till the 13th. But honestly, for the scam, the banner change matters, right? So like if the banner change tomorrow doesn't add summer, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, depending on the banner, it might be okay. Outside of Volfrey, what weapon dupes am I looking for? I'm missing my second dual katana. I am missing second Sariel. I'm missing first copy of a Grand that I'm forgetting, I think. Or do I have all Grands? I can't remember. Do I have all Grands? Oh, I'm missing second Sylvia. I don't have Baja. That's the one. I don't have Baja. I'm missing Baja and second Sylvia. Baja plus SSR, there is a game changer. Dun, 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 dun. Is Fire Whamda still meta? Yes. out of the ones you might not have, Wamdus and Artum. Artum for HL things. He's a Ogi character. You'll be missing Sanchira as well, who's the newest Zodiac. She's like very, very strong for Fire Ogi. So Sanchira, Artum, and then Wamdus. On the Annie ticket, you'll have to consider between Artum and Wamdus. Oh, you got the new Zodiac, nice. Time to debate for a month between Wamdus and Artum. At the very least, it's very clear cut where one is good and where one is not good, right? Wamdus if you like Burst, Artum if you like HL. It's pretty much how it goes. Now, that being said, once again, I will be releasing an anniversary ticket video tomorrow, which goes over all the relevant options. So keep an eye on that on the YouTube. I'll post it on like Twitter and things like that too. And I'll be mentioning in that video also, but if you are thinking about getting a summer character, wait till the end of the month to use your anniversary ticket because summer characters get added during roulette. So you don't want to, for example, pick Artum on day 1 of the anniversary ticket and then pull Artum from roulette. And then it feels bad because then you could have had both Artum and Wamdus. I hate HL since I'm kind of new to the game. Everything post Magna 3 is super confusing. Yeah, they definitely get more complicated as you move through the ranks. But it's things you slowly learn. I hope they can integrate it. They've announced that they're working on it. So I think they only make that announcement if it's possible. So yeah. Hopefully it's not too long. I think I have like 150 gold moons. I was going to use it on 000. I'll just have to wait until after free rolls. Yes, and gold moons are a bit of a hot topic at the moment because illustrious weapons, uncaps and transcendence have been announced. So for fire, if you have like Higurashi, you might want to hold on to some moons for that. That's all the way in July though. July, I think it's July. It's June or July. Is getting Spark ready for the free 100 on Lakefest realistic? I really need Sario. Depends how many free pulls, or not free pulls, but depends how many farmable sources you have right now and how many rolls you're on right now. It can be realistic. Have you finished your side stories? There's like 2 sparks in side stories if you've never done side stories. Will you need gold moons? They've announced that you need gold moons for Transcendence, 50 gold moons. You get a 20 gold moon discount on your first one, so 30 gold moons. I have about 70 single tickets in side stories. Well, once you do that, side stories themselves give crystals too, so you'll probably have like, I don't know, 80, 90 pulls. So that's 90 plus the 100, so that's 200. You probably get 20 on, we'll say 40 average on the other 2 days. Oh, is it 2 days? Or is it 1 day? Let me double check. It's 1 day. So look, we'll say 20 average. So that's what? 110, 210. So you need like 90-ish extra pulls by doing anniversary story, things like that. I'm not sure how much other content you have, but skipping through main story will give you a bunch too. Yeah, I think based on you saying you have like 70 side stories, I think that's possible. But again, I don't know what you have and haven't done, so it's hard to say. Is it summer characters only? Yes. In the past, they've only ever added Summer and Yukata to the banners. So if you are ticketing Holiday or Valentine's or something, They've never ever put those on the banner before. During roulette, that is. So basically, Shalem is safe. And if they change something, then blame Cygames, not me. Erish will get Team CA side Echo and Amp. Oh my god. Yeah, Fate episodes, Friday shrimps as well. I mean, triple strikes, says Colin. Are summer characters always in March? They always run some summer characters during March and April, yes. And then they disappear, and then they come back in July. Erish will get double CA. Nobody wants double CA. Double CA will cause people to keep... wow, that would cause like 150 Erish and 250 Erish split. 250 when you need the damage and then 150 for speed. And we thought 149, 150 was bad for Hrisvelga. $149 Hrisvelga 2. So does this mean people need 4 Hrisvelga now? That is the running joke at the moment. I'm hoping that's not the case, and I'm hoping this just makes it so you only ever need 1 Hrisvelga. Speaking of Erish MC, attacking instead of just ogieing could be good. I think Berserker has a skill that gives Assassin. Give MC double strike? Dear lord. If they fuck up Hrisvelga somehow, that's gonna be so funny. I really hope they don't. Hope you have your 149, 199, 209, 219, 229, 239, 249 Hrisvelga ready. Near high. Many, do I send this to like Phoebe? How they fix Mercy? Give it a shit ton of damage. I think my game broke 4 cents in 2 days of world farming. You forgot 250. Make sure you say it's from Murdy when you do. Yeah, I'll just screenshot the entire message. Oh, needs a good class too. Yeah, that too. That it also does need. Maintenance starts at 1 PM. Maintenance 1 PM. Is it Mercy for Kengo? Yeah, but Kengo's not a... It's not a meta class at the moment. And even when Kengo was meta, Mercy was still not good. That should sort of tell you how bad Mercy is. 1 PM. How many ultimas? You can have 10, I believe. Did I miss one, chat? I think it's 10. You can get all the ultimas now, I'm pretty sure. If you really wanted one of each. I would recommend getting 2 of one though, if you use it a lot. Finish my book grinding. At least I think I did 25 big books, yes. But Boogeyman Vesusia, subscribe. No. No. I do not subscribe. You think they might reduce the amount of books? What, for Lancer? No, I don't think so. I just want them to increase the book drop rates. Yes, subscribed, liked, commented, and shared. Ugh. It's funny that things like Lance are better than Mercy. I never thought I'd see the day. But, you know, Mercy's underpowered, so it probably gets a big boost on TLB, on Transcendence. See, me unlocking all Origin classes, but still not having Esoteric Monitor. Me too! I don't have it either. Does the Siege team work with Magna? What are the things to consider? You need enough HP and defense to tank Quellfinger every now and then. But pretty much this team is like just... See, you see Siege hates every form of... Okay. We gotta rewind a little bit. Basically, in Granblue, you raise your damage through things like damage cap, through flurry and supplemental sources, and echo. That's the main thing you do, right? Siege attacks every single one of these forms of damage by just capping your damage. It's very fun in that way, where fun is not fun, and I'm being sarcastic. So you can't Ogi because your damage is capped. Like, see how my Vayne skill did 1.8 mil there? So you can't do Ogis because Ogis would be way too slow. And each Ogi's doing 1.8 million damage, so you can't do that, right? So the best thing to do is just make your autos hit as high as possible. Now, how do you normally make autos do more damage? You give it things like bonus damage, you give it things like supplemental damage. Well, Siege says, fuck that as well, because firstly, the supplemental damage is capped as well, so it doesn't matter. And then the sources of damage, you can't do too many hits because then he gets too many stacks. And if he gets too many stacks, he just kills you. Which essentially means that at the end of the day, to do this raid, you sort of have to just do slow, single sources of damage every turn and eventually kill him that way. So, does this work in Magna? I've never tested. I'm worried you'll just run out of time in Siege though. Put it that way. Maybe Magna works, but you might just run out of time. But this is me soloing the raid, so, you know, you should just pub your raid anyways. Yes, you can't use fun new weapons like Volfruit weapon because that gives echo. You can't put in Destroyer weapon because that gives echo. You can't use good characters because they have echo. Do you see the characters I'm using here? The only good character here, good quote unquote, is Kag and Clarice. We're using Grand Grim because I can't use my Neo unless I take off her EMP, which gives her bonus damage. Neo is technically the best if you take off that EMP, but I don't want to do that, so I'm using Grand Grim with 3 skills off because those do too many hits, so I can't even turn them on. Vayne is here just because he tanks and dispels. And then my MC is Luchador. Why? Just to get some extra stats from Raphael Fist. And guess what? Do you see how my MC has S1 off? See that in the corner? My Raphael Fist, which synergizes off clicking S1, has S1 off because we can't do it in Sieg because it's too many hits. So yeah, no, this raid just hates fun. If you want a solo full auto, you got to do shit like this. So does it work in Magna? I don't know. You'll have to go test. But yeah, I'm worried you'll just run out of time. That being said, there is a new Sieg team which is sort of like, it sort of does something new, which I want to test if I get Cassius to see if it's consistent. But yeah, there is a significantly faster solo Sieg FA, but I haven't actually watched the video to see how it functions. You can't use Vigrim? You can't use Vigrim because Vigrim does too many hits on his auto attacks. I wonder if you can make a team that forces defense stacks down. No, you can't. Impossible. Because look at what Sieg's omens are. It's actually impossible. Because Sieg also, not only is his mechanics complete and utter unfun, but his omens. Let's take a read. Ready? What's one of his omens? Use 3 healing skills. Hello? What? 3 healing skills. Are you guys doing that? Firstly, you can't click healing skills in FA. So immediately it's not FA-able. So no FA, 3 healing skills, and healing skills are, you don't see healing skills anymore because they don't release characters with green skills. Or if they do, it's things that auto-activate the green skills, which don't count for omens. Alright, so 3 green skills. So immediately we've lost there, which gives him stacks. These things give him stacks. So it's not even a situation of, oh, just cancel the omens to not give him stacks. And then the next one, 3 debuff skills. Great. Thanks. Debuff skills in 2025. The only way to get debuff skills consistently is on a class like Chaos Roller with 2 bounty hunter skills, but that's only 2 blues. You can't even get the 3rd blue. Why are healing skills not allowed in FA? I don't know. Just a decision Cygames made. I think the original idea is that you want the healing skills to happen when you need it. So if it was on full auto, you would use it turn 1 when you're full HP. But yeah, I don't know. Now it's just become a system mechanic. It might also be them trying to limit full auto's power. Because if full auto is too good, then nobody plays manual, which is not what you want either. You want manual to always be better than full auto, right? So maybe it's partially that too. You think people are farming mastery? There's 0. Damn, S1 artifact on Grimnir, yeah. Is Dog worth picking up for the free Zodiac? I have Pela and I'm only missing Dog for the Vesusia team. Well, if you're missing a character that you know that you want, then yeah, sure, why not? Who else are you missing on the ticket? Because the only one I'd put in playlist here is Katura, but that only matters if you care about playing Wind in HL raids. Like if you don't care about playing Wind in HL raids, then Vardra is a much better pick. Yeah, it sounds like you care about Water HL. In which case, yeah, Vardra is a great pick. But But with the Zodiac ticket, do wait till the end of the month to pick it. I know it's going to be painful, but we get free pulls on a banner with all the Zodiacs, which means you might pull Vajra and then you can pick somebody else. So just do keep that in mind.
いいとライジングソードライジングソードそこだそこそこ
You were already planning that. Okay, good, good.
痛かったらごめんね多分こんな感じ
Get Katora just to put her event version on as a skin. It is a good skin. I think I'm safe to just send any ticket on Atom. No, you can. He's a summer character. Summer characters appear on roulette. So no, you have to wait. Unless you want to potentially dupe it. Any summer or Yukata character has a chance of appearing during roulette. So if you are ticketing a summer or a Yukata character, you have to be careful. You're going to be on tomorrow when Steam goes live? Yeah, I will be. It's after maintenance, I'll be here. But that being said, Steam's not going to be the first thing I check out. Like, first thing I'm going to be doing is farming Lancer and things like that. Checking Steam might be a Wednesday thing. Tomorrow's probably going to be like Lancer, testing Lancer, checking out all the other anniversary updates, and then yeah, Wednesday is probably when we start the thing. Both Summer and Yukata, not new ones, are available at the same time during Anniversary. So over the course of Anniversary, they introduce old Summer characters and Yukata characters on 3% banners. Generally, they are the ones that are most recent. So does that answer your question, hopefully? The way it was worded, I didn't fully understand. But like, for example, 2025 Summers and Yukatas will be slowly added over the course of Anniversary based on past history and so on and so forth. They'll be added over March and April. Some of them will be March, some of them will be April. But just to be safe, it's better not to ticket any Summer or Yukata character until the end of Roulette. Is it only Summer Yukata from last year? I'm pretty sure that in previous years we've had older ones too. Look at, with something like the anniversary ticket, I think it's better to be on the side of caution. If you can't wait and you need your summer character right away, then go for it. But it is my job to say, hey, there is a chance that an old summer character comes on and then you pull them with 3 pulls and then your anniversary ticket is wasted. And with how important the anniversary ticket is, I think waiting a couple days is just far safer, is the way I see it. Let's see, last year, in 2025, March 13th, March 15th added Delafi Yukata, Elmot Yukata, Horror Summer, Mega Summer. These are all 2024 units as far as I'm aware. 2024. 24, 24, 24. This banner added these guys, they were all 24. These guys were all 24 as well. Yukata, Galleon, Summer, these were 24 as well, I believe, yeah. And then some summers there, and now we're past anniversary at this point. So last year, yeah, it was just 24s. Last year, it was just 24s. 24, let's see. Was it all just 23s? Monica Summer. Ours is a summer. 23. 23. 23. And then we're out. So yeah. The last 2 years, they've only taken the previous year ones. So once again, it's up to you. The way this game's banner changes so fast overwhelms you. It is a lot faster than modern gachas, yeah. But what you have to remember is like there's only actually 2 months or 2 banners per month that actually matters, which is the gala banners. And some galas are just quote unquote filler galas too, so you don't have to really worry about it. What was this? Halloween units aren't on any anniversary banner, so they are safe to any ticket? Yes. Based on past history, yes. Does Halloween have free pulls? Historically, no. Yeah, if you're ticketing something from last year, I would say definitely wait. If you're ticketing from something 24 and before, it's probably okay. You should wait like a day at least to see if Scratcher affects it. That's also true. Scratchers might change things. Like Scratchers could have seasonal things as well, by the way. Like there is a non-zero chance that on Scratchers they just put like summer characters on it as well. Or Halloween. Who knows? It's unlikely. I think it's going to be Grands, Providence summons, your usual like suspects. But, you know, they've done things like this in the past, so who knows? That is a good point, Eister. I should mention that in the video as well. My anniversary ticket video. Also, would you say anti-ticketing Halloween has less value because it's the only seasonal with an old Halloween spark? I don't think that banner's gonna last for much longer, by the way. Because Valentine's used to have the same thing, then they got rid of Valentine's. I think Halloween's up on the chopping board soon as well. But do I think it has less value? I think the value of an anniversary ticket depends on its opportunity cost. So what are you giving up to get that Halloween character, right? If you're giving up something really, really good, then I would say no, it's less value. But then if your other options are sort of bad, then and the Halloween character is really good, then no, I wouldn't say that's bad value at all. Right? As an example, let's say you're missing Halloween Mugen for light, one of the best light characters, and your other options in other elements are sort of mediocre. Let's pretend you just happen to have like most of the good seasonals in the other ones. Then I would say picking Mugen is much more important than picking up some random niche character in some other element. Right? So just as an example. But having a 6% sparkable banner is something that should factor into your calculations, right? Let's pretend you're in a situation where you want two things, right? One is, let's say, one's summer and one's Halloween. If you're okay waiting till October for the Halloween character, then maybe picking the summer character now and then getting the Halloween character on the 6% banner is something you can consider. So basically no straight answer there. Depends on your situation. But it is something that you should factor into your planning. What would you say is the order of importance to do or remember for the anniversary event? So anniversary event and all boxing events, we call these sorts of things boxing events. And we call it boxing events because you open boxes of rewards. So in the loot page, you see there's the token draw. It's a draw box. Basically, in the first 20 boxes, there are crystals, but the first 4 boxes are the most important. The newer you are, getting to 20 is going to be harder. So if you're very new, I would say just try to get 4 draw boxes, right? Every day there's missions. See here, clear event raid battle 5 times, clearable once a day. Every day you do this, it's crystals. So make sure you host or join an event raid 5 times a day. That gives you crystals. And then, yeah, over the course of anniversary, make sure you read the event. Obviously, things like that get the free character. Clear as much of these things as possible because each one is crystals. And then, yeah, try to get at least 4 draw boxes. If you can get more, up to 20, that's great. And anything past 20 is also good as well. But up to 20 is where crystals are. So gacha currency. And that's how every boxing event works, by the way. Not just this one. I was disappointed when I found out boxing isn't punching. Yeah, unfortunately not. Do scratches start the same day as Annie, or do they start later? They start at the same time as roulette. Yeah, so anniversary. So midnight tonight. Oh, actually, I don't know if scratches are given at midnight tonight, but they will definitely be there by reset tomorrow. Roulette starts tonight. But by the way, on the topic of roulette, chat, the banner does change tomorrow. It's unlikely that it's summer, but just in case it's summer, you should save your roulette pools for that banner change, just in case. Halloween's timing's pretty painful since it's before New Year's. Halloween is relatively awkward banner, yeah. Every banner's close than before, yes. Pretty much any banner that's not anniversary, New Year's, or summer is sort of in an awkward spot. And that is true. But there are definitely banners that are way more awkward than others. Like February 28 banner, like come on, that banner sucked. When does roulette start? Midnight. Midnight tonight. JST, midnight. That's when it starts. But the first day roulette runs a little longer than usual. You do not have to spend it before reset. No, it does not start after maintenance. Roulette on March 10th always starts at March 10th, which is midnight. But the roulette lasts longer than 24 hours because it's the first day. I capped FP, I still have 42 more artifacts to get. 42. This guy's sacked. What? I capped FP and I have this many to go. And I capped FP earlier today. Do you think we'll have a window when Leg Part 2 is up and Anitix and Paid Spark are still up? Don't we already have that information? Anniversary ticket is until April 1st. 6:59. Like, Leg Part 2 will be up, yes. Because Leg Part 2 starts on April. What am I saying? Leg Part 2 would start on March 31st, right? It would start on March 31st. So Leg Part 2 is up. And then as for Paid Spark, this one is until April 1st. So same thing there. Yeah, we have that information. Yes. Hello, how's it going? You weren't sure if Leg Part 2 started? I see. I'm good, how am I? I'm doing well. I'm a little hungry. I'll probably grab some food in a moment. How many Annie tickets can we buy? One? One. You get one anniversary ticket. Very important decision, that one. People are really doing the CCW raids. Wait, chat, I think the relink beta stuff is out. Like if you got in or not. Where do I check this? I saw a screenshot. A farmable weapon ticket includes M3's EXO, yes. Oh, you get an email. Chat, you guys get an email about relink beta? I don't think I got one. No. The last email I have from Cygames is, hey, you've successfully applied for the beta. We will send you an email if you're selected. How significant would you say leveling up other MC classes are? It's something you want to do. It's something you definitely want to focus on at some point. It might not be high up in the priority, especially for classes that are relatively underutilized, but yes, it is absolutely something you want to do. Because unlocking every class, or unlocking classes gives other classes a permanent boost as well. So mastery bonuses carry over. That's kind of huge. Yeah, so if you have a look, every class on completion gives you like a boost. But you see how like this is my luchador class. This is all the completion bonuses from all the other classes. So there's that, right? So these things carry over. And not only that, some skills you can use on other classes too. Those are mainly early classes, like row 1 and 2 and things like that, but yeah. But yeah, eventually you want to have all the classes. Never even noticed you're still learning the game. Knowing Granblue probably doesn't explicitly tell you anywhere, to be honest, as well. What's Ultimate Mastery? So row 4s. So all the row 4 classes and EX2 classes. So all of these ones here and all of these ones here have what's called Ultimate Mastery. It was a way to make classes a bit more relevant. It was an update to the classes to make them more powerful because over time they got a little bit weaker compared to some of the newer ones. So with Ultimate Mastery, they get a bunch of stats. And this is not for all classes, it's just for this class. Each class has like different stats. So Berserker here gets attack, damage cap, things like that. And it also gets access to some new skills. Some of these skills are very, very strong, depending on the class. Ultimate Mastery does cost a lot, especially if you're a newer player, so it's not something you'll have immediate access to. And like I said, some of these skills are very good, so some classes you might want to focus on, like Berserker. Berserker very good, but other classes you might be able to skip for now. Do you think the Steam version will have a roulette? Yes. Steam version is just regular Granblue chat. Steam version is regular Granblue. It's just you logging in on Steam. It's not a new server. It's not a fresh start to the 2014 version of the game. It's not... You're not going to have different ping. You're not going to... Everything's going to be the same. It's just going to have Steam UI on it. And maybe you might be able to pay using Steam Wallet. Probably, actually. Will I be making a Steam account to try things out? Yes, I will. I need to because I need to understand how it works so that I can answer them if I get questions. I probably won't be doing it tomorrow though. Probably Wednesdays when we do it. Thank you for being so informative. Sorry for asking lots of questions. I welcome lots of questions. That's okay. But I'm gonna get food because I'm hungry. Be right back.
ごめんね。
俺が相手だ。
俺様についてこい。
我が風が皆の守りとなる。
多分こんな感じ。
Heating up some food. So I can sell my CS2 skins to cash Spark. Hello, Bendy. Maybe. Maybe. But at the moment, old accounts can't log into Steam clients, so there is that. That functionality is not there at launch, unfortunately. I wonder if Steam has access to Skyly points. No. Daily points? Yes. There's probably some way to trick it. If it is a glorified browser, probably, but yeah, I don't know. I would just say download Skyleap and use it. Honestly. Isn't it like a fresh start though, since old accounts can't be used in the Steam client? Yeah, but you're playing with other people who've been playing for up to 12 years. I think when people say fresh start, they're imagining everybody else on the server is also starting from zero, but that is not the case. So yes, everybody starting on Steam is starting from zero, but they're not going to be playing with people who are who are starting from zero, right? How to log in on Skyly for Steam users? We don't know. Chat, it's not out. It's not out yet. We don't know. But the answer probably is you can't. Skyleap is a separate app. You're totally our insider guy. Some people think that. Unironically. Or at least it feels that way because they always ask me. They always ask me things and it's like, how on earth am I meant to have this information chat room? Think for a moment and they're like, I don't know. Imagine if they created some European NA servers. I would hope maybe one day they can do that, but I don't see it for this one. Damn, I thought you worked for Psy Games. Da-da-da-da. We probably will have to suffer with 350 MS forever, yeah. Unfortunately. Who knows, maybe if GBF becomes big enough, one day they will. I'm considering seeing how many new players are going to get in, considering the game is 991st game most wishlisted on Steam. I see. What if I can't afford a Steam account? Oof. I think you get on Discord and you start messaging people for free Xbox Game Passes, and then I don't know how that scam works actually, but you know, you run that scam. This is not me endorsing scams. That was purely for entertainment value. Don't do what I just said. Saw the post of a guy who had Marvel Rivals wishlisted. Can't afford a Steam account. Bendy's joking.
ライジングソード多分こんな感じライジングうまくいった
I don't have a Steam account. Is there any replacements? I'm grabbing my food. Be right back.
かかっておいでよ。さあ行くよ。
団長準備はいい
アウトアウトアウト。
仲間はやらせない牽制する畳みかけるぞ
ここがてめえの火葬場だ。うらうら。
逃げても無駄だよ逃げても無駄だよここで蹴りをつけようどいてろ
くらくらいな。くらくらくらいな。
くらそこくらせ仕事の
Alright, got some butter chicken. You forgot your event daily. Rip 1/6 of a roll. Oh no. Can I ask, have you noticed more people here since Steam release is closer? I won't say necessarily I've noticed more people here, because that tends to happen every anniversary. What I have noticed is a lot more new players asking questions, though, which I welcome, by the way. But maybe I also don't really pay attention too much to numbers, I'll be honest, so the answer might be yes, by the way.
団長準備はいい私に任せてはっくらそこせさ
面白くなってきた。
逃げても無駄だよ逃げても無駄だよ
Resurgence after 12 years. I'm glad it's getting a Steam release, honestly.
私に任せて
I'm glad to see so many people who are excited to try the game.
仲間はやらせない牽制する畳みかけるぞ立ちふさがるならここで蹴りをつけようどいてろ
Exposure from Relink, yeah. Relink and Rising too, honestly.
逃がすと思わないで月夜に彼方まで震わす重郎の合唱勝利の号令として
What Zodiac do I recommend new player get in the selector? I recommend waiting until the last day, because you might pull them from the roulette, and you don't want to pick someone and then pull them from the roulette, right? So it's a random, the selector's guaranteed, so you should wait. But out of them, Pela or Katura. So that's Dragon or Cow. You have some copium that we get Granblue in Union Arena. What's Union Arena?
逃げても無駄だよ。逃げても無駄だよ。私に任せて。そこそこそこ。
It's one of Bandai's card games. Oh, okay. Global app store release would be big. The thing is, even Japan doesn't use the app. That's the issue here. So, like, nobody who actually plays Granblue properly uses the app. They use Skyleap. So, it's a bit of a weird situation. Because yes, I do think having an app helps get eyes on the game. Because Steam at the moment is pretty much PC only, right? Many people play a mobile game on mobile. Mobile is a much bigger market. So yes, I would like them to put it on mobile, but it's just weird because of how Granblue works. GBF lags on Edge, but not on Chrome. Maybe some extensions or something. Maybe a cache thing, memory leak. Who knows? Might need to restart. Have you tried turning it on and off? The best advice ever. I dropped a 21 div card. What the hell? Foulborn Mage Blood. That's nuts. From Betrayal Safe House. Comp, it's time to start farming Betrayal. Sorry, Chan, I'm just eating at the moment. Give me a sec. 3 minutes farming harp, old man trial, single book drop is pain. What element can farm gold bars easiest? Probably Earth and Go HL. Probably. With Katura, Wind can sort of do it too. Yeah, actually. Yeah, Wind. I mean, Go HL's weird because you often bring multi-element teams, so it's not necessarily one element. But yeah, it'll be Go HL with an Ogi team.
全力を出してほしい。さあ行くよ。
団長、準備はいい？
アウトアウトアウト。
仲間はやらせない。牽制する。畳みかけるぞ。
ここがてめえの火葬場だ。うらうら。
逃げても無駄だよ。逃げても無駄だよ。
The lag fixed itself. Very nice.
ここで蹴りをつけよう。どいてろ。
クラグーラグーラ。クラクラグーラ。
そこそこ。セッそセッ。
ここがてめえの火葬場だ。うらうら。クラクラグーラ。クラクラグーラ。
はっそこそこ。
あ
悪いやつ。
あ面白くなってき
ちょっと本気出すね。ここかな。これで折れるかな。私に任せて。私に任せて。そこそこ。セッセッ。私に任せて。はっそこはっそこ。
はっ面白くなってきた。
逃げても無駄だよ。逃げても無駄だよ。私に任せて。そこはっそこセッ。仕事仲間はやらせない。牽制する。畳みかけるぞ。立ちふさがるならここで蹴りをつけよう。どいてろ。せっはっそこせっそこせっそこせっ
面白くなってきた。
月夜に彼方まで震わす重郎の合唱、勝利の号令として。せっはっそこそこ団長、私に任せて。そこそこそこ。
Alright. I'm done eating. Is fighting a no element boss, so null element, the same as fighting off element? No, it is not.
ここかな。これで折れるかな。
No, it is not. Null element, you can still crit against null element. That's one of the biggest things. And you aren't disadvantaged either. Like, for example, if you bring fire, there's a fly in my room. Shit. If you bring fire against water, then you will take more damage and deal less damage as well.
逃げても無駄だよ。逃げても無駄だよ。
Alright, chat, I need to kill this fly. Where's my knife?
私に任せて。はっそこせっ
支援ミルエスパーダ。
私に任せて。はっそこ。団長、仲間はやらせない。牽制する。牽制する。畳みかけるぞ。ここで蹴りをつけよう。どいてろ。 れでしまいだ。私に任せて。そこくらはっねっねっ逃がすと思わないで。あまだそこはっくらねっねっそこ
面白くなってきた。
ちょっと本気ですね。ここかな。これで折れるかな。逃げても無駄だよ。逃げても無駄だよ。
Alright, Chad, I got the knife, but the flies disappeared. Knife for a fly. What else would you use, Chad? Oh wait, I see it.
私に勝てると思わないでね。私に任せて。そこはっはっさねね合わせる。月夜に彼方まで震わす重郎の合唱。勝利の号令として。私に任せて。くらはっはっねそこ
最強を
仲間はやらせない。牽制する。牽制する。畳みかけるぞ。
Fly swatter. What is a fly swatter? Also, a knife sends a message to its other fly friends. We stab it with the knife, we chop up its legs, and then we send it to its colony. We cut off the wings too. Hello, Coco. How's it going, chat?
仰ぎ見よ。空満つる七星の輝きを。裏にされる。
負けるか。
Normally just let flies fly back outside your house. I throw my knife at them, and then it sticks in the wall.
仕事の時間だな。団長、準備はいい？逃げても無駄だよ。
Oh, I see it.
逃げても無駄だよ。終わりだよ。
おめでとう。よく頑張ったね。
力は示した。
Alright, I'm back. A fly has been successfully exterminated. You have to send a message to the flies. Exactly. The thing that worries me is that sometimes a mosquito gets in my room and then stays there for like 3 days. Mosquitoes. I often have times where I lie down getting ready to sleep and then you hear that mosquito buzzing sound next to your ear. And then it's like, fuck me. That makes me go into full combat mode, or when you hear the buzzing sound, yeah. Then we do a search and exterminate. Chat, I know the serious impact it would have on the ecosystem, but I'm not kidding. If I woke up and a genie offered me 3 wishes, one of them is probably getting rid of mosquitoes. I hate mosquitoes so much. Perfectly valid use of a wish. Can you make part of the wish? No, I think that would be 2 wishes. And I'm too greedy to spend 2 out of my 3 wishes on mosquitoes. What if it was one of those, oh, monkey's paw ones? It would be like, you wish for mosquitoes to go away, but then that makes flies stronger and now there's more flies or some shit. Right. Oh, we got missions? Nice. Let's have a look, see. Two-foot-tall flies. You know, the best thing about insects is that they have a certain maximum size because of their exoskeletons or lack of like bones or things, something like that. Can't wait for them to update this site. Me too. What do I think about the Zodiac Selector? I think it's a big change because we just got free payload for next skill wall. But what will Shadow P do in the next update? I think free Zodiac's awesome, yeah. Alright, let's see. Anniversary commemorative event. From March 10th to March 31st, during the anniversary missions, you can get various things. Such as free temple gachas as well. Oh, cool. March 2026, guaranteed gacha. This is the guaranteed grand. Gold bar. Proof of beauty. 10 heavenly beings limit transcendence. Proof of beauty. Is that Terra Adamant? Is that what this is? Quicksand of time. Oh, that's blue paper, right? Okay. Blue paper, quicksand. You can change these skills of artifacts. Oh, it's the artifact reroll. Okay. Missions you can access from here, as always. Yep. There are many more. Complete them to get great rewards. Free temple gacha 1 to 12. Draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12s, and the free 100 gacha to spins daily roulette campaign. Okay, yeah, so this is a mission, is to just do gacha pulls. M3s. Complete this many missions. Okay, all right. So these are the missions that we'll have to do, which is M3s and just pulling in the gacha. That's actually not a lot of things. Usually there's some other ones too. Did I see a stone or brick for evoker weapons provenance? No sunstone announced. Probably on scratches though. And brick, there is a brick. Yes, it said gold brick. Gold brick is here. Is that what we're asking? Oh, usually it's just a sample, I see. Hello, Killer. I've been on your Twitch. Didn't know you streamed on YouTube. Nice to be here. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, YouTube streaming is relatively recent, so. Did we get a Sunlight Stone? Nothing's been announced, but they said there's a special reward on scratches. So probably Sunstone there. There's a guaranteed reward on the last day. Normally there's a bunch of Baja, yeah. Like Nico said, it looks like this is just a sample. Hello, Rage. Alright, roulette info. Daily roulette with up to 100 free gacha spins. During the campaign, when you log in, you can spin the roulette. Gacha boy, thank you for the sub.
Just subscribed.
Only on the first day you can spin the roulette between. Yeah. This is how roulette works. About break mode. During break mode, yep, this is Frenzy. About 100 free gacha rolls. There's those. Dodecagon. Alright, so this is what we don't know. When you spin the roulette, the 12-sided Dodecagon roulette will spin at the same time as the roulette for the free temple. Depending on the zone, you can win luxurious items. Oh, wow, okay. You just spin both. So when you roll this, the Dodecagon rolls too. Hello, new player from tomorrow. I see, that's exciting. Hope you have lots and lots of fun. This time tomorrow, the Steam client will be out. Alright. And then 12th anniversary special matchmaking campaign. Oh, this is the Zodiacs. You get a special matchmaking ticket that can be used to recruit the designated 12 divine generals. Okay, cool. There's that. Alright, scratches. They advertise pots. By logging in, you get 1 coin per day, and by using it, you can try your hand at scratches. Okay. It looks like the coins are just for scratches. Damage control. What damage control? Missions. Gacha set, yes. RPXP, Magfest. The exchange ticket, anniversary ticket, special training packs, got it. And then what's this one? Oh, it's more about roulette. All right, hold on. If you win, you will receive X earrings or awakening orbs at random. Okay, so that's if it lands in those zones. When you do the temple, it happens at the same time. About roulette selection. Okay, you can get idealist or realist, yes. Dodecagon's the same between both. Roulette selection screen displays the status of each roulette and the current amount of mode gauge. About break mode. Yep, break mode. We know how this works. When break mode ends, you might get Muku, about the free 100. Okay, login, crystals, CQ, Magfest. Annihilation, oh, Xeno Showdowns, FP, support, Angel Halo, Defender, oh, Angel Halo, more skips. Defender gauge, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. I got into Relink Beta, just got my mail. I don't think I got in, Colin. I've been checking my email and I have not. Wait! You've been selected. Never mind. Never mind. You've been selected to participate in Granblue Fantasy Relink. Wait, is there a beta? Yes. They have a cross beta testing. Download availability will start March 11th, 7 a.m. And it's on March 13th to March 16th. Quick question if it's okay. I always welcome questions. I'm at the point where I'm starting to consider doing Far Zero. Is it like Hexa where you need one player of every Ellie? Yes. Yes, it is. I need to go find the sign up. There it is. Sign-ups are closed. There is not. Does it say if the dodecagon wheel spins separately? Oh, I see what you mean. It says the dodecagon wheel spins at the same time, I think. So it's not like you have to get a 10 to get whatever. I think. I'm pretty sure. We'll see for sure tonight, though. Who do you replace for no Lobelia? Lobelia does a couple things here. Mainly is that he pushes the gauge to the left. So this team, I think you would have to do somebody. You'd have to like rethink the team a little bit. Basically, I'm not sure. A destroyer for auto slots or only the case with fire? So I have actually written a section on advanced grids for this exact question recently. So on advanced grids here, you can go to the destroyer weapon section. And there is a specific thing here that I wrote. Can I use destroyer weapon at 3-star or 4-star? So have a read through here. These pages have gotten a rewrite very recently, especially this section here. I recommend reading through or like passing through it if you are more interested in learning a bit more of the nitty gritty details of the game. Didn't know they were revamped. We haven't actually advertised it because we're waiting for one other thing, I think, to put like the big updated sign everywhere. But yeah. No, don't feel bad for not knowing. Whenever I do things like this, I'm using it as an opportunity to also let other people know. Let other people know that things like this have changed. Hey, Mr. Streamer, what does your magic ball say about Octavia's element? Let me check. It says electric.
幸福の音だ
DY, I would like to make my first wiki submission. Set up to blue chest the world. Is there a guide on how to submit? I already got the comp down and the Cajun tool in wiki format. Awesome. Do you have a video reference? If not, I would recommend recording a short one and posting it on Twitter or whatever. But essentially, I'll teach you. Here is a more written guide. One sec. Does that link work? But in this case, you would go to the world. You would go to the grids. And then in this case, we don't have one. So we would have to add it. We don't have many world setups, actually. In fact, I don't think we have any blue. Oh, no, we do have blue chest setups. There is a video. Awesome. So, yeah, go to here, and then you would add it. Do you see how in the code, these things are commented out? To remove the comment, you would just delete this part here, and delete this part there. So I don't know what element you're doing, but you would do that. And then you go to the page itself. This one's a little bit more involved. I can do part of it for you. What element is this? Normally it won't be this involved, just as an FYI. It's fire. So what you would do is, it's Colossus. It looked like Colossus. Yeah. So in this case, I would do bloop, bloop, right? And then there's Colossus World. It's currently showing nothing because there's no page for it. But you would go here, and then you would edit this page. You would click this pencil, it takes you to here, and I'll just set the page up for you. Once again, just because this one is a little bit more involved, just because nobody's made the page yet. Usually you won't have to do any of this. Okay, so you would put your thing right here. I'll save this page, but essentially that's what would happen. Can I try? If I fuck up, you can fix it. Oh, sorry, I missed that. But you add it here. Go for it. Is Steam GBF a whole different server? No, it is not. We never bothered because it was just usually a generic burst setup. Yeah, it is. It is. At the end of the day, you're right. Doesn't hurt to have some there, though. Why does it say note existing Gramble accounts can't be linked to Steam account? Because basically Gramble was created 12 years ago. And 12 years ago in Japan, how games and game companies worked for browser stuff is that the game was developed by a company, in this case Cygames, and the accounts would be managed by a third-party company. And in exchange, the third-party company would get some kickback whenever someone makes a purchase using their account, right? In Granblue. Basically, what this means is that there is a whole bunch of business complicated contracts and reasons for why initially your Japanese accounts, which are not held by Cygames, cannot log into Steam because it's a competitor in this case, right? But recently, yesterday, 2 days ago, sorry, Cygames announced that they are working on it, and it's hopefully coming in the future. So, as of right now, no new accounts, only new accounts are allowed. But in the future, old accounts will be able to log into. Thanks for the explanation, no worries. You've never played GBF before, so you're excited for the Steam one. It's a great game. You'll have a lot of questions or things like that. Feel free to, if you have a lot of questions, feel free to ask here or in the community Discord or various places, things like that. What a weird timing for me to start the game 1 week before the Steam release. That's okay. I mean, and at this point, if you really wanted to play on Steam, you could, I guess, consider restarting just because it has been a week, and it's not been too long. But yeah, in the future, you'll be able to log in anyway, so. We just don't know when that is. Hopefully it's within this year. But like I said, just because there's so much business stuff going on there, I honestly thought it would never happen. I started a month before Steam. Hence why I ask a ton of questions and I welcome them, because I'm sure that other people have the same question as well. Part of the reason, chat, why I even started streaming in the first place, streaming Granblue, is because I had so many questions and I had no place to ask them. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going to start streaming and then I'm going to ask people who come into my chat room 20 billion questions. Because at the time, there weren't many streamers streaming the game. It's a niche game. I wasn't aware of many community discords or things like that. So I was like, let me stream the game and veterans can come in and backseat me. That was partially the reason. And I also wanted it to be a place where I can help answer other people's questions who had similar questions as I did when they were starting their accounts. And then, yeah, eventually I became more and more experienced with the game. And here we are. I wonder what the compromise is. We'll likely never find out. Hey DY, what were the main characters for the Earth Ogi Go HL team I asked about earlier? Is it on the wiki? I don't farm Go recently, so I don't actually know. Oh, there's one. That's a primal grid, but you can try with Magna, see how close you get. That's 0 button, 0 summon, so if you just click an extra button, you'll probably have enough damage there. See how you go. But yeah, on the wiki, on the Grand Order page, you can have a look at a bunch of different ideas and then see how you can adapt it with what you have. Nico says Sarasa 150, Lyria, Arulu, Baija, Octo 150. Yeah, sounds good. I forgot about Lyria. Lyria is very good now too. For something like this, you can probably do like one button with Lyria. Did you end up getting into closed beta? Yes, we checked earlier. I got in. Will they release a mobile app or Steam only? Currently, only Steam is announced. And Granblue is a bit of a weird one for mobile app because even in Japan, they don't actually use the mobile app. They use something called Skyleap, which is a mobile browser, because the game is browser-based. So, yeah. I don't have any hopes for a mobile app. Even though I think it would be a very good idea on Cygames as part to do it. But yeah. Let's be real, we're all nerds, we spreadsheet recreationally. I assume the compromise was that JP folks can't use Steam? No, that's not what they said at all, Foyth, actually. They said Steam is coming to everybody. Unless I completely misunderstood what was said on that slide. They said Steam, they're working on everybody being able to log into Steam. Because how do you differentiate? Because the way it currently is how you differentiate, right? But they're breaking that wall down. Greenlink beta codes are out. Yep, I'm in. Before you were a learner, now you are the master. I don't know if I'd say master, but yeah. I forgot I signed up on Switch 2. I'm an idiot. Oh, we get to try, I guess. Wait, do you have a Switch 2? I started GBF at around 2017, but didn't really last a week. I only genuinely started because I saw Yukata Silver when she released. Been playing ever since. Nice. Have you prepared your Lancer leveling team? I have. I have ult. We did that earlier. Is it better to have 2 of Sariel's weapons? Optimized grids will use 2 Sariel weapons, yes. Does GBF do well revenue-wise? Never saw its name on the gacha revenue list. Unfortunately, none of us have any clue. Because, like you said, it doesn't show up on gacha revenue list because GBF makes its money through essentially direct purchases with the company. And there's not like a app store or things like that to base it off. What we do know is that it's done well enough to last 12 years. It's doing well enough to host 4 live events in Japan every year, like in-person events. And yeah. So there's that. There's basically no way to track how well it's doing. Yeah. Which is why it doesn't show up on gacha revenue lists. Basically the way you buy currency is you, like for me, it's like I click on a button, it takes me to my PayPal and says, hey, you paid this much money. And it's like, okay, thanks. Doesn't this game have like 31 million players? So it has like, I think we reached like 40 something million accounts created, but accounts created does not mean that those are active players. Those are 2 very different metrics, right? So yeah. But I think what we can speculate about Granblue is that it has a very big delta between the cost it takes to produce the game and how much money it makes. I think that is a big thing for Granblue because if you imagine a game like Granblue would take far, far, far less money and resources to make compared to something like Wuwa or Genshin, right? There's just less things going on. So probably that delta is very profitable for Cygames, is what I imagine. And it's also probably why they can do things like 12 years ago, it was sort of unheard of that a free-to-play game would have everything voiced as well, right? And this game has everything voiced. So there's that. With the rise of AI, it's probably cheaper. Yeah, we don't know how AI is involved in Cygames yet, so who knows? The game also has two spin-offs and not many franchises can say that. Yes, exactly. And I think something that's very clear about Granblue and Cygames is that it's a franchise they feel is worth investing in. Like, just because the game has been out for 12 years, it's very common for people to joke about end of service. Hey, DY, when do you think end of service is? Like, questions like that, right? But I don't think a game that is close to end of servicing invests in 2 spin-offs of the game in other genres. I don't think a game that is close to end of servicing runs 4 live in-person events in Japan a year consistently. I don't think a game that's close to end of service releases a global client on Steam for the first time after 12 years. That's something you do when you're trying to get more players and invest more time into your product, right? Yeah, and new content, new voices, like every month and things like that. So yeah. So I think this is clearly a franchise that Cygames is invested into. I'm surprised we even finished Zodiacs in the first place, yeah. Just released Odious 2. Yep, we continue to get new content. Can't wait for M4. I think M4's a while away, but yeah. You really want the roguelike mode? You're surprised they announced Revan's Odious so soon. It is very fast, honestly, but they wanted, I think they wanted to be things that players are working towards. For sure. I hope we don't have to farm the roguelite too much. Yeah, we'll have to see. I'm almost... I bet we have to for Evoker Transcendence. But yeah, we'll have to see. Can you FA this comp in pubs? I don't see why not. It'll be very slow though. There's teams built to FA the raid solo. I would adjust a couple things if I'm doing this in a pub. I think I'm done. Let's see. Yeah, looks fine. Yeah, just some small things. I'll edit them. Did well. Good job. Good job. So you can see what I'll be doing just to get an idea. So in general, weapons go together. This is not even like just aesthetics, but it just helps people look at the grid and understand what's happening much easier. So like put the similar weapons together like that. So there's that. And then you got the source, you got the comments. You have to put this rotation. Do you see how there's this weird gap here? The rotation needs to go like there. Wait, wasn't there a rotation line actually? Yeah, the rotation line. So in this case, you would go rotation equals, and then you put that there. And now, wait a second, what did I do? This is what you tried as well, just didn't work. Weird. Rotations under comments. Oh, I see. There we go. So now we got rid of that gap. You just copy from other pages. Yeah, no, fair enough. At the moment, some of the setups are on the old wiki text, so we're just, as you use the new ones, you'll have to do things that are a little bit different. To bring Alana in, Orchid must fall after using her S3. Oh, was it multiple terms? Wait. Oh, the world reflects. I forgot it reflects. Anyways, this one. You see how this is Orchid's wrong icon? In this case, you'd go Alt equals 3. And then it will change it to the new icon, the FLB icon. Pad T you don't need. You can do pad T if not doing the bullet mark. Otherwise, if you just take that out. No, looks fine. And that's it. And then, if you want to check how that worked, you can go back to the world raid. Grids. And then now it's there. There you go. Good job. I meant Cosmos. Again, I would just take something else to join pubs in. I think it would do okay, but it depends on the speed of Cosmos. It doesn't hit mins quickly. First time seeing wiki backend. I expect it to be in PHP, but it looks more like HTML. We definitely use things like HTML, I think. Yeah. I'm not a programmer, so I don't know what we use. It's called wiki text, I think. Specifically, but these are templates that we've made. This is just plain text. Liz's page should have all the info. And there's something vaguely like that. Looks really neat and easy to understand for people who want to add to it. Yeah, pretty much it only gets complicated when you have to do templates. For me anyways, as a non-programmer. Basically, yeah, I'm not a programmer and I learned how to code in Wiki for the most part. And it's pretty much just from copying other people and going from there. I expected you to have done some webmaster. No. The only programming experience I have prior to this is in university when I was doing my Bachelor of Science. Learning Python was like a compulsory thing. So yeah, that. So I know a little bit of Python, but that's it. I think the only times things get a little complicated is when you have to do like widget stuff. Like this one I made, which is the lockout calculator, which is like one of the simplest things you can make. I don't know what this is, Java. I don't know what this is. But this was mainly made copying other people's things. But yeah, this is just the lockout calculator on. That's Java, okay. Thank you for the 4 months. But yeah, that's just this.
Subscribed for 4 months. Vamos.
Vamos. And this is like a very, very simple calculator. But obviously some widgets sort of go nutso. Like let me see. If I can find one. And like some like I would just not bother touching at all. Widget Guild War Honor calculator. Let's take a look at that one. Like this one, I'm like, nah, there's too much shit. Like at the end of the day, it's a calculator, but there's like so much going on. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Bounty calculator. I think the bounty calculator is where I got the lockout calculator code from, and then I just repurposed it. But yeah, widgets get a little bit more complicated. But honestly, I think the thing that confuses me most is templates like this. Templates like this when there's so many fucking brackets. Like, I understand what each one does, right? I understand. I didn't know how arrays worked until recently, but now I understand how this works. I understand how if equals works. But it's like when all of this is in fucking one big bracket, and at least in Python, things are like tab separated and it's like on different lines. But here it's like every shit's on the same line. I'm like, I sort of give up. I sort of give up. Where's the banner timeline tweet for this year, Mr. DY? It's Roulette Eve. Oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah, let's do it together, chat. You got your closed beta test as well, nice. You'd probably write that in some sort of editor, then copy it over. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, chat, if any of you guys like the game enough to work on the wiki's always looking for more contributors. It's all volunteer work, so yeah. All right, let's make the tweet, shall we? I suppose. So I just take these dates, honestly. Where is it? This. Oh, here we go. Let me see. On March 16th's gala banner. Is that confirmed? March 16th? It's not 17 this year, it's 16. Chat, do we have gala dates? I think it's a little different. And that's Octavia's date. They like actually showed a date for that too, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so in that case, March 16th is Flash Part 1, Octavia Grand. It is on the 16th, okay. So they've shifted some things around, I guess. Okay. So we put in big letters. We merge this, we go red. No, that's not dark enough. Oh. Dates and times are in Japan Standard Time. Oh. 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 It's too dark. Oh, good. March 16th. March 16th. Date. Thank you. March 16, Octavia. Do we have dates for any of the other banners, chat? Let me know as we get to them. So this day, bloop, bloop, hold roulette until banner change. (7 p.m. JST). Flash Part 1 with Octavia. Octavia incoming. +2 summer. That's too long. I need to make that shorter. Gonna take an early night tonight. Good luck with the roulette rolls. Bye, comp. Do we have the guarantee 100? on March 20 and March 30. Oh, I skipped a day. I was so confused.
少し手を貸そう
おせちを配ろう。
代償なしに成果を始末くらいは手を貸す
負ける気はない。新春。エクリブリウム。おやすみ。
Okay, that should be correct. They give a flat 100 in addition. No, not in addition. Yeah. It is just guaranteed 100 pulls on that day. And then when's leg part 1? Is that the same as always? They said March 30th is the same. It would be, right?
代償なしに成果をも始末くらいは手を貸そう
負ける気はない。逃がしはしない。排除しよう。新春。
March 29.
エクリブリウム。ウルーマサギール。新春。ウルーマサギール。新春。
少し手を貸そう
March 30, guaranteed 100.
エクリブリウム。
Plus super break. That's what it's called now, right, chat?
新春。ウルーマサギール。新春。
少し手を貸そう
Dollar. Fucking bus on him, man.
これが私の選択だ。
Why is Basara flash? They could have fixed it, but they decided not to. Zodiac Girls and Basara, right?
遊びの邪魔だ。
代償なしに成果を始末くらいは手を貸す。
逃がしはしない。排除しよう。新春。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。ブルーマサギール。新春。ブルーマサギール。新春。
少し手を貸そう。
Who's the person behind the Twitter tweets? Which ones? GBF EN. It's a team of people actually. Sheep does a lot of the tweets, yeah.
エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。ブルーマサギール。新春。ブルーマサギール。新春。
少し手を貸そう。
幾多のね、負ける気はない。逃がしはしない。排除しよう。エクリブリウム。
You guys are legends. Oh, I don't work on GBF EN.
エクリブリウム。
There might be a misunderstanding there.
逃がしはしない。ブルーマサギール。新春。ブルーマサギール。
Do I need to make anything clearer? Thoughts?
少し手を貸そう。
Thoughts? Does Zodiac Selector come out on the 10th? Yes, which is why you should hold it until here. Until you use it, because it lasts until like April 1st.
代償なしに成果を
Maybe added a reminder for when Annie ticks paid Spark Zodiac ticket expires.
排除しよう。排除しよう。
Hmm.
新春。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。ブルーマサギール。新春。ブルーマサギール。新春。
It's too much. What should I do as a new player in Grand Blue? There'll be something called Sierra, Sierra's Knickknack Academy. I recommend following that. It's like an in-game extended tutorial. So here, just quickly show it. Yours will probably be up here, but if you go to extras, it'll be here as well. Sierra's Knickknack Academy. And basically, this will tell you a bunch of things to do. It says clear the special quest wind trial very hard using the fighter class. Click the play button and you can go do it, right? It's saying try updating your party and blah blah blah. You get the idea, right? This is essentially a very extended tutorial that helps you progress through the game, and it does it for all 6 elements, which are important to do. Wow, you haven't done it. This is my new player account that I use for situations like this to be able to show it. Hydrate, let me hydrate. Try save your No, I'm not gonna put. I think I might just do a separate tweet for that. I think it was a good idea. I think it's just awkward to include into the image. All right. Did I fuck up any dates? I don't think so. March 16th is Octavia. We know that for sure. We know that March 20th is Guarantee 100, which means that this timing makes sense. Is Banner Octavia until 19 or 20? So Octavia is raid up until here. Do you see how on March 19th, Flash changes to Flash Part 2? So Pity does not reset. Sorry, Pity does reset in between the banners. I misspoke. Pity resets between banners. So if you want to pull on Octavia raid up, on March 19th, you have to essentially decide whether you're going to pull on Part 1 or pull on Part 2. But Octavia is available in all of these days. Can't you pull on both? On March 19th? No. Well, not with free pulls. Okay, wait, hold up. You can split your free pulls however you want, but if you get 30 pulls, you can't do 30 pulls on both Flash Part 1 and 30 pulls on both Flash Part. Like, you can't do it on both Part 1 and Part 2. Like, you have to decide which banner you want to use your pulls on, whether that's going to be Flash Part 1 or it's going to be Flash Part 2. But you can, for instance, split your 30 pulls and put 20 on the first and then 10 on the second, if you wanted to. But Octavia is a Flash Grand, therefore Octavia will be available from here to here. She just won't be raid up anymore here, but she will be sparkable here. Okay, I think I screenshot this and then we post it. Nico, did you see anything wrong with it? I trust Nico. But summers from Flash 1 are not sparkable. Yes, exactly.
おせちを配ろう。
Alright, let's tweet it. Upcoming important dates for GBF 2026 anniversary roulette.
エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。
ブルーマサギール。新春。ブルーマサギール。新春。
少し手を貸そう。当たらぬも八卦か。
遊びのじゃ
これが私の選択だ。
負ける気はない。
逃がしはしない。逃がしはしない。排除しよう。排除しよう。
Taking it off screen then asking, but yeah, dates look right. Okay, awesome. I forgot I did that. Sorry.
エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。
ブルーマサギール。新春。
Alright, posted. Tweet posted.
新春。
少し手を貸そう。
Go retweet and like it, chat and whatnot.
当たらぬも八卦か。役に立つ保証はないぞ。
Can I say there's still a chance for to be sure I get Volfrid? Or I lost my chance. Volfrid is there always on Legend Gala. And he's always sparkable on Legend Gala as well.
ついてるからね。
He's always sparkable and available on Legend Gala. So every month he'll be there. So you've not lost your chance with him.
逃がしはしない。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。
ブルーマサギール。新春。ブルーマサギール。新春。
How do you hold your roulette? Do you just not log in? No, you just don't pull in the gacha. Like you'll have a free pull. You just don't roll. Like you'll have a roll here. It'll say, hey, you can roll. You just don't click it.
幾多の願いのため。
代償なしに成果をも始末くらいは手を貸そう。
逃がしはしない。排除しよう。
Realist, both break zone and 30 rolls their own expands. Was it like that? Yes, it was.
エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。
ブルーマサギール。新春。ブルーマサギール。新春。
少し手を貸そう。
When will they announce who is on the next banner? So how it works for Grabler is that on the day of a banner change, at midday JST, they tweet what's coming in the next banner. If they don't do a tweet on the day a banner changes, it means a gala's coming. And gala banners, we don't know who's on it, usually, until it arrives. In this case, we know that Octavia's on it because they announced it at the live stream, but usually we don't. And in this case, we actually don't know what summer characters are there either. We know it's 2 out of the 4, we just don't know which 2.
新春。
少し手を貸そう。
Just don't completely waste the free rolls by holding onto them until the next day reset, please. I'll probably do like a quick tweet of things like that.
逃がしはしない。排除しよう。排除しよう。
I might actually make a YouTube video that essentially explains a bit of the roulette. I meant to go back and check past years to see if they keep the swimsuit yukata together. They have. They actually have. I looked as well because I was curious. Yeah, I'll show you. So, in This is Flash, Sama, 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 Yukata, 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 Yukata. Past 3 years they have. Sama, Yukata, Yukata. This year, and prior to this year, they didn't do summers. Oh no, they did. They just didn't do one here, I guess. So summer, and then they didn't do yukata here. And they put summers here. So the pattern holds from 2022 onwards. Take from that what you will, I guess. If you're a pattern believer, you can say that the summers are here and the yukatas are here for this year. Man, so we don't know if we should use roulette on current banner or the next one. We don't until midday tomorrow. Midday tomorrow, there will be a tweet. But that will happen during maintenance, so yeah. DY, for the Annie ticket, can I ask you for some advice since you're a Windlord? You may after you watch my anniversary ticket video, which is releasing tomorrow. If you still have questions after that, then feel free. I will not answer any Annie ticket questions. I will make you guys watch my YouTube video and give me ad revenue. Smiley face. Hello, World of 14. Midday's maintenance. Well, the banner changes at 7 p.m. JST. So maintenance ends at 5 p.m. JST. Banner changes at 7 p.m. JST. So you have a 2-hour window. That might have been when they split Yukata and Summer. You don't remember though. Oh, yeah, you're right. They did split that. Because Summer Yukata wasn't a thing. It was just all Summer. True. Hello, new commenter here. How am I? Welcome. I'm doing well. How are you? You just got your beta code for Relink? Yeah, I did too. It looks like a lot of people who signed up got it. Has anybody not got one yet that signed up? This is talking about the Relink closed beta. You had to sign up. Me, but I didn't sign up now. Well, that doesn't count now, does it? You haven't got one yet? Oh, okay. This one came from Cygames ID, it did, yeah. Cygames is handling it because it's a cross-platform beta, that's why. It's testing Steam, Switch, whatever. But yeah, by the way, anniversary ticket video, probably early tomorrow morning. Probably early tomorrow morning is anniversary ticket video. I might release a roulette video tonight. So yeah. What's my prediction on Awakening Evanescence usage? I don't think my opinions on grids has really changed since my Volfruit video. So that's what I think, I guess. It's more raw though. More raw is always good. What's the other one for Ever again? It's like raw plus attack plus what's the other one? Thank you. So excited for anniversary this year, despite a bit of a lack in pulls right now. From what I've heard, for normies, it's best to save pulls until that 330 100 pull banner, right? It depends on what you want, honestly. I don't think I would necessarily agree with that because here, I'll just bring up my tweet again. So these are the banners, right? You're saying this banner here, which is a good banner if you're missing Zodiacs. If you lack Zodiacs, this is a great banner. But this banner doesn't have anything new on it. So it means that since it doesn't have anything new on it, if you have most of the things on the banner, it's not actually great to spark on this banner. But it is a very discounted banner. You're probably going to get about 120 to 130 discount on this banner. So to spark, you're going to need much less than usual. A spark costs 300. That being said, this banner over here is also another guaranteed 100. If you want more flash characters, then this banner might be more your speed. Do Zodiacs have a rate up? There's a general grand rate up, which does include Zodiacs. It's not like... So it's not like the rate ups here, but all the Zodiacs and grands are more likely than regular permanent characters. So it's not rate up, but it is a general rate up. Does that make sense? And then, depending on how many pulls you have, a lot of people do like sparking on the new character banners, just because they're rate up. So like this one here, the March 16th banner, it says Grand Octavia on rate up, and it will have 2 new Summer or Yukata characters on rate up as well. So depending on how many pulls you have and how many rolls you get on roulette, because you get up to 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls on roulette, you can get a pretty big discount here too. If we say average 20 rolls per day, that's 80 rolls from roulette. 80 rolls plus whatever you have, plus whatever freebies we get over the course of anniversary, plus whatever you farm in game. Depending on how much you have, this banner's very feasible. And depending on how much you have, you might just want to, or how your free pulls go, you might just want to skip until the March 31st one, which has no discount, but it is 2 new summers as well there. Mission start after maintenance, yes. How are you going to fulfill 5 spears or axes for Lancer? We'll see. It's hard to say with Wolfred. It seems less important for Lancer though, compared to Apsaris. Presumably these summer characters won't get another rate up. Yes, that is correct. They won't be sparkable again. They will be in the banner, but they won't be sparkable or rate up. It's generally how it works. So the 2 that are introduced here are going to be in every single banner up to here. It's just that you won't be able to spark them again, and they won't be rate up. So you might luck into them if you get really lucky, but yeah, your best chance is on this banner. March 30th doesn't have seasonal characters, correct? No, that is not true. There is seasonal characters. March 30th does have seasonal characters. It has the new summers here, and it's going to have all the new summers introduced between March 21 and March 29 as well. DY, are any of the water exo weapons worth farming? Yes, both. Get both. Get an attack copy of each one. I thought formal units were coming back in March. Is that going to be changing, or was I just wrong? You were wrong in that regard. They're available on the anniversary ticket. Maybe that's what you got confused about. But formal characters, when the banner came out, they actually said, hey, they're not going to be available outside of June, sorry. Yeah, what Cybernetics said is what I recommend too. Never spark on the first day of roulette because you get free pulls. So wait till the last day of roulette on that particular banner, right? So if you're going to spark on Flash Part 1, wait until March 19th. Or March 18th if you decided to use the free pulls on Part 2. Or if you want to spark on the March 30th banner, then spark on March 30th after the free pulls. Basically, wait for free pulls before deciding. Because let's say, for example, that you want Octavia and the 2 new summers. Let's say you're the luckiest person in the world, and in your free pulls you get Grand Octavia and the new 2 summer characters. Then there's not much reason to spark on this banner anymore, right? So by sparking on day 1, you forfeit the ability to give yourself a choice based on how your free pulls go. So always wait for the last day of free pulls on that particular banner before you decide to use your own pulls. Roulette basics, number 1 rule. There you go. Yeah, or you get lucky in another way, which is that free pulls gives you a free spark. Right? You get 100 pulls on like day 1, or you get a super Muku break thing that lasts way longer than it should. So yeah. $100 rolls into 200 rolls, surely. Some of you new guys won't know about Jankenpon, rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors is something they used to do in December, I think, roulette. It's you roll the roulette, right? And then whatever you get, you play rock, paper, scissors, and if you win, it doubles whatever you got. So like on my roulette sheet, some of the old ones. I'll have Junken. Yeah, double yes, no. So this is Junken here. So it's like 20 doubled no. 30 doubled yes, so I got 60 there. 30 doubled no. 100 doubled no. 20 doubled yes. You get the idea, right? It was so good. They haven't done Junken in a long time. But that's how Junken works. That's so fun. Why'd they stop? They started doing other things. I mean, that's how anniversary rewards work. They sort of do different things every year, slightly different things. Like, for example, this year, Dodecagon is completely new. We've never seen Dodecagon before. So, yeah. You can just think of, you can only think of Gorn. Yeah, me too. Oh, 2020, they had fucking double junket. I forgot about that. Yeah, double junket. You win one junket and then you get to go again. So this 10 became 20, became 40. Double junket. 20 doubled to 40. It was unlikely though. I only won double junket once. Somehow scratches returned. Yeah, we'll have to see if other ones return too. A thing I tell people in my crew who hate things like scratches is to just hit home. Yeah, that's true. It's true. If you guys didn't know, things like roulette, junken, or scratches, which many of you are probably going to experience for the first time, the animation is just for show. The moment you click the home screen, open the page, it's all predetermined. So it doesn't matter what the animation is. It doesn't matter what you were scratching off. It's all just for show. So if you're the type of person who would get really salty or upset over the scratcher taunting you with like a copy of Vesusia when you don't have it, then just hit the home button. You'll have your reward. You don't miss out on it. It's in your crate. But you will spare yourself of the torture that Cygames tries to put you through. You wonder if they bring back lottery? No. No. Lottery isn't a case of like, hey, this was a fun thing, but some people didn't like it. This was a case of very, very mistakes on very, very, very big levels of proportion compared to everything else. So no. Like in retrospect, lottery ended up being our most profitable summer ever. But it only happened because there was so much backlash and because they fucked it up so bad. That's why it was our most profitable. Lottery's only problem is that the low was so low. It's not even that. The highs were too high as well. Like, yes, it's called a lottery, but the high should not be that high. Like, chat, think. Okay, a bit of a history thing. Lottery was a thing they did in like 2021 or 2022 summer. I forget when exactly. But the delta, the difference in between a good reward and a bad reward was you get 100,000 crystals is a good reward. 100,000. So that's a free spark and more. Free spark and more. Or 20 soul berries. Like that's the differential there. Just think about that. And how the rewards were split was like there's like a tier 4, tier 3, tier 2, tier 1 reward, right? Tier 2 was where the fucking free spark was. And so tier 1 was actually worse than tier 2. So they fucked that up. Tier 1 was somehow worse than tier 2. And then tier 4, about 50 to 60-ish% of the player base only got a tier 4 reward. So we'll say 50-50. So it was basically a 50-50 whether you got 1 gold moon as a reward or whether you got a free Belial or a free spark or a free gold moon weapon or a free Sierra ticket. So that created unprecedented levels of salt amongst the community. And I get it, right? If your friend group is 4 people, then 2 of you got something completely fucking insane and 2 of you just got jack shit. Right? So generally, people who say, hey, I want them to bring Lotto back are probably in the 50-50 that one big. Probably. And the worst part, honestly, the worst part is the survivor's guilt. Because like I got a tier 2 reward, I'm pretty sure. But it feels bad celebrating when half the people got nothing. Like I can't be happy because everybody's fucking mad. So yeah, that's the big story of lottery. So the way they made it up is that essentially everybody got a free tier 3 reward. And once again, tier 3 still had really good stuff on it. So that was their apology, essentially. And they gave out a tier 3 to everybody. So people who won even harder as well. Weren't there people who got multiple? Yes, there were people who got multiple free sparks. You could win more than 1 tier 2 reward. There were people who got multiple sparks. And the worst part about lottery is that, so think like how anniversary works, chat. You know how anniversary starts on March 10th, but it lasts until the end of the month, right? Basically, that's sort of how Lotto worked. It started at like the beginning of August or something, and then it lasted like towards like the half. I think it was like halfway through August to the end of August, right? And every day you logged in, you got a Lotto card with some numbers on it. And you didn't find out the reward for like half a month. So you're just logging in, collecting these tickets, which functionally mean nothing. And you're waiting for them to announce the Lotto numbers at the end of summer. And meanwhile, we're all looking at the rewards because you could see what the rewards were. before they announced like the winners. And we're all just saying like the difference between these rewards is so nuts that like there's got to be like everybody gets a guaranteed tier 3 or some shit like that. Because like otherwise they're making you wait 4 weeks to get 5 gold moons. And that is sort of nuts, right? So yeah. It was, they made you wait with like no reward. 50% of the player base got something pretty fucking good. Some people got like multiple sparks. You think it was only like 2 weeks? Okay, my bad. And yeah, like once again, the difference between rewards was just nuts. Some people got 3 Gizlers. Oh no, not the Gizler story. Yes, some people did get 3 Gizlers. If you guys want to read, were Gizlers relevant when Lotto happened? No, they weren't. Do I have to tell the Gizler story again? So, chat. I once had a chatter who was relatively casual in the game. Not casual enough to be like they're just seasonal, but not like logging into the game every day, but they're invested enough that they want to improve their grids. And at the time, they wanted to become a strong Hades player. And I'd known this for a long time, right? Because every time they come in, they're asking some Hades questions, asking what to invest in, things like that. And people would give them advice, and then you wouldn't see them for like a couple months or a couple weeks. And then they come back, ask another question, blah, blah, blah. You get the idea, right? Fast forward after like maybe a year and a half to 2 years of this person, like being a relatively like regular person, but on a like sort of like intermittent like level, right? They show up every now and again, but regularly over the course of like 1.5 to 2 years. After Summer Fortune, so after Lotto, they come in my chat and they're like, hey DY, I'm really happy with how Lotto went this year. I finally got 3 Gizlers from my account. And I was sitting there because I was like, 3 Gizlers, 3 Gizlers, 3 Gizlers, 3 Gizlers, 3 Gizlers. By the way, at this time, Gizlers were no longer used in Hades grids. Gizler was long gone in Hades grids. Gizler was once a weapon used, but not at that point in time. So I was like, 3 Gizlers. What tier's Gizlers? And I looked through, right? Tier 1, series, pick ticket, superlatives. Okay. Tier 2. And then I see Gizler here. And then in tier 2, you also have 100,000 crystals. So this person had picked 3 Gizlers instead of 300,000 crystals. So yeah, that's the 3 Gizler story. Wait, you pick from the ticket? Yes. Do you guys see what I mean? It's like they added an extra 0 here by accident. Right? That's to this day, that's what I think. I think someone typed an extra 0 here by accident. That's what I think to this day. Like, think about it. How come tier 2 has 30 gold moon weapons that no one's using? It essentially is a Sierra ticket because all the seasonals are available here. All the summer seasonals anyways, that you can just get. These are all summer weapons. So Day Springs like Summer Lucio. It has, oh wait, no, it had Valentine's as well. Yeah, it was basically a Zero ticket. So look here, this one has Zero ticket up here. But this one, it's like you just have the seasonals. So it's basically a Zero ticket. It has all the Zodiacs as well. And then for some reason it has the 30 Gold Moon weapons and it has Opus sets. Like who's picking Opus over like seasonal? But then at the very end, it's like, oh, just by the way, free Spark. Anyways, free Spark, guys. Did they not see the crystals? These things were like separated across multiple pages. As you can see, there's a whole bunch of stuff here. So they probably saw Gisla on page 1 and they're like, oh, there's my Gisla for my Hades grid, and maybe didn't look further. I don't know. To this day, I think some people think that they were just running the long con, waiting for a moment like this to troll. But like I said, this is a person who had been a regular for like 1.5 to like 2 years. So I personally believe that they actually thought that they were making the right choice. Yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, if it is a long-term troll, you respect that. That is worth it. But yeah, like, do you see how like this is such a big difference in rewards? And then like tier 3, look. Tier 3 is Grands and Providences. So eventually what they did was they gave a free tier 3 ticket to everybody. And then yeah, this is tier 4, which 50% of the player base only got tier 4s. And the best thing here was 2 Gold Moons. Because look, that's all you got in tier 4. Even then, isn't 100k crystals basically enough moons? They're 30 gold moons, so you don't get 30 gold moons in one spark, no. So that statement doesn't hold. But either way, not picking crystals here is griefing. In tier 2, not picking crystals is griefing unless you just really needed like one of the off-season. Because like, put it this way, right? Let's say you wanted a summer character. Let's say you wanted, I don't know, Summer Lucio. You could just take the 100k and spark on 3% and you would get Lucio plus other things along the way, right? So it's just always better to take the crystals unless you wanted, for some reason, like the holiday character right now or something. So yeah, basically tier 2, everybody chose crystals. But yeah, like I said, tier 2 was better than tier 1 because at the time, these weapons didn't have ULB, so they weren't being used, and Sierra's ticket is sort of neutralized by the fact that this is essentially a Sierra's ticket. And 100k is basically a Sierra ticket because you get to pull on whatever banner you want. Did you tell the guy he messed up? How'd they react? We did tell them. I actually don't remember much of their reaction. They were... English was their second language. So... I think what I remember is them saying, oh no, wait, really? You know, things like that. Tier 1 was basically free bubs when it came out. Oh, as in like you get it now and then you wait for bubs release. Yeah, but yeah, I guess. So yeah, like I guess tier 1 is free Providence if you want to look at it that way. So yeah. Either way, Summer Lotto is not happening ever again, chat. I still don't know what they were thinking. Did they return later on? They returned every now and then, but I haven't seen them for a while now. I think they've just moved on to other things. This was truly a Siam's moment. It's unfortunate because they clearly wanted to try something new and give like really cool rewards, but they just completely fucked up the execution. I still think to this day Summer Lotto could have worked if they just didn't fuck up the execution so bad.
道を開けなさい。逃がさない。ここ、ここ。あまり。容赦はしないわ。世界にあだなす傲慢。我が青き意志を持って断罪する。
Three Gizla guy is out there. They are out there somewhere, yes.
諦めないで。汚れは私が払います。耐えられるかしら。邪魔よ。はっ、ここ、はっ、悔い改めなさい。お前たちが新たな世界の断りか。
I still want it back. Dun, 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 dun. I really like the idea of Lotto, win or lose. As someone who's lived through it, I'm telling you that I don't think it's good. And this is coming from someone who even got a tier 2. Like I said, you just have no room to be happy for yourself either. Maybe my experience is different because I'm streaming the game and 50% of the chat is mad as fuck and then 50% of the chat is happy. But like, even amongst my close friends or group chat or whatever, there's no room to be happy because half of us won and half of us didn't. So it's like you can't even talk about it. People will quit. People quit over it. It was a reckoning. It was, yeah. I don't think I mentioned my tier 1 for a while. Did we have views chat in 21? I don't think we did, right? Views chat came later, but yeah, like, obviously, I think that was Kanna Nom times, but Kanna Nom, like, knew what I had. Because obviously I streamed, but like, it felt so bad. DY, can I get some help? Siete host? I'm in a raid at the moment, but Jason needs some help in Siete. Yeah, if the rewards were more in line or you were guaranteed a tier 3 or things like that, like there was a chance for it to be good. It's just, yeah. Views was once we started forming statics. Yes. What was the statics for though? Was it subby? I can't remember. I think it was subby, right? The highest thing should have been a grand. Yeah, probably. Anyway, they should do it again so I can pick zeros. Right, you picked a less superlative. No. We didn't know the game well enough. $160 moon value versus 150. Was that your reasoning? We all did get a tier 3. Yes. That was only after Backlash, yeah. And that appeased some of the Backlash. Yeah, you already have Belial. Ah, yeah, fair. Not thinking ahead. I don't think I would have either. My crew was thinking they were, yep, not even your crew. That's what we thought on stream as well. We were looking at the math and how long we had to wait and things like that. And we were just like, surely they're just going to give everybody a tier 3. But nope. Nope, they did not.
次の曲は私が団長に合わせるね。区会はことごとく流星し違和感あるでしょ。
Belia was the first big untixable no one would think to get a Sierra for future release. That is true, yeah, you're right.
アインソフオール
ネビリューサクリュール。
この戦慄にひれ伏せ
This fucking meme from Soul. I'm looking through some things.
演奏会
大丈夫だよ。うるさいのは嫌い。
Belia was on tier 3, yep. That's Summer Lotto on the right.
アインソフオール
聞いてほらほら。
響け
Oma anniversary.
一緒に
Do you think we'll get Archangel's ULB? Eventually, yes, I don't see it anytime soon.
アインソフオール
ネビリューサクリュール。
この戦慄に
Someone Lotto's how I got my first Belial. Yeah, a lot of people got their first Belials that way. It was. And Belial was the top recommendation if you didn't have Belial. But some people just insta-ticketed Naru at the time as well, unfortunately. You'll have a guaranteed select ticket recommendation prepared tomorrow, correct? Anniversary ticket? Yes. In fact, I'll be ending stream soon to work on it.
ほらほらこれは。
行け踊れ踊れそら判決を下す甘く見るな
Right, my wallet is suffering tomorrow. Chat, just as a quick aside, tomorrow the seasonal scam starts. But if you are putting summer or Yukata characters on it, just remember that they add summer Yukata characters to roulette. Generally, it's only last year's ones, so 2025 ones. But yeah, if you plan to put them on your scam, just watch out for that. The scam lasts a couple days, so you can maybe wait till the last day of the scam if they add summer characters to the banner, which we are not sure yet. They might not during the time the scam's active, but it's something to consider.
この旋律を聞くと。
DY, how did you cancel Belial's big attack at 50% just now? Destruction damage. So Vesusio call.
アインソフオール
21k crystals right now. What do I do? Keep saving.
聞いてこれはこれは。
行け響け踊れそら
Keep saving. Try to get more pulls so that you can spark during anniversary. Maybe check out side stories. Side stories is over here on the homepage. You can go down to extras, side stories. Doing these events will give you crystals and they will also give you draw tickets here. You have 90k crystals barely pulled at all since you started. That is good. What's the word I'm looking for?
大丈夫だよ。
Good.
うるさい。
What's the word I'm looking for? I'm blanking. Not saving. Good resolve. No. Good. Either way, you get what I'm trying to say. Very good job. Restraint. That's the word. Yes. Discipline. That's another one. Impulse control. They all work. They all mean what I wanted to say.
休息も必要だ海底す
What's the most amount of crystals I've had? I think I've hit up to like 2 sparks. I don't think I've ever got to 3 sparks.
大丈夫だよ。
私の指揮を見よ 私が裁く。
うるさいのは嫌い。違和感あるでしょ。
甘く見るな。アインソフオール。
ネビリューサ・クリュール。
この戦慄にひれ伏せ。
君らの甘く見るな。
I've sent me 70 pool tickets and 94,000 crystals. Feeling good about walking away with some good stuff. Best of luck.
本気を見せてくれ。
I don't know how many pools I have because I leave all tickets and crystals in the crate. Wow. I know some people who do that as well. It helps them with their impulse control. I can't imagine doing that. Because mainly I can't stand it when my crate has a red number on it. So I actively get rid of, or like organize it essentially. If you're a new player, don't do that, by the way. New players leave things in your crate because it's free inventory space. I'm at 4 sparks, not many light or fire. You've never seen a clean crate until now. You've been considering getting a new Japanese phone for like 9 years just to get rid of the last one. I guess I've grown used to that one. But then again, this one also has this, which we don't talk about that one. We don't talk about this either. Just leave them there. It's almost a year, chat. 50 more days and they'll have been on expedition for 1 year. I don't even know who's in there. Man, so many Western Astros idioms. And Lebelia was over a year. He got so much HP. Is there a reason to hold on to it? It's because, like, what's in there isn't very important to me. Like, the rewards aren't very important to me because I've finished Arcarum stuff. And basically, I left characters in there to get a whole bunch of XP when I take them out. But then I just forgot to do it, so now they're there. So, no, there's not much reason to hold them. What people used to do is put characters in when the FLBs are announced, so that when the FLB comes out, they just take the character out then and then get a bunch of free levels. You know what? We should put Maria and Kaim in there, huh? For their transcendence. I'm gonna do that actually. I'm putting, wait, what's the order of evokers? I'm putting evokers in there. Just for their transcendence. We're doing that. Sorry, you guys don't make it 1 year. I apologize. Sorry. All of these characters... Almost 100 EMP levels. Dispatch again. Alright. So, Maria... Where's Maria? Maria and Kai. Wait, Kaim's already. Oh, no, that doesn't matter. And then we'll just put some other people. Sidala. Song, sure. There we go. And then the next one is Nia Estoril. Okay, Vayne is maxed. Everybody else was already maxed. Dispatch again. Disband. Near. Esther. And then we just go whoever we want. We'll go Sata. And sure, John. Alright, good luck, guys. The user experience when collecting Expedition is awful. It was, and that's why I stopped doing it frequently as well. The Evoker roguelike thing is the thing you're looking most forward to. I'm excited for that too. I think it has potential. They promised new zones for expeditions like 2 years ago. I wonder if like Lancer will be better here now. For me, that is probably not. I saw someone using Fire MC in a Wind team. Oh yeah, I have that. That's what I used to do. There you go, this one. Basically, it just works with Sandy. It's Cajun's team. Cajun, member of our community here. I'm wiki editor as well. Pioneered it. But essentially, Fire MC and Wind characters are opposite, so they cancel whatever's there. You just put a bunch of EX weapons or element weapons. That's how it goes. Alright, chat. I'm going to end stream. I need to go work on the anniversary ticket video. I'll probably make a roulette video too. Maybe I'll make that first. We'll see. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'm going to go rest my voice for a little bit before I record those things. Thank you for watching. Just 24 hours until I'm finally free from my personal Ilsa-less hell. Thank you so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow at 9 AM JST. Remember, roulette starts at midnight tonight, but the banner does change tomorrow. You should hold it just in case. Check out my tweet if you want dates to watch out for during roulette. Yeah, that goes through every day to watch out for during roulette, so that you don't waste your pools accidentally. So, thank you for watching. Have a great rest of your day, morning, or afternoon. And I'll see you guys later. Goodbye. Bye-bye.